I think Sunday we might be able to finish the first game, so we will see. I forgot what else is this week. Monkagun, I think we have to leave now. Hey, look at these choppers. Choppers, sir. Detective has more brains than he looks in some regards. You really think so? Because in order to pull off a crime of this magnitude, say I doubt he has enough mental prowess to be successful at such a thing. I don't think that kind of subjective commentary is going to prove anything. If you have a theory, prove it to me with evidence. Of course, been my attention all along. Was it Edgeworth? Yeah, nothing particular ever. He says, yeah, you did it again. What is that supposed to be? The main cause. Everything to do humorous, this woman. If I'm busy right now. Got a mountain of things to figure out and things to check on. You want to talk? You're just gonna have to wait until later, okay? Continue with my investigation then. These guys are useless. All they do is dust and then they like miss like the most obvious evidence. And the killer used these plastic bags in a flash of inspiration from that detective somehow doubted that quickly. You're saying that this crime was thought out in advance. That detective has somehow doubted he's capable of making such a complex plan. Francisco, I'm going to let him take responsibility for your statements. Trying to remember what oh, right, I have to duel him. Detective Bat, what exactly was Kay searching for? Nothing that concerns you, boy. And I suppose that's something to do with Kay. It does, because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. I don't have time to waste. Sounds like you'd rather be left alone. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again. I don't have anything to say to you. Here's it may, we still have questions that need answers to. First of all, what is the overpowering smell permeating from this room? Upon entering this room, I thought I was gonna suffocate. It's that ultra-strong perfume you wears. She spilled some of it. I was having a bad time of it myself. I had to think twice and opened the window. That smell's still here. Perfume, huh? Sweet scent in the air is perfume. Well, it's giving off quite a stench. That's some cheap no-name brand. She said it's a famous brand from overseas. It's a knockoff, yes, definitely a knockoff. No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, little girl, you can have it. Huh. I was born for much more expensive refined perfume, however, seeing as how you just happen to have a spare, I suppose I'll take it. Well, as Edgeworth, you'll hold on to this bottle without fail. Why can't she ever be honest about her wants? It's perfume. Now we have the perfume you wear. It's fantastic. Is that all you wanted to talk about? So I'm going back to investigating. Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about. You were in this room the entire recess, like I said. I made a call to the precinct to get that big lug down here. Other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here. Is your stories consistent? Earlier you stated you were in this lobby with Miss Hugh. Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here. And what you're saying is until Detective Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Hugh were in 2 different locations. Yes, I am. Interesting. Speaking of that lawyer, she seems to have a great dislike for you. Let's see, Miss Hugh is the sister of the victim of KG8 and sounds to recall Detective Bad was the lead detective on the case. But the reason for disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Cece, but because you were the lead detective on the case. You knew. I also know that today's trial involving the Dopian embassy staff member is being referred to as the second KG8 incident. Detective, at each time you were honest with me and told me the truth behind your relationship with Miss Yu and Mr. Faraday in the KG8 incident. If you already know that much, I guess it'd be alright to tell you. Dun dun, what do you know about KGB? I'll ask you a few questions about the KG8 incident. It's not exactly a happy story, other than the people who were directly involved. You two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell. Dun dun. Dun dun. Life was good. Honest truth behind the KG8 incident. Life was good. Faraday, you and I. As you already know, we three were involved with the KG-8 incident. Faraday and I, we were originally on the trail of a smuggling ring. I mean, the smuggling case involved one of Amato's group's secretaries. That trial was just a front. Facade? Yeah, but the case became tainted, dun-dun. All because the witness who was going to testify, Sniper, was about the Amato group's ties to the smuggler, and CCU was killed. What became of the secretary who was arrested? His name was Colin DeVere. To be honest, guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring. But he confessed to knowing about it anyway. Gloria's probably being intimidated by the big boss man, just another scapegoat. Boss man of the Amano group can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Amano. Can't be right. It's probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis. What is he trying to do, suspecting Mr. Amano being involved with smuggling? Clueless. Suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. Man who killed CCU Manny Cochin was a completely different person. Since he has already been acquitted once of her murder, Mr. Faraday, how could you let him go? Peace, not guilty. If I remember correctly, I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him. Rat jam. That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, CC, I was supposed to protect them both. Garbage. Yes, you did mention that as well. A Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister. But even I was supposed to protect them. I fell into their trap. What kind of trap? Holes in this jacket are a testament to that trap. You mean, you were fired upon? You were shot at that many times in one gunfight? No, only about half of these are from that case. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lessons I learned from the KG-8 incident. See. In protect CCU, and the suspect was found not guilty. Hit a brick wall as far as the law was concerned. That's when she came to the courtroom, the victim's sister. That's when I first met Callisto Yu. First met Miss Yu was on the day of the verdict of the KG-8 incident was handed down, was it not? Yes, Faraday and I, we apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. It was all we could do, but just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. She gave me a hard slap across the face. Well, she certainly had a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was me, not even 100 lashes would have been punishment enough. Suppose not. You said it herself. She never wanted to see either of us ever again. And after that, you've seen her many times over, correct? Yeah, Faraday and I, even after the KG-8 incident, come to a close. Then you hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases, but it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. It was always the same. Couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring. Is the ring really that big? Oh my god, everyone's a smuggler. It was in pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. It was during another trial related to the smuggling ring. Damn you, smugglers! Faraday was the prosecutor and I was the lead detective. Took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as the defense attorney. Her client was related to the smuggling ring and she's defending them. Yeah, Yu was pursuing the ring as best she could as a lawyer. I think she defended Rao this time for the same reason. I'm famous, you did say something to the same effect. I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG-8 incident. And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer. Don't put words in my mouth, and it said no such thing. Only way I had to get close to Miss Rose be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. But the law! Don't you dare suggest I was going to. But due process. Doesn't matter what her reason is. I'm a criminal is just despicable. You're so naive, little girl. I just stolen this lollipop from you, that's how naive you are. How dare you insult the daughter of Ivan Karma? Just like us, you felt that she had hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all. Law is merely a tool, no limit of it, only the skill of the craftsman. You two are still too young, but one day you'll know what I mean. Enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again. Pursuit of the smuggling ring, that's all. Faraday's turn. What's a relation to Mr. Faraday? You've even seen to know Kay fairly well. I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor. Known him ever since. Kay have known her since the day she was born. Faraday and I, we cracked quite a few cases together. Life was good, but you two seem to have made no progress on the Yatagarasu case. Did we touch a nerve? I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial. To prove that Rao was not the real Yatagarasu. Which I would have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was asked to testify, but this time, prove or disprove the accusation, but I guess I won't be doing that either. Since that there's more to the statement than meets the eye. Let's put more digging in the Yatagarasu it's necessary. Chopper. Claiming not much about the Yatagarasu, would you care to share what you know with me? What you two should be looking for right now? Proof of murderous intent towards Faraday and Rao. I agree, which is exactly why I'm asking you about Yatagarasu. But KG-8 incident is second KG-8 incident. Both these cases tied to the smuggling ring. Both these cases, a witness who is to testify that the ring was murdered. However, there's one point in which they differ. That is the presence or absence of the great thief Yatagarasu. Rao claimed to be the Yatagarasu, however, in the middle of the trial, he suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Yatagarasu. During the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd? How is Edward? Stop beating around the bush, just spit it out already. I believe that there must be some reason that the two men suspected being the Yatagarasu were both killed at the same time. A reason, huh? And so in order to catch Mr. Faraday and Miss Fell's cold-blooded killer, I feel like I need to learn as much as I can about the Yatagarasu. If it will help you solve this case. Duel. I'll tell you the reason why we never caught the Yatagarasu, dun-dun, was sudden outburst war. You almost made me whip you by accident. Deal. Still accidentally whipped me anyway. There are three main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. Third, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind ever. See, so those are Yatagarasu special traits. So that's an incredibly elusive thief. Yatagarasu has never been caught on tape, never tries to draw anyone's attention, and would never do something as lowbrow as commit murder. That's how I knew that Rao wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away. You can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove he wasn't. Listen, little girl, I'm not done talking yet. What's different about this time was that the evidence related to the smuggling ring sent to the police, and the sender was none other than one who infiltrated the Candopian embassy, Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu sent the evidence. Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about. In that case, how can we be so sure it was the Yatagarasu who sent it? That's easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu uses was attached. That's how I can be so sure. So what sort of card is it? Take a look at this article. Once embassy, nobody Yatagarasu vigilante business world reappears. Whenever the Yatagarasu wants published something, white card is some along with the stolen information. When we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was. That's how Detective Bad knew that Rel was a phony. Thank you very much. I have much better understanding of the Yatagarasu now. Alright, the Johnsons. Excuse me as you reflect. Someone would like to transfer the evidence of today's trial over to you, so if you could please head over to the courtroom, and much appreciated, sir. Understood, I'll be there shortly. Detective Bad, what does the law mean to you? Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive. But I am the law. I became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself, and to play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty. 99.9%. Damn crooks. September 10th, dun dun, one day before that happens. I have no idea what year this is. Oh, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Appears his honor is still a bit dispirited. For the first time today, experience what it's like to stand at a witness stand. I have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony. There's no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As the judge, no one expects you to think anything other than the verdict. Is it? There's no way it's 2012, right? Okay, so they made... Does that mean every Phoenix Wright Game Boy Advance game was 15 years ahead of time? Because the first 3 games are on the Game Boy Advance. So I'm not sure why they'd do this set in a few years. Or a decade. Then they had a time skip in the 4th game. Francisca's no need for her to press his honor. I'm not trying too, Miles. Your honor. Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me. Your honor. The evidence? Your honor. Oh, yes, can I help you? I'd like to collect the evidence now, sir. Your honor, do you think you stay focused on enough to at least do your job? I'm sorry about it, except the defense attorney has yet to arrive, dun-dun. Busy with the investigation, so let's keep this brief, shall we? Very well, in that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Miss Faraday and Mr. Rell. Also included, please go ahead and use them in an investigation into her case. Understood, Your Honor. These evidence that were used in the murder of those 2 men. This could be a very good chance for you to find new leads regarding the case. Even something that'll finally lead me to the truth. Place all the evidence over there on the prosecutor's bench for you. See, thank you very much. I'll go and confirm they're all accounted for. This is the evidence related to today's Cadopian Embassy trial from Faraday's bag. Mini evidence bag was on the table in lobby number 2, right? Yes, finally, now take a look at the evidence itself, not just data about them. Should thoroughly examine them while we have the time. Agreed. I want to take a good look at all the evidence from the embassy later too. Why is that? Because I still don't understand what today's trial is about. Go. Don't point your crap at me because you don't know something. Don't you try to order me around just because Papa chose you today. Someone's still sore about not being picked by Mr. Von Karma. It's also real to see the knife up close. I have the knife, the gun, the envelope, and what's this organizer doing here? That's right, I completely forgot to tell you what Your Honor. They found Miss Faraday's personal organizer inside the evidence bag. Detective Bat requested it be passed along to you. He said it would help the investigation. Bat said that. What a strange stroke of luck. Why never look a gift horse in the mouth? Might as well flip through it too. I won't rest to inspect every suspicious look at nook and cranny. Gun. Gun. Originally used to kill the Cadopian Embassy staff member. How does everyone have a gun? I thought it's Japan. Bang bang, sir. Or no, it's LA. Welcome to LA. Everyone has a stupid ass gun. Transporter, respondent police officer found Mr. Rell still holding up shut to his immediate arrest. Bang man, everyone has a gun in every stupid cutscene. Sorry, buddy. Or sorry, Jim. What? Where'd you get that? Mountain police found Mr. Rell stolen and led to his immediate arrest, and then this gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic. Indeed. Doesn't seem that anything else we learned from this piece of evidence. Not that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. Who would have thought that such a beautiful piece of art could be used for such a cruel act? Don't request your mind to use your writing crap for the wrong purpose. Take a quick look through these documents before the trial started. Well, I wasn't even afforded the opportunity to skim it. Well, they should explain it to you then. Yes, you should. Perfectly and in its heart, if you please. Night of September 8th. Embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. Not dead, man. He was gonna testify. He had all the info. Staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. Macfarrell was brought in that night as suspect thoroughly questioned because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot. Simpleton of a man, that's what he was. Perhaps he was, for the weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence we had. Mr. Rose caught in the act on film by a security camera. Even bigger simpleton than I thought. Can't believe you didn't notice the security camera. Cadopian Embassy security system, supposedly very well designed, may have simply not been aware that there was a camera in the area. See the contents of the video for yourself. Bang. No, dead man! Surveillance video camera it took was played during the trial of Mr. Faraday. Clearly identifying Mr. Rell on a bang, even the sound of gunshot was crystal clear. Footage includes sound, huh? I don't think I'd ever want to see the moment of someone's death in real life. Either. Jobber. He's a jobber, so. Faraday's organizer appears he was in the habit of using it. Looks like he wrote a strategy for getting Mr. Rell convicted down here. Collected evidence to prove Rell was the killer. Between the handgun Rell had on when he arrested, surveillance team should be able to prove he was the one. Appears Faraday honestly believed Rell was the killer in the case. Duh! What if there was a sniper? Duh, Rell is the killer. Christ, you have the fucking gun on him, you have the video. What the hell else do you need? Sound of his handgun going off was recorded with superb clarity in the surveillance video. Also have evidence that can prove that Rell is not the real Yatagarasu. Appears he had proof that Mr. Rell is not the Yatagarasu. No matter how he may try to play, as long as I have Yatagarasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. I present it to him in court to clear everything up. Apparently I had a very definitive piece of evidence. Long battle, I hope this will finally bring it to an end. I just believe Mr. Faraday was well prepared to discredit any claim Mr. Rell may have made about the real Yatagarasu. He had a way to prove Mr. Rell's a guilty party embassy murders organizers, straight from Faraday. I'll have to take my time and get a thorough read later. Where's the key? Let's 1 second. Faraday wrote his strategy with it in here. Oh, there's a picture stuck between these pages here. Appears to be a key. Rather ornate one at that. Look at the design on the handle. The craftsmanship is superb. Could this be Yatagarasu's key? Mr. Faraday mentioned his organizer, Yatagarasu's key. Detective Bad said something earlier. What's different about this time was that the evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. The sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Cadopian Embassy. Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu sent the evidence till now. Yes, Yatagarasu would always publicize. Damn it, flashbacks! We already know the flashback! Naruto flashback! What happened 2 minutes ago? Dun 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 dun! Oh my god, why do we have a flashback of that? Alright, Faraday must have been trying to keep this secret key safe, as the prosecutor wrote in both Yatagarasu's smuggling cases to be expected. That's odd. Where's the key? Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer. Certainly is odd. The weapon that was used to kill the Cadopian Embassy staff member was a gun. That's the case. Where did this knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from? It's an obvious it was brought into the courthouse by Mr. Rell. It's the only logical conclusion, right? Wrong, Taya. No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here. Every person who enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, a suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside. In that case, how do you suppose this knife ended up inside the courthouse? You just think carefully here. Nothing related to a knife written anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. However, it is a fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Firstly, there's one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one has claimed to have seen today. Or solve this mystery, I believe I need to take another good look at the evidence. Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me to mean that you don't have an answer for me? Actually, I do know the answer, Francisco. What? Then what is it? One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding has been hiding a secret of its own. Through this piece of evidence, the knife was brought in the courthouse. I'm trying to remember. Oh right, we can't look at it.
Take that!
Yatagarasu Mr. Faraday mentions this organizer. This is how the knife was brought in the courthouse. Not making any sense, Miles Edgeworth. You just need to look a bit closer, Francis, see what I mean. Note the color and ornamentation of the key's handle remind you of anything. Do remind you of the knife. Very good. Both Yadagrassu's key and the photo and the murderous knife have this very unique design on their handles. Furthermore, even though Faraday mentions Yadagrassu's key, only one object found at the crime scene was a knife. Don't seriously mean to say. Appears that you finally caught up, and yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are in fact one and the same. That's impossible. Even if it is what you believe, we should still investigate this possibility. Let's examine this knife in a little more detail. Jobber. That's all we can say is a jobber. What the? You're mad! You're mad! Can't believe it turned into a key. I think there's such a trick to this thing. You're mad! The weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key to Yadagrassu, so a piece of information more critical than anything we've learned up until now. Luciola 123 Storm, welcome back. 19 months, I'm ready to roll. Frankly, I'm shocked. You know, butt scratchers are like, eh, police is like, eh, who knows. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of the piece of evidence in his organizer. Possibly even had no idea the key was hiding a knife blade inside. That's true, then only someone who knew about the key to the knife trick could have killed Mr. Faraday. Even among law enforcement, the key was top secret. Looking for someone who knew even more about the key than Mr. Faraday, meaning that the only person it could be is the one who sent the key in the first place. Great thief Yadagrassu. Maybe Mr. Rowe really was a Yadagrassu, and he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that one possible scenario? Not really, especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced Mr. Rowe was not the Yadagrassu. Besides, Deadbat said earlier, but when we questioned Rob about what was sent along with the white card, Rob had no idea what it was. I see, alright then, I guess the person who knows the trick behind this key is someone else, and that person's a real Yadagrassu. Seems that this key is truly the key to solving this case. That's odd. What a short one piece of evidence. That piece that's missing the surveillance video played in court. Surveillance video? How did a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? Video shown the moment in which Mr. Rowe committed the murder. Where could have gone indeed? Done with your inspection of the evidence. Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I'm missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence. Your Honor, where are you derelicting your duties? What? No, I dare not lick my duties. What do you take me for? No, Your Honor, most important piece of evidence in today's trial, the surveillance video is not amongst the evidence you laid out for me. Yeah, but I brought Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape's still somewhere at the crime scene. Dun dun. There's something wrong here. Dun dun. Dun dun. Something about the missing piece of evidence. Prepare that for me to find the answers I seek. I will have to pay another visit to Scene of Crime Defendant Lobby 2. I'm sick and tired of Defendant Lobby 2, but I do recall this part. That's Detective Bad, and who's he with? Never seen that, Officer Bourne. On Boo. Did you find it? No, not yet. I looked everywhere. I see. Well then, please continue with the search. Understood. Continue to search. Yeah, so you're the one running the show. Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at crime scenes. Oh, Jerry, just who do you think you are? Peace. What was that about? Who was that man just now? Whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life. Does he even know we're standing right here behind him? I know you're standing right behind me. What the? What do you want, kids? What the? Just no newbies looking at the mirror, sir. Looks like you're paying attention after all. Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head. Yes, that mirror isn't for vanity's sake. It's for them to keep an eye on who or what's behind them at all times. Tell me, Dr. Bad, who was that rude man just now? The guy came here from the Republic of Zengfa to study. He's Agent Lang. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. Traveling the world to study different philosophies of detainment from scratch. He's in various police departments around the world. He has a lot of dedication. Still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy is more useful than Gumshoe. Even if he is rude, well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to this country and give prosecutors a hard time. Hey, Grabber, I can think of one young lady's statement also applies to anyone. What was that agent looking for, Detective Bat? Well, the little girls poke around lobby number 1 as well. Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you. I highly doubt that. It has nothing to do with me. Yeah, this is the game I must play, then I'll take this opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding and what happened in this room straight from him. One tiny TV. Dr. Gumshoe rather shocked at this set is huge compared to his own. Anything compared with something he owns always seemed grandiose. Speaking of grandiose, yeah, you have your skis all deflating. Wait, I really want to know then. What year does Phoenix Wright take place? I'm looking at the timeline. DL6 is... Okay, KG8 is 2008, 2009. It's so weird that they do it like that because yeah, they don't know what the technology is going to be like in the future. Huh. Yeah, so Phoenix Wright 1 is 2016, but the game was made... What year was it made? Holy shit, 2001? Christ, because Justice for All is 2002. Jesus, so 15 years in front. Problem is, yeah, they didn't see the microtransistor or whatever processors upgraded, whatever. So yeah, that's why it's weird that the people in this game have flip phones instead of smartphones. Yeah, so that's the problem with making a game in the future, because if there's a huge technology gap or leap, yeah, you won't be able to predict it. Earlier in the lobby number 1, now you're in lobby number 2. You're quite the busy man, Detective Bad. All war turns to a crime scene brings about success. That's what we detectives say. See, in that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked about what happened again, correct? I don't have anything left to say to you, boy. Boy, you'll see. I will draw my answer from you one way or another. Care you to help us even a tiny bit in your investigation. I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's help enough, don't you think? Please, we're asking for just a bit more of your cooperation. Don't push me, kid. I'd like to ask once again what happened around here at the time of the crime. I refuse to answer. Any more investigating you do would be a waste of time. Besides, how am I supposed to answer questions about things I don't know about? Things you don't know about, but aren't you supposed to know everything? He should. Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind the piece of evidence. I've shown it to him. They proved the key to getting some answers to Bad. You know what to do. Here we go. Bring out the badge. Shown off, make you feel like a big, strong prosecutor. It does as a knife comes out. Duh. Of course not. I was simply proving my title prosecutor to you. I see. Most prosecutors don't go around flaunting those things. It's like a detective walking around outside with his badge flashing in the sunlight. Show that off too much and before you know it, you'll be elbow deep in angry criminals. That'll definitely be a problem. There we go. Detective Bad. Do you know the existence of the item in this photograph? Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Yatagarasu case. In that case, let me ask you something. Do you know the knife that killed Mr. Faraday and this Yatagarasu key? One and the same? What? It's impossible. It looks like you didn't know after all. This piece of evidence, which you call the Yatagarasu's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. Faraday was planning to use this Yatagarasu's key to prove that Mr. Rowe is not the real Yatagarasu, isn't that correct? I guess so. However, Mr. Faraday had no idea that was in fact a knife. You have to admit, neither one of us knew that fact. If neither of us knew, then no one in law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something as big as this? Notice that since a little while ago you appear to be searching for something. I assume that this key is what you were searching for. Yeah, that's right. And why were you searching for it? Because I promised Faraday. Promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought that the key is what took Faraday's life? Detective Bad, so we may find the truth, please testify me once more, alright? It doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened. Nothing will change. Detective Badass, will you please testify once more about what happened in lobby number 2 or you experienced lobby number 1? The answer's still the same, and this is the last time I'm gonna do this. Duel. It's fine, because I'll need one last time to clear everything up. Find the truth behind this case. It's almost time for the dun dun dun. Sadly, I already remember this part. Dr. Bad's movements. I was in lobby number 1 talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things. Dun dun. Heard the gunshot bang right before the trial was about to reconvene. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed down the hallway together. Saw Gumshoe goofing off around there, then we all ran the lobby too, but scratch. Gumshoe was staring at some ants. Sounds like the exact story you told us before indeed, however, I feel that we have yet to draw out all the information that we can. Let's see. Don't worry, boss, there was no struggle or anything. Talking about you, talking about trivial things. I heard a gunshot right before the trial screen convened. You heard it, you and I immediately dashed down the hallway together. Gumshoe goofing around there, then we all ran the lobby, but scratch. Detective Gumshoe was there in the hallway, yeah. Why didn't you attest that earlier? I saw Gumshoe was after I'd heard the gunshot. Having seen him then didn't change the fact that he still could have done the deed. Sounds exactly what Detective Bad told us before, however, is there something in particular we should be asking the detective about? Just might be, no one knew that the knife is actually the Yatagarasu's key. Reflecting on that, perhaps there are other things that we know now, but Detective Bad doesn't yet. That should be my angle of attack.
Hold it!
Till you heard the gunshot, did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary? Didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot. Gunshot Detective Bad heard was really one from the murder. That would give the other few sentences an entirely different meaning. Can I see please amend your testimony with that statement just now? Sure. Didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot. Detective Bad, you honestly don't remember hearing anything else? No. Is it possible you're so involved in your conversation you missed something? I've been a detective for a long time, and even if I were involved in something, I've gotten quite the habit of keeping tabs on everything that goes on around me. There had been some other strange sound, you can be sure I would have heard it. Suppose of this detective, it's probably very likely. The gunshot, alright, time to finish it. Boom, boom, boom. Or maybe it isn't. Shit. Trying to think how to. Detective Bad, does this balloon fragment remind you of anything? Same color as the one Kay was holding. Oh, so you knew about the girl's balloon. Yeah, I was sitting with her in the gallery. During the recess, just before we were split up, I filled that balloon up for her. Well, as you may have surmised, this piece did come from Kay's balloon, so what about the balloon? I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point. What are you getting at? The fragment was found in the hallway right in front of lobby number 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook for a gunshot. Oh, so the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh? Top that, His Honor said he heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trials to reconvene. Means His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway when you were in the lobby number 1, Detective Bad. If you were in lobby number 1 at the time, you were close enough, you should have heard the balloon popping as well. So, that don't give me a so. Prove there's a flaw in your testimony. Crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet naivete cracking. Since you kids don't seem to let me fill you in on something. Never stop to think why the doors and walls of this place seem so round. That's because they were designed to keep secrets being leaked. What is that supposed to mean? Doors and walls are super thick, the window panes are double layered. Top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sound absorbing material. And you mean? I was about to shut up inside lobby 1, there's no way I could hear that sound now. I knew that's what he was going to say. It means Scruff-based test was completely useless. If the rooms are soundproof, of course he wouldn't hear a silent struggle. That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now do you get it, kids? Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding faults in this logic. Not the other way around, it's the other way around. Not possible to hear sound of balloon pop enough in lobby 1. However, if we examine the situation in reverse, the person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either. Yet Detective Gunshoe claims to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. Detective Bad, if that's the case, how exactly did you hear the gunshot? What do you mean, how? I just did. It would appear that you have yet to realize the contradiction in your own words. So, if the rooms are soundproof as you say they are, how did the sound of a gunshot enter your ears? I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it from Faraday's murder than I had thought. Which means what exactly, Miles? In the end, what does it all boil down to? It boils down to this. There must be a reason. How the detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically couldn't have. Said you need to examine the state of a crime scene again, huh? State of the crime scene. Wait, can it be? It's that ultra strong perfume she wears. Yeah, here we go. 1 + 1. Window in lobby 1 is open to allow perfume to dissipate. Way too noisy. Surveillance video. How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Butt scratchers. Just look at the VCR! Butt scratchers. I don't get it. Simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through the barred windows. Yet the fragments of perfume managed to escape from defendant lobby number 1. Of course, incorporeal things that move freely through the open barred windows. Just look at the VCR! I was saying when I originally played it. Fuck! Can't see a clear connection, just look at the VCR! It's like slowly getting to the fact that we could just look at the VCR and there's a tape in it. What else besides the smell can go both in and out the barred window? The answer is sound! No matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, jig would be up. Since the windows both defendant lobby 1 and the hallway were open. Explains how the sound of a gunshot could be heard in both locations. Listed evidence, gunshot. Alright, here we go. All this changed. Just so we can check the VCR. Missing piece of evidence is a video, but scratch shows the moment in which Mr. Relko, the embassy staff member, the sound of a gunshot left quite an impression on me when it played during the trial. The video should have been returned to Faraday's evidence back for the recess. Brought back here. If it disappeared after that time, possible the tape is still here in this room. Eureka! The evidence that the missing evidence created for me. Gunshot sound no one should have been able to hear in the first place. Miles, what have you been thinking about? Finally. Stop wasting time thinking, let's start looking again. It's not a waste of time to think, for I figured out where we should look. Where would that be? I believe we should examine the television. TV, well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. Just fucking open the VCR, stop butt scratching! Where else are you gonna find the tape? It's in the TV, is this like, Zoolander? I don't get it, how did it do it? Damn you people! One rest inside every nook and cranny. The data's in there. Video player, seems to be a videotape inside. Yes, looks like it. The tape must have stopped on its own when it reached the end. This tape, could it not be the missing surveillance tape? Suppose, but Detective Bad, would it be alright with you if I verified the contents of this video? Sure. Knock yourself out. Alright, then let's rewind to see what it is. Remember correctly, the footage of Ralph killing embassy staff member should be about 30-minute mark from the start of the tape. Understood, should be about right. Now then, let's see. Dude! This is footage of Mr. Ralph shooting embassy staff member dead. No, not stupid. Whatever his name is. Dead man. I knew it. The missing piece of evidence. Surveillance video was here all along. The sound. What's the meaning of this? Appears that Detective Bad has figured out the true source of the gunshot he heard. This, I think we can figure out the trick behind this double murder. Do you mean that you figured it all out? Then dude, all I have to do now is show what the gunshot detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard was and through where they heard it from. Alright, fine, in that case, show me what you deduced. Show what the gunshot detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard and through where they heard it from. You know, Detective Gumshoe touched this, made the most terrible racket, meaning the Scruffy turned television on, right? Come to think of it, I don't think Detective Gumshoe actually touched the television at all. Furthermore, it seemed more like when a video feed suddenly stops, at least it did to me. I wonder why that is. So, oops, clear last contradiction. Now, as I believe that piece may actually be proof of different last sorts. Will today be your last day as a prosecutor? So I'll let the video and play the whole time. I suppose so, other than the killing, there's hardly sound in the rest of the tape. Why did television make the loud noise when Scruffy got near? That's probably because the tape had run out and stopped this playback. Not bad luck, Detective has the worst time in the world too. Someone purposely left this video on play. The question is why? Fuck. Spit perfume lobby 1. If the windows were open, the piece of evidence sound would also disappear out. Show what the gunshot detectives heard was. This is a weird part. What is the point of this part? Am I showing that the tape was heard through there? Oh, door and windows came to the crime scene. The only room we're in were closed. The killer could have used a gun and no one would have been the wiser. It's true, this courthouse does seem to be well designed for such a thing as it were. However, what happened in reality was, Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bad, and Monsieur, all three of them heard the gunshot while the windows in lobby 1, 2, and the hallway were open. Naturally, people in those locations would hear it, but then why would the criminal open the window in the first place? To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose. Correct, it's the only logical conclusion we draw from this. Why was that necessary in the first place? I want a real answer, Miles. Demand satisfaction very well. I believe the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact. What was it the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of? When the crime took place, the killer wanted to fabricate time of death to their precise wishes, because they knew stupid the autopsy or the butt scratcher people wouldn't even figure out he died an hour ago. Yeah, he died today, I guess. Yeah, maybe he died last week. Yeah, he was alive this morning. Okay, maybe this morning. Use the gunshot and surveillance failure to do so. So that's why the tape was left running. You mean, gunshot I heard was from this video. Yes, which means the murders really occurred in an earlier time than we thought. Must have been during the recess before Detective Gumshoe was on guard duty. Someone who has no alibi for that time period planned this crime out in advance. That person is the real killer. But scratch. More undo. Mr. Edgeworth, yes, what is it? Miss Yu is asking for you. She's in the courtroom. Says that she's identified the murderer, but that she wants to clarify something. Looks like Miss Yu's still investigating something. Understood. Please tell her I will be right over. Come along. I want to hear what she has to say. Duel. It would appear that the time has come to uncover the truth. Duel. Alright, this case is finally ended. Useless ass autopsy or whatever crime scene guys in this game. Okay, what are you doing here? Oh, hello, mister. I'm still investigating. Object you're looking for is already. Okay, don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation. Okay, you got it. Detective Bad, haven't we already found what you were looking for? It means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer. Any little task will do. Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought. No one ever suspects a kid, but you guys are like, oh, it's just a dog. you really think Gav is blind? He conveniently is at the spot of every crime, but you guys are like, it's just a blind dog, sir. As he shanks that poor chick when she's sleeping. Damn you, doggo! Been waiting for you, Edgeworth. Also been waiting for the moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest. Who else could have killed that chick in Zero Time Dilemma? The dog! Damn you, the dog's the only person with no alibi. The moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest. Wasn't that when we placed Detective Gumshoe under arrest? I think we more than solved this case already, don't you? We'll see, all depends on whether or not your logic holds. I see we have a viewer in the gallery, and so even Mr. Bad's here. Viewer in the gallery? Probably a bystander. I have a duty. See this case through to the end, no matter how it turns out. Oh, is that right? Anyway, I thought you might like to hear what a bit slaved away to find out. Taking statements of every single person's movements during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. Confirmed there's no possible route of escape from lobby number 2, therefore the killer must be without doubt be Detective Gumshoe. Is that all you have? Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion in this case. Sorry, I beg to differ. Trump card. At a trial, there's always time for rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. More than appropriate to follow the rules of court in this case, don't you think? Oh, absolutely like a rookie to think such a thing. Alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony. My logic's correct and I've already won. This duel's over. All I have to do now is prove it by showing who the real killer is. Duel! Use argument. Everyone saw the suspect has an alibi when the gun went off. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? Confirmed there's no possible escape route from lobby 2, which leaves us one unshakable conclusion. Detective Gumshoe's the killer. Now that you have your testimony, expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth. But of course, there's no need to confront our logic head-on right now. Should instead focus on drawing out any trump card she has up her sleeve. What? A face-down card? And I don't have Harpy Feather Duster or MST as an alibi.
Hold it!
Suspect, but I thought Detective Gumshoe's alibi already been proven. Ah, are you joking, Edgeworth? Assure you this is no joke. Look, I know you heard from the judge earlier. Detective was in the hallway, Faraday's daughter, eating a Swiss roll. Yes, that is correct. But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? Problem is, there's no one else who can corroborate what he did since the snacking. See, she's done her research well, which means they should focus on drawing out whatever trump card she's withholding. But mirror forces on the field. Areas around the crime scene thoroughly investigated. Right, wrong, Taya. Here we go, wrong, Taya. Whether they have been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide. The scrunched eyebrows lines on your forehead are back. Anyway, even if you believe it hasn't been exhausted, the crime scene lobby number 2. No way I would other than hallway Detective Gumshoe send in, because he claimed to be that makes him the only possible suspect. It's also possible someone escaped through a window and into the garden. That's the first place everyone looks silly. The police aren't a bunch of lazy bums. Yeah, but Scratch, yeah, you stick up for us, ma'am. Looked into every possibility. No, we can't find the tape. Fuck it. Let's just go home. It's like 5. A bunch of lazy bums. Yeah. Isn't that right, Mr. Bad? Yeah. There wasn't a scrap of evidence to suggest someone used one of the windows. There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden. So it really did check everything that could be relevant to the case.
Objection!
That's not oops. Hold your logic. Or you try to prove there are holes in my logic should prove something else. What would that be? Whether or not you really are a disciple of Manfred von Karma. Such weak logic, sure you cut out the prosecutor goal.
Hold it!
You're absolutely positive there are no possible routes of escape. Of course, I'm sure. Why are you so certain this is a courthouse, place where criminals are brought to be judged? If there's an escape room, I'm sure every criminal will be using it to escape. Just common sense. Yeah. Miss Smiles Edgeworth says to use a bit more of it in the future.
Hold it!
Choose a killer. You may think it's unshakable. Maybe there are still too many unanswered questions. Example, who was that placed the gun in Faraday's hand? But you're the only one still wondering that. Detective Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Faraday used to write with. And if you know someone doesn't mean you'll know which hand they write with, right? I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing. And I'm not about to let her get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement. Suppose we've really reached the end now. I've already had my trump card ready. What? All that remains is to play it. What? Maxie, you're mad, but I thought that card was banned. Or is it Ash Blossom? Before I do, I think I should inquire alone with someone about her argument. Said earlier you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall either Francisco or myself speaking to you about the subject. Oh, whatever then. Ash Blossom is never banned. I don't know! Whoever a witness is for you, there's a mentor who gave you an alibi. I see. As for the little Missy, she came to the courthouse during the recess and was stopped by a security guard at the door to the hallway. She gave him quite a whipping for that, or so I heard. I'm the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and I will not be forcibly stopped by guard or bailiff or anyone else. Basically, the only reason Francisca bothered to show up today was because she found out I was to be the replacement prosecutor. By the way, Miss Yu, what about everyone's alibis before Detective Gumshoe assigned the guard duty? What about them? Have you looked into what people were doing during this span of time? Sir, what kind of idiot do you take me for? It doesn't matter when the killer went in the lobby number 2. From the time we heard the gunshot, to the time Mr. Batten arrived on the scene, we dashed from lobby 1. The only person who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe. Yes, let's talk about when you and Bat heard that gunshot, shall we? Suppose that if we go by your logic, then Detective Gumshoe's the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred? Dun dun, here we go, face down, or unleash Ash Blossom, or Maxie, whatever this is, at an entirely different time than when that gunshot you heard went off. What then? But that card's so rare. Gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate her perception time in the crime. But what? You can't Ash Blossom my Ash Blossom, or can you do that? So that explanation is very lacking. The gunshot we heard in lobby number 1, care to explain how that could have been fabricated?
Take that!
Tape, here we go. I counter that one with my one. Exactly what you think it is. Surveillance tape of Mr. Red prosecuted and presented in today's trial. That was found loaded in the video player by lobby number 2. Connected to a large television that uses volume turned all the way up. Can also mean the sound rating got sent in video. That's what I'm saying about Yu-Gi-Oh! Refereeing. Is it one of the hardest jobs because of how many stupid interactions and timings, and then you have to argue, and then some people will try to rat the referee. So yeah, that's probably why it's better to play it digitally, because everyone's just gonna rat timing. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Timing is so stupid. But I do, which leads to my next point. Not to mention wording on can or whatever Will has to. Murders occurred much earlier when I went in and heard the gunshot. It's like those cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! That actually have an effect but don't because it's impossible to get the timing. It's like the poison draw frog. You can special summon it, but if it's not the last thing in the chain, you don't draw or something stupid. I forgot how it works. Yeah, it's like, what's the point of the effect if it literally can't go off unless it's in like, except like one scenario. Yeah, there's some cards that have effects that are almost impossible to pull off because the timing screws itself over. It's the only thing I can think of too. I've committed double homicide. Killer took the surveillance video out from Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television's volume all the way up and left the video to play. Bang. How many times do you have to see Dead Man? Jobber, sir. Played from the beginning. It'll take 30 minutes for the gunshot sound to come on. Since we now know that the method of time manipulation is possible, it opens up the possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe. What the counter? Sound from a television doesn't amount to much here. But of course Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth and Little Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning, right? Of course we knew. Didn't we, Miles? Of course we know about the soundproof quality of this courthouse rooms. Of course I'm not about to admit we had no idea until a little while ago. That's right, and if the rooms are soundproof then we should not have been able to hear it. Yeah, we heard the gunshot clear as day. And that's it, end of story. But it's not. I should explain why she was able to hear a gunshot from a soundproof room. The window was open. There's actually one common point between lobby 1 and lobby number 2, and is that despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed, window is open in each. Now we know the window in lobby 2 was opened by the killer, however a window in lobby 1 was also open. Probably just a coincidence they're both open at the time. It was no mere coincidence, I assure you. Why was window open in lobby number 1? The answer is that a certain person did something to cause the window to be opened. The person who triggered that action, that person is the real guilty party. The real killer in this double murder is myself, whereas Von Karma, it's you, Franziska! Her machinations laid undetected until this moment. The person who is the real culprit behind this case. What sort of nonsense? Be serious, your mouse. Me, that must not be the correct. It's you! You. Yes, person true that action. Person's a real good party. Yes, okay.
Take that!
Miss Callisto, you. Hereby formally indict you of the murder of Faraday and Miss Rail. You indict me? What the? You can't. You don't smear lipstick like that. Ah! Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think she's the killer? I understand her motive just yet. But of course I'm serious. She's the only one who could have done it. Miss Yu, do you still feel like laughing now? Of course I do, Edgeworth. Well, our argument must not be tight enough yet. Although I never thought things would spiral into this. You know, I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. Guess this means it's time for my own rebuttal now, right? What a counter trap. 7 tools of the bandit. You argued the window was open, however, do you have proof it was I who did that? Yes. Do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked at you going around accusing people of murder like this. Especially if logic full of holes is yours. I use 8 tools of the bandit. I don't know if that card exists. What, one more? This is where it really starts. Must let my guard down for even a second or truth will blow away. Time to put the patented Von Karma perfect proof to the test. Is the volume too low? Improvement. The question would be, why the fuck would there be 2 7 tools of the bandit on the field for no fucking reason? Hey, I actually have 2 of them as well. What do you counter my 7 tools of another 7 tools? But then it's so stupid. Both sides for some reason open with only shitty counter traps. Alright, you argue the window was open. You have proof it was I who did that. You have proof that the tape was in use in committing crime. Alright, let's see.
Hold it!
I played 2 of the DS games on stream. And I only played a little bit of Dual Master or Links or whatever the hell it is. All I need to know is some Prince Allies know straight away. Be my guess. Sounds as though she has the room to maneuver. Which means, even when we're able to lift Prince, it only shows someone else, but why that someone else is forced to open the window? That's simple logic. I try presenting that piece of evidence, nothing to lose. What's wrong? The scrunched eyebrow lines on your forehead, they're all back. More importantly, you're gonna be okay not running a fingerprint analysis? Yes, I'll be fine. Oh, well, in that case. Continue with my testimony, alright? Wrong, Taya. I'm hoping Konami makes a new one or something, but...
Objection!
Dun dun. I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you, Monsieur? Edgeworth, I never knew you were into wearing that kind of perfume. Not exactly what I'd recommend for boys, you know. Wait, what? This isn't mine? That's right, it's mine. I received it from Detective Bad, you see. See, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much is for sure. You were the one who gave this bottle of perfume to Detective Bad. And that yours super easy to rile up. So what about the perfume? Well, you were in lobby number 1, you made a big show spilling some of this perfume. That's according to Detective Bad. Oh, I know. You also knew that if you spilled it, you would naturally move to open a window. They're releasing the shitty Yu-Gi-Oh games in a collection, though. I think the games they're releasing in that collection are really bad compared to the World Championship ones. So any Yu-Gi-Oh game before, like, 2005 or... yeah, are so bad. Because the mechanics are bad and It's not real Yu-Gi-Oh! God, I already told you it's all a big coincidence. After we opened the window in lobby number 1, I just left it open, you know. Alright, maybe just dumb luck we heard the gunshot through the window.
Objection!
Dark Duel Story sucks. It has the element system, so Dark Magician auto dies to any light monster, so any, like, even if they have 100 attack, they auto kill Dark Magician, and then yeah, it's the reason they have that is because the AI decks are so broken that if you didn't have that, you would never win, because you can't be Blue Eyes because there's like no spells to kill it. Oh, is it World Champion? They didn't have World Tournament 06 on Steam yet? Because that one's probably the best of the GBA ones. Okay, times when you go and split a perfume, something you can control. The most important fact about this case is when people are made to hear the shot. I think World Tournament 05 has the, because they were in a lawsuit, or no, Magic the Gathering was in a lawsuit with them, so they had to change all the card names to spell. But yes, so that's why Dark Spellion exists. I'm pretty sure that's 05. So yeah, 05 World Championship has that bug, so I think a lot of the Dark Magician support doesn't work because it's targeting a card. It doesn't exist. It would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time. I mean, Monsieur, you were the one who called Detective Bad in lobby number 1. You saw him bring Detective Gumshoe in the hallway, is that correct? All of today's premeditated events could only have been thought up by you, Monsieur. I don't know, it's probably either Battle City or 5Ds. Ha 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 ha, what the different laugh. You accused Jacques. You accused me of murder on the fact I spilled a little perfume. Allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday. He was a jobber. Would you care to testify as to why? Ah, look, I've had a lot of fun today, really. I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. Final duel, what the? She's using Ring of Fire or whatever the hell that card is that they had to errata. Why, it couldn't be me. Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume's a bit over the top. Suppose a forgery of evidence. Oh, is it Ring of Destruction that they had errata? There we go. What the? She played Ring of Destruction. We let it resolve, it's over. Suppose forgery of evidence be expected to decipher Von Karma. In any case, simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife that I used to kill him came from. That was our testimony lost. The thing about Ring of Destruction as well, it's really weird because it like negates like every direct damage card. Like, what's the point of using the shitty Ukazi and stuff when you literally have a card that can like nuke 4,000 plus or whatever just by sacking a monster, going kaboom? So stupid. It's so much damage. Yeah, you literally just get one turn killed. Now they errated it so the person using it dies first. So you can't just blow the shit out of them to tie game. No matter what sort of tricks you may try to pull, won't escape me. If I'm lacking information, I'll draw it out of her. Yeah, it's a huge finisher, and it's also a good tie, or it forces a tie if you're about to lose. Couldn't be me. That last turn card's used against Noah, except didn't you guys say people used it after they said no, or forced the game board to not allow summoning, so they automatically win because they're yeah. Okay, yeah, and they just can't do anything. Last turn with summon Jowgen, and you auto lose. Okay. Accused of someone murder over spilled bonds over the top of supposed forgery of evidence to be expected with Disciple Von Karma. In any case, simply could not have been me who killed Faraday. I don't even know where the knife fused kill came from.
Hold it!
Wow. At this rate, she would inevitably escape, but if she really was the one who killed Miss Faraday, then she must have known about the existence of the knife. I'm sorry, Miss Yu, maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag. Miles, what do you think you're doing? I'm unleashing my face-down card. I'm drawing the truth out of her. That's what I'm doing, huh? I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today. Well, I suppose that's because the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use. So that's what you're trying to do. Rat Jam, oh, we're doing this. Look, why don't you cut it out with the lies? Rat Jam already figured you out. There was no knife inside Faraday's evidence bag. Wow. The only evidence that you'd yet present was the key Yggdrasil, and there we go. Unleash face down card unless the key can magically turn into a knife. You really don't have a leg to stand on. Did you really think you could trap me? Come now, be honest. I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append what you just said to your testimony. Sure. Why not? I'll even say it as many times as you like. There's a key in his evidence bag. You can't kill anyone with a simple key. Pretty sure it's this one because he never presented it, so there's no way she'd know about it. As long as he plays. See, he was saving his card, but enemy did Ring of Destruction on him, killing him and Rel. See, this is why you don't save your trump card until the end. He died to Ring of D like an idiot. Jobber. Only played the key. Pretty sure this is the one and not the key. Oh, never mind. Fuck. I thought it. We were supposed to present the book saying he never presented it. I would have showed the key. Cut me down the size of a single sentence. Can't allow her to gain the upper hand.
Objection!
See, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. Picture of the key Yggdrasil sent to the police, however, while it may look like a key at first glance, in fact, has a secret ability to transform into a knife, which means that was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, was both the Yggdrasil key and the murderous knife. You knew that the key was inside Faraday's bag, did you not? Yes. Well, with the Yggdrasil key alone, it's more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday. You understand now, just knowing of the existence of the Yggdrasil's key. Still haven't had a good look at it. Showing it to me from that far away, you could be lying for all I know. You would even now, feign ignorance. I'm not feigning anything, but we can't have you accusing me of a crime of false evidence now, can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma. Heard some very interesting rumors about him. You mocking my papa, don't you dare sully the good name of my mentor. Good old Manfred. Manfred is the best of us. Take a good look, this piece of evidence is more than real. Wow, who knew there was such a trick to this thing? Are you satisfied now? But of course you knew from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew the knife and the Yggdrasil key are the one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you isn't a member of law enforcement and who would never have been privy to this trick, would have never known about it to begin with. Furthermore, some of the Yggdrasil you sent to the police, how did you have knowledge as to what it was? Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. Rel off, he told me. Oh, that's right, almost forgot. He also told me about the key turned into a knife at the time. Rat Jam, the dead man, told me everything. Yes, you have nothing. What the? That's her trap card. He didn't tell me about how the key actually transforms. I'll just blame the guy I murdered. Rat Jam, he told me everything before he died, including how he was going to commit suicide with the knife. What are you saying is simply not possible? Oh, why not? Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. Within these pages, he mentions nothing about a knife. I'm not sure. He would have written everything in his organizer, you know. Wouldn't something of this importance be better left to oral communication? Unfortunately, that's also impossible because Detective Bad didn't know about the knife aspect either. What would have been highly classified information even within the police force, and is something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such information with the opposition? Yeah, I guess you wouldn't have much of a reason to. Looks like I gave a pretty lame excuse, huh? How can you laugh at a time like this? Probably just realized flaw in our logic is actually in a panic over it. Not something we need to concern ourselves with. Dun dun. I suppose you're right. Miss Yu, I'd like to state that I also know how you know the real nature of the knife. Do you now? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me? Oh, I will, and I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. This is it, the moment of truth. Secret behind the Yggdrasil key. Only one person would have knowledge of it from the get-go. Who would know from the start the Yggdrasil key could change into a knife?
Take that!
There's only one person who've known about the dual nature of the key, and that is the person who sent the Yanagarasu's key to the police. That is to say, the Yatagarasu herself. What the? 200 attack points. There's a trap hole somehow in the field. Or I don't know what the hell. The small trap hole, but no one uses that card. Saying that the lawyer is a great thief, Yatagarasu. Mr. You used Mr. Rel to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You profess to bear a grudge against criminals. Why? Why do something like this? Dun dun. I am time for evil monologue. Hee 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 hee. Yuck 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 yuck. Wow. Oh no, her hair's going crazy. Dun dun. Who would have thought that you, a stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? You're sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth. Get a room. This feeling of thrill is even greater than when I sneak into some place. You killed Faraday. Why? Answer me, Callisto, you. Because Faraday was a jobber. No, jobber! Callisto, you, huh? That's not my real name. Oh! Because my real identity is, yes, the great thief Yatagarasu. Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. Well, you see, he was a jobber. He discovered my true identity, which is why I had to erase him from the world of law. I made Rel an offer an acquittal for a little favor in return. Oh, don't worry, boss. I got this. All we have to do is accuse Mr. Faraday being the Yatagarasu in court. Once we entered the recess, Rel was dragged off by Mr. Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them, eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. And Rel caved only two things, money and authority, just as all thugs do. Here my plan is going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held on to Rel any longer. Plus I had to let them continue on the way they were. I've been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both. Rel was a jobber, he was just expendable. Didn't you say you despise criminals? But do I really? Dun dun. You. Have you forgotten about the KG8 incident too? Maybe. What sort of woman would? So then was your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent? Well, I had a good idea what Mr. Faraday was going to do. I anticipated Mr. Faraday was going to prove that Rel wasn't the Yatagarasu by using this Yatagarasu key as evidence and that he would bring it with him. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion. Knife weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser, because who in their right mind would think something like this could be a weapon? Casually entered lobby number 2 on the pretext I had to talk to Mr. Faraday. In order to get in with him, I pretend to be worried about something. He didn't let me hold a Yatagarasu key just like that, duh. Oh, I never noticed I changed the key into a knife inside that plastic bag, duh. He didn't have the chance to take note of the knife that took his life, duh. Jobber, see, jobber. How could you kill him? Because he was a jobber, damn you. I knew him for a long time, you know. At the very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death. But if you killed Mr. Faraday first, there's no need for you to kill Mr. Rel as well. I witnessed everything. Does that mean I can walk away now? I believe I mentioned why when we were placing Detective Gumshoe under arrest. Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness. And how that led the killer to think about setting them up as so they killed each other. And the trick with the surveillance tape. Yes, I'd actually planned to use a gun. Risk was too high to be caught. However, that's when I remember the existence of that surveillance tape. So I had Rel help me set up the crime scene. Rel's like, duh, why are you doing this? Oh, that's weird, just setting up a gun. But there is no gun. And after all was said and done, I rewarded him for all his hard work with a bullet. Duh, why are you asking me to open the window and turn on the TV? You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you? How could you betray a client? Yeah, client. Want to talk about who is a client of whose first? It was me. I was a client in the murder of the Kodopian embassy staff member Deadman. You ordered a hit job. Deadman. He was gonna squeal, alright? And his name literally was asking for it. Deadman. Still haven't figured it out, Mr. Bad. If I had Deadman killed because he was about to give away info about the smuggling ring. Who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination? Can't be. You're. That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring. Everyone's a suspect. Trust no one. How could this? You don't mean you're working with Manny Cochin too, do you? Maybe, maybe not. I guess you'll never know. Yanagrasu claims to be no, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer. You. That's right, little girl. The Yanagrasu is just another killer. Be quiet, you. Yanagrasu, you can run from the law, but you'll never escape it. Humbly accept the judgment of this court. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know the Yanagrasu has 3 legs? Dun dun, do you know why that is? Another face down card. No, well, let me tell you. It means the Yanagrasu has more than one razor sharp way to do her work. Another gun! What are the fucking people at the door doing? We have like 5 officers at the door. Everyone's just bringing in their handguns. It's LA, sir. We can do whatever we want here. Gun! Gun! Christ, did we turn off the detectors at the front? But Scritch, it takes electricity, you know. Damn you people, gun! Really are too naive, Edgeworth. Yeah, I fucking thought the police would do their job for once, but apparently that's too easy. Everyone smuggles guns into this court. You even handed Yanagrasu's key right to me without a second thought. Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I'll still gladly take it. You mean the key was your real target? And even after I gave you such great advice, didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? I really regret what comes of your negligence. To get down, sniper! Ah, sniper! My body, I can't move. I can't evade. Hey, mister, to your right. Well. You. You know, the cops outside. Should we, like, investigate that noise? But Scritch. You're alright, Francisca. I'm perfectly fine, Miles. Voice is shaking, but it looks like she's unharmed. Hey, where'd Kay go? It's a gunshot. September 10th, 7 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Sorry, but it looks like she got away. What were the 5 guys at the door doing? God, the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up soon. Detective Bad, are you alright? I heard a gunshot. I'm okay, just got another hole in my jacket. This hay is fine, but it looks quite shaken. More importantly, boy, I mean Mr. Edgeworth, is fine karma. Are you too hurt? I'm absolutely fine. Oh, it's alright, thanks to Kay. Speaking of Kay, where is she? I don't know. Just sort of disappeared. I'll go look for her. Oh, and hey, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir. I'm sorry I doubted you. Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault. But Scritch. Well, I lied to you guys too after all. I heard about what happened. From Kay. 9 while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you are protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you just might have what it takes to be a real detective. Now don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay? You got it, Pops. Pops. Watched one too many detective dramas recently, have we? Just single-handedly destroy the cheery atmosphere one snarky comment. I should get back to the investigation. I swear I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do. Be careful, Detective Bad, and take care. Thanks. Well, I'm off. Maybe we'll run into each other again someday. So, thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. You really did find out truth behind everything. Yes, well, glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison. I can't believe how much trouble I caused you with my testimony, Detective Gumshoe. No problem, really. I mean, I lied too. Didn't help anything. Not your fault, Your Honor. Or even if we didn't have his Honor's testimony, I think that lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on our behalf. Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective. Oh, so as long as you're not fired, you should work hard, give all you have, and perform your duties well. One more thing. Kay left a present for you with me. She did? Oh, what is it? What was it left for me? The proof of their friendship. Here you go, have your shitty Swiss roll. It's Courthouse Special Swiss roll. Can I really have it? Yeah, it's present meant for you after all. Thanks a bunch. I have no idea how happy this makes me, pal. Shoulda did bad. Just gonna eat this right now. Go ahead. Swiss rolls Dagger, Gumshoe, and Kay brought together. While one Kay saved and reached her father, it would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective. So happy as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own. Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him. Oops, I was good, pal. Can't believe I got to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day. It's like I'm in Swiss roll paradise somewhere. Gotta thank Kay myself. Wait, where is she? Only noticed just now. Was his mind not present when you discussed her earlier? Tried to badly have to go search for her earlier. Maybe you should go join him. Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna help him. Oh, but first... You know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side for now on, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This is why Edgeworth's gonna lose cases, because this idiot is his detective. Sense nothing but a most troublesome relationship from that ominous statement. Don't worry, boss, I gotcha. We should go home 2 miles up the rain and report what happened to Papa. Agreed. Well, afraid we must be going now, detective. Roger, sir. Don't you worry. Investigate the next case we're on real well. I'll be counting on you. Scent of trouble is definitely in the air. Just like a bad dream, my first outing at court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, dun-dun, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. But the detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe. After that, he became my direct subordinate. I have tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me. Game over. So that's how things are. For the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now... So, do you remember now? Yes, what's the key? I remember everything. Okay, it's been a while. Okay, you sure grew up a lot. Of course, thank goodness. Thought you two had totally forgotten about me. You know, I was really worried about you after all that. Where have you been all this time? Yeah, got me, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives. They lived really far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much. So what happened? Well, I'm just glad you're alright. Yeah, so does it all make sense now? Betcha it does. So you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently and...
Hold it!
Actually, there's still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay. Huh? First of all, why did you come all this way to see me? Second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? Yatagarasu is Callisto Yu, the one who killed your father. No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father. Faraday was a Yatagarasu. Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently. Found a secret diary hidden amongst his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. Written in his diary, and that's how I know for sure. That's impossible. What's with that look? You don't believe me. It wasn't just the expression on my face. Clearly said it was possible just now. Alright then, how do you explain this? It's a way of disarming any security system of the user's choosing. Yep, that's a little thief. Truth be told, this is the Yatagarasu's greatest secret. So Gizmo is used by my father. Well, this Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor, he was actually a great thief, huh? Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth, but he was killed like a jobber, and the Yatagarasu's no more. Despite that, Yatagarasu has been spotted again recently. Someone other than you. Mr. Edgeworth? Take a look at this article. Yatagarasu sent the MC a calling card. Yeah, I mean, a person's a fake. Almost certain that Callisto Yu lady's behind this, because the real Yatagarasu would never send someone this gaudy card out. Yatagarasu did send the white card if anything to be publicized. That's what Dad told me 7 years ago if memory serves. Well, as soon as I heard your news, I got all wound up and I knew I couldn't let it go. I searched you out so that I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. If anyone can help me find that, I forget it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Saying I have your father's and misused identities backwards, yes, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end. I want to revive the real noble Yatagarasu. If I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace. Kay, if you're so honorable, I don't care what anyone else thinks, I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal. Even if you are honorable, a thief's a thief, and if you are plotting to commit a crime, I'm afraid I can't be complicit. Mr. Edgeworth, you guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now? Mr. Edgeworth, what I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman. Evil woman. Callisto, I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself, but I thought that since you were able to expose her for who she is, maybe... Please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you help me? Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you, huh? Only for what? When you made her escape, as you saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I'm not so rude to leave favors unrepaid. When you mean yes, that case has been weighing down on my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps time has come to settle things once and for all. I don't intend to soil your hands in a crime. I believe I can help you. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, isn't that great, Kay? Yeah, sure is, Gummy. Even though you completely forgot about her until just now, what is with their chummy relationship? Finally, flashbacks over. Great thief Yatagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness. Bryn Faraday, Callisto U, Kay Faraday. Fantastically changed identity of the great thief Yatagarasu. And the Yatagarasu's real goal. It would all come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay. Alright, we're finally out of the flashbacks. Back to the present. That was a long dream. What a final battle. Yeah, apparently this is long, so this one will probably end tomorrow. Let me wait to the first track and then I'll be right back. Ah, backfire! Ah, it's uncontrolled on the match! 2 cards. One of the Black Raven. And one of the White Raven. But you fuse them both! What the? Country torn in 2. What's that black and white dragon? One to the west. And one to the east. It's a synchro, right? One those which were light and darkness dragon. Split made whole again. The truth will reveal itself. Oh, it's main deck monster. I thought it was a synchro. Okay. Ah, it's the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu's here. Oh. You accursed Yatagarasu. K.U. Ratagarasu. 8 hours. Oh my god! Back, it's like doing the flashback. We're actually still in a flashback. Reruns the tape. Alright, 10/17, March 14th. So nice on Streamlight to finally have the chance to relax, sip some tea, especially after what a whirlwind the past 2 days have been. How many flashbacks are we in? Return flight Dragon case on Interpol agents murder. Next day investigated kidnap and murder at Gatewaterland theme park. Jim died. Finally, along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to a case from 10 years ago. Alright, how did I manage to find myself middle of so many cases back to back? Well, at least I have tea. Today, all I ask is to be allowed to spend it quietly. Life is okay. Edgeworth. Well, I'm gonna be right back. Big, I tell you. Hey, what's wrong with you? Alright, I'm gonna be right back. While you guys jam out to her theme, right? Let me get my drink. And you Yatagarasu. But what if I summon Yatagarasu face down your mat? Then it gets run over because it has like 100 or 0 defense. What the? Be right back. not dead. Did you guys already get annoyed by the music or her cross arm look? What is your enthusiasm? Suddenly the phrase fragility of dreams comes to mind. I couldn't have done the murder, I wasn't away long enough, unless this is a tape recording and I knew you would ask that question. What are you talking about, fragile dreams? Come on, let's go. The fake Yatagarasu isn't gonna find herself, you know. Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake. Say what? Fortunately for us, thief managed to escape, but even now we're still looking for this criminal. I must warn you, we've only had a few hours of search so far. So I must insist you be patient on this one, Kay. What's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep talking to me right now? Maybe I got something more important that I want you to see. That is... Look at this. March 14th, I'll be there to steal your dirtiest secret. It's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I suppose inevitable a newspaper would catch wind of this. Date on the card mentions it's today, huh? Come on, we gotta hurry. Embassy awaits, suppose it is quite an urgent matter. How do you know which country embassy we should be investigating? It's some really special country and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. Never mind that, where's all your energy? Why are you so electristical today? I'm not, Kay, you're just too wound up. Well then you should get to too wound up too. This just might be our chance to catch that woman. We miss you. Woman who killed Kay's father, Baron Faraday, 7 years ago. Jobber. Duh. Hey, what are you doing with that knife? And then the other guy's like, huh, why are you setting up a gun crime? Damn, what did Mr. Rao do? Mr. Rao's like, I don't get it, but he was stabbed. No one will believe he was shot. Oh no! She claimed the great thief Yatagarasu and then disappeared from the courtroom. That makes me so mad, the phony. Everyone knows the real Yatagarasu would never send someone like a calling card. To a company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target is always totally unaware that the Yatagarasu's paid them a visit. But scratched against the police, I guess. The Japanese police force would probably never know. Wonder where that went. It's a tax write-off. Well, we have a bunch of stuff missing from the evidence lockers, meh? That's what makes the real Yatagarasu so awesome. Yatagarasu's card that's shown in this article looks to me as though it could be genuine. See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal but has knowledge of Yatagarasu. Isn't a clue the woman's involved, then nothing is. Come on, Miss Edgeworth, out the door you go. Wait, there are a few preparations I must make before we go. Something interesting about this card we found here last night in the office. Different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why we confuse them. Light and darkness, dragon, damn you people! Confuse these. Is there any reason why you're born all through a newspaper of yours? No, no reason at all. Very well, seeing as how I've misused someone of special nature to me, I agree there's some merit to be found in investigating. I just knew you'd come around. March 14th, 5 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis. By the light of this night's glorious moon. What the? Steel Samurai! Pink Princess ready to embark on our nightly outing. And this is where our tale begins. What? We're not gonna see it. Oh no, a bear! Oh, I thought someone just got shot. Sniper! What a coincidence. Another Steel Samurai actor is dead, sir. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theater inside a foreign embassy? Yeah, the climax was really awesome. Steel Samurai Sushi Slash got chills down my spine when he pulled that move out. So it really is more impactful to watch a show in person on television. I have to say though, this embassy is set up kind of funny. We have two countries sharing the same building. She said, your style, the space, and the countries in it, the houses are very special. Even this theater is special in its neutral zone. Let us be neutral, shared by the two countries. Damn neutrals. So let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of the two countries. Well, it's called the Kingdom of Albast, right? Yes, it appeared that Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well. Seems that way, but you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja. Republic of Babal is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. That's something for fangirls like me. Totally gotta see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show's rear end. Ever since I first met this girl, I always had this inkling that what she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja. You know about today's event? What's it called again? Kingdom of Albast versus the Republic of Babal's Goodwill Jubilee. Let there be a peace conference. Life is okay. Small European countries of the Kingdom of Albast and the Republic of Babal. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. Life was good. It was called the Principality of Codopia. Yeah, is everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Wow. Yes, I'm alright. I'm surprised they didn't could come to blows with all their members being shot in their embassy. But after the period of civil unrest, countries split in two through those signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flower and butterfly motifs to this day. Dopia, huh? KG8 incident was referred to as the second KG8 incident. Which embassy staff member was murdered. Both these cases related to Principality of Cadopia. 7 years that have passed, country may have split in two. Now with the Yadagras who still sent the calling card here, what could it all mean? Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something. Excuse me, what were we talking about again? If you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we're talking about the Albast versus Babal Goodwill Jubilee. Two countries had a pretty bad relationship with each other. Supposedly they've been trying really hard to make up recently. That's why they tried to hold this event. Let there be peace between the countries. In that case, why the verses? Also, both countries claim to own the real Primadux statue. Uh-oh, a national treasure to both. We're planning to have them publicly evaluated today, see which one's the real deal. Katie, I remind you to take care not to succumb to your thieving desires. Comes a treasure I can't help myself, you know that. Yeah. Should better be saying that in jest. Read your body language, you know, you got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating, I tell you. Yeah, I know. Though we don't know if the Yadagras will really make an appearance. So you should still spend some time examining this place. I've seen a lot of these shows in much other places. Today's show was like they went for a complete comedy, you know what I mean? Yeah, last move Steel Samurai Sushi, I couldn't help but laugh. Yeah, I know, right? The pink princess movements were really stiff. Middle of the show, I could swear I heard her hip crack. Oh, I know, I totally thought that too. Pink princess has the bad hips, seriously? Just what were they thinking, you know? So there's no graceful way to enter this conversation. 10 more minutes, no, and 5 more minutes, but isn't it really bad for me to spend time doing this? No use, would somebody tell me what I should do? You appear to be troubled by something, may I be of assistance? Leave me alone, trying to figure out the right time to talk to that girl over there. If I mess up, it'll be because I'm talking to you right now. Someone get the feelings of what the fall fly on his face. Let's just do as he wishes and leave him alone. Pamphlets about the two embassies here on this table. Neutral, let us be neutral in this country. Looks weird to me. Country split into two a few years back. Shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since. This is because they don't have the money to build two separate ones, huh? I should think that's not the reason why, okay? I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. Let us be neutral. No one will die in neutral territory. That's why it's called neutral. Feel is okay. Good old peace conference. What's all the hubbub? Okay, look, it's the Steel Samurai, and he's got his son, the Iron Infant. The Iron Infant. Oh my god, it's her there. Ah. Tarnation Arc, come on, big scoop. Hey, mister, out of the way. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I seem to remember this alone from somewhere, yet my instincts are directing me to not engage in conversation with her. That's best if I left her alone. Can I speak with you for a second? It's Steel Samurai. It's him, isn't it? Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for? Please excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before. Mr. Edgeworth, Steel Samurai, daddy, married man of New Old Tokyo. It looks like he's written something down for you to Edgeworth. Steel Samurai, daddy, married man of New Old Tokyo. Well, not a pretty cool. You got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey. Steel Samurai Ambassador Alba's waiting for you. Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the Kingdom of Alabasta. Shake down the ambassador. No, sniper! Steel Samurai isn't only here for the two countries tonight, but rather can the thought of his goodwill ambassador for our own country as well. Peace conference. Life is good. There he goes. I'll spread goodwill to the world. Boom, boom, boom. Let there be peace between all our countries, gentlemen. Really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he? We're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera. Cameraman's like, hey, we're definitely shooting this section. No, get down, assassin! Don't worry, we'll get the shot. Few seconds, the Gem and Ninja stage show set to begin. After the show, Gem and Ninja will enter the Republic of Babal. He is set to meet with the Ambassador of Babal at that time. Gem and Ninja show is about to start. We gotta get back to our seats. Regrettably, I don't have much of interest in ninjas. Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. You missed a second of Gem and Ninja's awesome playing. I'll never forgive you. Yeah, I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay? What? Oh, bang. I could listen to that A Ninja Marked for Death's lullaby song all day. Superb playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to me eye in his heart-wrenching voice. So that's the Gem and Ninja's greatest weapon. There's a piece of Gem and Ninja merchandise over there. I've got to have them. Should I want the hair sticks they're selling exclusively at these shows? Gotcha. No, it's not gotcha. It's this limited edition. Exactly like the ones heroine Princess Masola wears in her hair. Anyway, hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth, yes. Thinking of going home, aren't you? Yeah, it doesn't seem likely that Yagurasu will make an appearance tonight. Most likely it was simply a prank. Peace. No way I know the Yagurasu will show. But I thought you said that the Yagurasu doesn't send calling cards. Yeah, I did. But I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase. That card she sent was genuine fake calling card. Genuine fake. Well, how can I word this? Yagurasu mark on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. Get it now? We got a problem. No! Assassin! Assassin! Yagurasu's been spotted all bust. What? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, so you finally decided to show yourself. But it's neutral. You can't kill someone in neutral territory. What gives? I'm sorry, but I'll need to search you before you may enter. What the hey? Steel Samurai just waltzed straight on through without one. Don't hurry up and let me through. My phone is going to escape. Okay, a country's embassy is considered part of the country itself. Fuck that, assassin! You don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to enter through the wall, climb over the wall into Albas.
Hold it!
Tell the prosecutor straight out that you intend to illegally enter another. Are you listening to me? Cape Verde, and I'm coming through. Yes, and welcome. Someone stop or anyone. Don't worry, we have the most elite security teams here. Elite security. Open air stage. Okay, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. Fire, it's too big for a sand. Oh, god damn it. Looks like the Yatagarasu came to Babal too. Here we go, we're finally in the present now. You accursed Yatagarasu! I thought this was a peace conference. Damn you people. Let there be peace, as he's burnt alive. Okay, you. You had better be alright. Wherever you are. See? So we're finally in the present. Alright, so the KU was the last line before the flashback. Now we're in the present. That's one of my least favorite gimmicks. At the start of a TV show, they'll have a scene where it's like, that's not possible, or maybe what the best friend character about to shoot the MC or something. But then, yeah, so they'll turn out to be, yes, it's part of their trick or their acting or whatever. But yeah, it's such a shitty trope. But yeah, in a lot of TV shows they do that. Okay, better be alright whatever you are. So they did it here, obviously. Because they were implying Kay did something with the fire, but then when we're in the present, he says the next line. No, Manny, no! I told you it wasn't me.
Hold it!
Okay, alright. Do I look alright to you now? Can you do something about this woman? Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's this. What? I thought this was peace! Damn you, assassin! But you guys are like, eh, this is neutral territory, sir. No one's gonna murder someone here. No! He's dead. It wasn't me. He was already dead when I ran in here hot on the heels of the fake Yatagarasu. I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage. Suspicious person. Long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious. Saw that person immediately thought that they must be the fake Yatagarasu. Chased after him into the embassy, landing here, and then lost sight of them. Where are the guards in all this? The elite, sir. Embassies have stupid guards. Area secure, sir. Just know the person's the one who did it. What are you so worked up over? There's no reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary. Sheena, I believe your name is, correct? And if you're making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? Refuse to answer. I don't need to answer. You're merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey pal, just what the heck did you just mean? It just happened here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction in the end. Seeing as how this building's sitting in ours, so we can investigate wherever we like. God damn it, Gumshoe. Unfortunately, detective, embassies are a different matter. Duh? This office is considered to be part of the Republic of Badbal, which means anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Babalese government and Babalese law, giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Extraterrestrial rights? Sir, do you really believe the truth is out there? No, you bonehead! Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country. That's what was agreed by the respective governments. Authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place, which means we can do little here in this situation. No way, sir. Please leave this matter in Interpol's hand and go home. Good old the Brits will take care of this. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth. Not Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, so that made you join your investigation. It's you. What the? One karma. Mr. Rat McRat. Ambassador Palladino, I appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation. It's really nothing. Manny was my secretariat, so of course I want to help you as much as I can. In fact, it's a blessing Interpol agents are able to make it so quickly. And Siska, well, well, I never imagined that I'd meet you here of all places. This is the embassy, meaning you have no authority to conduct. Already? What is it? Ambassador Palladino. And you are? I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant. Assistant? Miles, what the heck do you think you're Please, I implore you, Ambassador Paleno. Very well, I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma, Mr. Edgeworth. What did you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant? I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? I don't become Francisco's assistant and can't proceed in this investigation. There you go again, run out the mouth with that aloof expression on your face. Francisca, please. I don't know what you're planning quite yet, but at least I do know one thing, that you are now my subordinate. Remember, my whip is always ready to wake you should you have a brain lapse. Deceased jobber. Gone. Sheena. There we go, 19 now. Coleus Paleno, Ambassador Babal will do absolutely anything for his country's tourism industry. Not many coach and victim. Ambassador Paleno's secretary apparently was a good man. Good man. Right. You guys call him a murderer, but he was a good man. Even though he looks like he aged like a couple dozen years. Jeez. Drugs do that too. Of course, I'll keep that in mind. You are done playing games. Right, let's begin the investigation. Duel. By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, why are you here? Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. But Sketch placed on guard duty for Bavali's embassy today. God damn it! Yeah, a bunch of guys walking in with guns. Man, they're probably part of the Steel Samurai show. Why are police guarding an embassy? Well, on account of the card I got from the Yatagarasu. Called us up and asked for our help, sir. Oh, because we've been searching for Yatagarasu these past 7 years. More or less mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me. Except for how mutually unbeneficial this all turned out to be. Looks like you failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again, the elites. Look forward to your next salary negotiation, although it's out of my hands. Sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy even instant noodles anymore. No! Okay, alright, you believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right? Of course I don't. I promise to prove that wasn't you. Enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. Wise of you to give up while you can. I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. Go ahead and try that if you're not caught. I can't allow us to continue on this way. I must prove her innocence post haste. So person is safe. This is Mr. Cochin's office. Perhaps he stored his most important documents in there. Of course, the lock appears we won't be able to open it without the key. Sorry, Interpol is still connecting his investigation beyond this point. Supporting Miss Von Karma, is there some reason why I'm being denied access? Yeah, Superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site, you got it? Now you examine the site when Superior get really angry at me. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for the guy, so why don't we do as he says? Yeah, I suppose we might as well. This is a national treasure, I ask you please not touch it. I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat. This possibility is related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We can force them to let us investigate later when we find some solid proof. I suppose I don't have a choice here. That's what a primitive statues Kay was talking about earlier. Just maybe, does this man look like the Steel Samurai? Could be twins. Edgeworth, still some on the display rack, sir. Nice, huh? The blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. I guess the handles all got burnt off by the fire. Ah, so even the knives fell victim to the fire. Master Paleno, are these knives yours? Oh yes, they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring a national symbol of Babal. Butterfly-themed knives along with Albast's own set of knives are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Babalese ones have been reduced to this state. Ornamental knives, huh? There's a small release on the tang of this blade. Master Paleno, what's this notch here for? Oh, that. Each of these knives where you can freely exchange the handles on them. So you can change how they look to fit the situation, of course. See, the knives are constructed so the handles can be easily removed. These shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. It's really strange, is it? I thought this was Babalese embassy. Why are there so many American souvenirs, sir? Perhaps the Bobolies are studying American culture in our tourism industry. If you had plans to make the Bobolies tourism industry truly flourish, then they would need to observe and study other countries' myths, I suppose. Being a tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. Ooh, if I bring these with me to Babal, I can trade them for a few buffets. You expect to travel to Babal? Oh, well, it's connected by the ocean, sir, and for an all-you-can-eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babal if I have to. A few simple coupons really motivate people to do fantastic things. This was once a magnificent grandfather clocks fallen victim to the fire. Peter, it's okay to talk about clocks in my house, are unrelated to the case. Hope you will refrain from sharing, but do people have these anymore? Or are they too expensive and no one cares about grandfather clocks? Life was different before electronics. I guess digital clocks started wiping out. Oh, it's enough to detect. Digital clocks have wiped out grandfather clocks. They're not ugly, but they were good at telling time, damn you. Yeah, everyone has, or everyone's grandparents or something has them, but yeah, I think they've fallen out of favor. Ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. Ceiling fan? What does one of those do? Gumshoe, what's an airport? Exactly what it sounds like, you buffoon. It's a fan that's installed on one ceiling. If I had one of those in my room, I'd go dizzy from staring as I slept. To have the Gumshoe in the real world, we close our eyes when we sleep. Bunkus. Maybe Gumshoe can never be killed by anyone, because his eyes are always open. Dun, dun, no one can jump him. Yeah, it's another butterfly, I believe. It's a symbol of the Republic of Babal. Drawn on the big walls of the wall of the embassy. It definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism. I got a lot of patriotism too, so I reason became a cop in the first place because I wanted to protect our country. You want a detective, however? Let's see fruits here, dessert. Fuck. Give me 1 sec. There's a package. Oh. We're good. Don't worry, the case fine. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see if fruits here does that. It's seeds, cause for autumn, cause the weather's slowly gonna get cooler. Not too blunt about it, sir. Alright, well look at the dead guy. He's dead, sir. Jobber. Our victim was the secretary of this embassy, I take it. Many coaching her. He was an admirable person, very admirable. Cause of death, stabbed to the base of his neck. He was lax and watching his back. Fortunately, the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. Reminds me of that stupid part in Fate Zero. The guy hands the person a dagger. Feels okay. Friend, now you can just leave. Yeah, if I had been burned a bit longer, it would have made him identify him a hassle. Coachin was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? Stab basinite body wasn't badly burned by the fire. Won't rest to inspect every nook and cranny. There appears to be something in his pocket. A key, it can't be. Assassin! Yeah, Degrassi's key was stolen 7 years ago. What, that's... 7 years ago. Oh, Butterscotch, I mean the case was framed, sir. Yes, piece of events that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. I heard that about ReFantagio, yeah, so October's gonna be mostly that game. Still on my Callisto use, so if we finish Fire Emblem Friday by then we might have Fridays for Metaphor as well. What? Faraday was killed with this key, sir. Thought he was killed with a knife. Oh, dude. Scruffy, at the very least, remember the details of the crimes you're a suspect in. Yeah, it's Metaphor. ReFantagio's Metaphor. Francisca, as you recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Thus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of this key's existence. Doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge. I feel like the victim right now, all trampled on, sir. Suppose I'll just have to fill you in now. Secret to this key is this, huh? It's actually a key. An ice pick. Dun dun. Whoa, what the? It's like a Aegis slash or whatever. What the? One's a key, one's a knife. It's now an attack mode. Amazing, like some kind of magic trick. I knew it. It's the same exact piece of evidence just you took with her. Remember this beautiful pattern on the blade. Remember this as well. Vine motif, isn't it? It's like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade. Vines are a thing that looks like a bunch of stars if you ask me, wow. What are those six-sided stars like the police mark on our IDs? I really don't think you can call these stars. Say the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement. The real question is, why was the Babali's embassy secretary at Holderness? We don't know Mr. Coach can possess this key. We do know that this was stolen by an aggressor from the Cadopian embassy. That's right, Faraday had written the fact down to his organizer. I believe this means further research is required into the country of Godopia. Why don't you ask Ambassador Paleno about what he knows? Suppose that he was a candidate for the next Cadopian ambassador one so long ago. Should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. Chopper. Is this knife the murder weapon? Some preliminary testing is conducted according to results. Blood on that matches the victim's blood. Blade shape also found consistent with the stab wound. So this means we now know that the crime was committed with this knife. So it's got some really fancy ornamentation going on, huh? The thing practically screams artsy at me too, although it's also covered in blood, just like the last thing that I said was artsy. The handle is pristine, there's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of hand, I believe it is a butterfly motif, very beautiful. Then take it off, damn you! Perfect, the blood matches wound, motif is noteworthy. This man, where do I know him from but Scratch? If only could write in blood who the real killer is. I can't believe that Manny fell among thieves tonight. But Manny was the best of us. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule is for tonight. Master Paleno, I believe your schedule tonight consists of listening to reports from the police. That and only that. I ask you to cooperate not only for your own sake, but Mercer Cochins as well. What, his eyes opened? Rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Yeah, I know it isn't much. I'd like to have these. Sorry, but it would be against my principles to set the bribe. Oh no, these are simply coupons you distribute to promote Babal. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babal. I remember, Republic of Babal is known for its feverish tourism industry. Unleash my face down card. Prosecutor badge in attack mode. Prosecutor badge, very cool design. I know. Should start selling items like this as souvenirs for Babal. Tour shops that go nuts over them. Please don't compare a proud symbol of my profession to a cheap souvenir. Well, you might tell me a bit about the deceased Manny Cochin. I was my secretary, embassy secretariat charge of running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything, counting, printing, taking care of our national treasures. I'm sorry, did you say printing? The country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. In order for us to print necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc. We have printed presses here at our embassy. I see, please excuse my forwardness, however. Though I should mention that I have the distinct impression I have met him before. Yes, since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident? Defender was found innocent, the case was Manny. So you're Mr. Cochin's the same man as the one in your case. Been 10 years, Manny recovered personally from that case, dove enthusiastically into this job. He was a good man. He was the one who planned this event and was overseeing this embassy's renovations. Oh, it's a shame he had such a bright future ahead of him. This is a Snorlax shirt. What do you mean by renovations? Can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy. We're a poor nation, can we? Renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying to do our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us to our best is no longer with us. Master Polano, I was wondering if I may ask you about Cadopia. Cadopia, alright? What do you want to know about Yugoslavia? I mean, Cadopia. First, I'd like to ask you about this key. What about this key? Oh, it's sticking out of Mr. Cochin's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy, is that correct? Upon closer inspection, it seems this key is shaped like a butterfly. It's not all about this key, it's also capable of changing into a knife. Oh, how fascinating. Also, the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key. In its knife form, there's a flower mark on the base of the blade. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of Cadopia. How did you come to that conclusion? As both Cadopia's national symbol, the butterfly and the flower, suppose Manny used this key here at the embassy back when we were still in Cadopia. Master Pelena's key was stolen from the Cadopian embassy 7 years ago by Callisto, you otherwise known as the Great Thief Yadagrasu. Oh really? We're not aware that Monsieur had broken in this embassy at the time. Sorry I can't be of much help, I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. While I became ambassador after Babal became its own independent nation, if many were still alive, we'd probably know about what happened back then. Coach and Monsieur knew each other 7 years ago. That doesn't explain why I found the Yadagrasu's key here in the present. Statue resembles the hero of the Steel Samurai, don't you think? I was thinking, what would you say to change its name to Steel Samurai Statue? Might try to be more tourist to our country if I did, right? Not sure what to think. No one... Okay. Not sure what to think. I thought that thing was a national treasure. Where are we? Beside a nice handle, it greatly resembles a special Balinese species of butterfly. It does, as it plus says right here. Side of its property, the Republic of Baval. Perhaps this means that the knife used crime was found right in this room. I don't call him that. Someone just said he was a fighting character that was big. Know for a fact that Yadagrasu key is used at the embassy. Furthermore, he found the victim Mr. Cochin's pocket. These may think perhaps the key to the personal safe in this office. Good thing, good Soros, try it out. Why do the cops never do this? It appears I was correct. Key to it was left to us in the victim's pocket. They really turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. Dun dun. What do we have here? There's nothing inside. You saying Yadagrasu made off everything, sir? No, you stooge. Duh, there's nothing there. No, detective. I believe all we need is a closer look. Don't rest, it's like every suspicious looking nook and cranny. It's gone, sir. What's this here? Looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir. No, I don't think it's ripped, you idiot. Seems like it's stuck in the safe. You're right. Won't budge an inch, not even when I tug on it. I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck in the inside of a safe before. Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange, it's the safe. What do you mean? What I mean is the secret safe is that it has 2 compartments. Even just eyeballing it, you can see the inside is a bit too shallow for a morph. Not sure why the paper is stuck at the back of the safe. I'd say that there's an extra bit of space behind the back wall of the safe. I don't know why the safe has a second compartment. What? I suppose you were correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural manner, however. What you say is correct, and there is a second compartment. How do we go about opening the door to it then? See, there's no other lock or keyhole in sight. Actually, there's one more spot of interest to me on this safe. Oh, spots the keyhole towards second lock. Safe bandits locks. Alright then, since you're so sure of yourself, show me how you deduce your answer. So here, sir, it's a little too oddly shaped for a latch hole. Funny shape for a latch hole, shaped kind of like a star. Don't you think, Sir Detective? I think I'd hardly call that shape a star. Must be some reason for this hole. Some reason why this hole is so shaped weirdly. Am I overthinking this? No, I don't think so. I'm overthinking things. There's no way I could do the hole. Detective Garnish, could you please be quiet for a second? You're frightening me. The shape of its key will remind you of something, Francisco. Shape does look very familiar, however I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. Just for keeping the door shut, nothing more. Is that so? The person who used this safe. His coach had made sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to be hid in half? To look so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out. Can't be serious. Saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment is safe. Precisely what I'm saying. Prove to you right now. That Agrasuki is key to open it. That Agrasuki Mazedris better be a very bad joke, so it's no joke. That Agrasuki is the very key that will open the second compartment of the safe. We know this key opens the first compartment of the safe. The keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than that of the key. Let's go this again, shall we? Adagrassu's key was originally made to open Mr. Kochin's safe in Godolphin Embassy. Confirm that by opening the door to his safe. Perfect. Now let's take a look at the back end of the key. Looking at the knife portion head on, what do you see? What are you talking? Appears that you've come to understand what I'm talking about. If you would head on, the knife's blade is exact shape as the keyhole. The real function of the knife portion is act as a key to the hidden portion of the safe. That's preposterous. Because it looks like a knife and was used like when they killed Faraday 7 years ago. We fell into the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. They're both safe and the key to conceal such clever tricks. Whatever is hidden inside the secret picture section must be incredible components. And it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside. Step your up and open that safe. Yes, sir. Open it now, sir. The items there. Bunch of funny shaped things, I guess, are pieces of art, huh, sir? You're in the way, move, Scruffy. I don't think goes in the way. Sniffle. Pieces of art, they're identical to the ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world. But Manny was a good guy, I figured as much. Here's a treasures section of the safe was to hide from view. Even more thorough examinations required. Pieces of stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Scruffy, don't touch these valuable pieces out with your filthy hands. Why? Do you have any idea what happened if one of them were to break? Just know that she hit one of the pieces of art just now. The document we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about. Beats me, so why don't we take a look at it first before we go up, Detective? Coach's name written on the last page. I wonder what the significance of this document is. Really just sort of trick in the one to say it's really something else. You know, the safe has 2 compartments, really impressive. The other end of the key was another key I totally hadn't noticed. What if Mr. Coach was just paranoid at the secrets of the great Thought you were speaking of paranoia, and I went to sharpen both ends of my pencil. Then when I went to erase something, I got all paranoid I was going to stab myself. Please refrain from dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty. Yes, sir. I just found the key to the Yagarasu, no misuse stole 7 years ago. Originally from this embassy, maybe she came back to return it. I don't think she's tough to be so kind to do such a thing, detective. Okay, what do you think, sir? I see what reason she wanted to steal the key. What is it? Let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate. I wish to convince everyone else of that. You will speak to me with respect. What's with the giddy glint in her eyes? What's that will really be necessary, Francisco? Really? What does it matter? It doesn't change the fact that you are still under me. That Francisco is flying around the world in pursuit of this smuggling case. I was here at this embassy. Let's get an Albanese embassy when I got wind of this mess. The Yagarasu was due to appear at that embassy as well, yes. Difference is we didn't have a fire over there. There was an incident at the Albanese embassy as well. Well, after Agent Lang was in charge of that case, came over to the Albanese embassy. So Agent Lang is here as well, huh? See, we've met while he's in the Ali Bastien embassy right now, acting as bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. Well, he seems to have a different reason for being there. Suspected murder occurred in this office of a little girl, I see. Sure, perhaps trying to be the Yatagarasu. Okay, we never harm a soul, sir. Okay. Remember, do you not, about the case we investigated together 7 years ago? The girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. So she's that feisty little girl. The case has been on the trail of Yagarasu, which is how she ended up here, looking for the one who took her father's life. I see. He's trying so hard, you know that? Yatagarasu just keeps on tricking us all. So. Yatagarasu sent the card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. All of that is arson and a murder. A lot of boys are going in circles. And what they say, sir, it's a breach of contract and me on the rap sheet. You asked me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight. I do wonder though if Closer really is a Yatagarasu. So your dirtiest secret. Is it possible the dirtiest secret Yatagarasu without steal is in this very room? Cisco, you're in pursuit of some dirty underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me it's no coincidence. The case person looking for in this is here in this Albanese embassy. Head of the smuggling operation. I think I just might need to ask Francisco about our case in more depth. Yeah, I don't think this collection is going to sell as well as the Great Ace Attorney one. It's pretty crowded this September end. Not many people talked about this game, sadly. Cisco, when we last talked, you said you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you're here right now is related to that. Yes. After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list sites to investigate. This is what tipped us off. The accounting document. Only one page of the whole thing, we're not sure about all the details, however it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you see, this type of paper was made only in Municipality of Cadopia. The second game I thought was like Great Ace Attorney, right? Was the second game in this collection also Japan only? Until this. In some of the countries of Albas and Bilal is the head, one pulling the string upon the entire smuggling ring. Yeah, so that's Francisca for you. She's majored in pursuing the case while she has. So I forgot when they made this. Was this before 6? The second game? Because I know Great Ace Attorney was after. I don't even know if this one is, I don't even know if the second game in this is 3DS. Okay, the second game probably 3DS then. Jumper. Didn't say check mark. Weird. Knife wound obviously is Kyoto. I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. Indeed. There's still some burnt objects scattered on the floor. Well, burnt things get burned and become burnt things, you know. No, because there's no way to prove the burnt thing started as a burnt thing. No? Was it a burnt thing or was it not? I have no idea what's what anymore, sir. I suppose a bit hard for someone of a burnt out light bulb to comprehend. I don't get it, sir. Yes. Take a look at the documents, Francisca. It says there are 3 pages in total, yet there are only 2 here. Correct, now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, it's not possible a page is taken from the set of 3. Well, it certainly looks that way. Putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. It seems they now found what you were looking for. And this has become crystal clear. Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Balbanese ink. Balbanese ink? That's all they're smuggling? Balbanese ink, special product of Republic of Babal, however, due to special reason, only limited volumes ever exported.
Hold it!
Reason is, that's classified, it's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, seems the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Cochin. Base was in an embassy, that's hard for both his country and his to interfere, making the ideal conditions in which to run a smuggling operation. And it's so frustrating. I lost the person I was to rain judgment down upon for my whipped justice. Even if he is dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds. Expect me to whip a dead man. Well, not interested. Francisca, you must know. Manny Cochin was a suspect in the KG-8 incident. Of course I know, on top of being the head of the smuggling ring. There's a matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved. DL6. Yo, Matt. Done investigating. Realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be? Come along quietly, Yatagarasu K. Faraday. You are now under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin. Mr. Edgeworth, please, you have to believe me, I didn't do it. I chased fake Yatagarasu in here. And he was already dead. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. Oof, what is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that Kate Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well, I suppose I have no choice. Show you just how foolish your claims are. Duel. Yeah, it's always suicide. He stabbed himself in the back. Alright, I saw it. I'm spoiling the Conan episode again. Can't spoil the ice block knife. Boom, boom, boom. You and your police confirmed that Yatagarasu infiltrated the Balbanese embassy tonight. He lies in confusion caused by the fire. Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. Most importantly, other than her, there's no one else in here with the body. Reason for suspecting Kay is because he thinks she's the Yatagarasu. Exactly, but it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu. No! Well, case closed, boys. You're the Phantom Thieves. Peace. Look how many times I have to tell you I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu. Imposter or not, it matters not. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu. Okay, well then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Manny Kochin. Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of. Duel. Even your police confirmed Yatagarasu infiltrated Bobany's embassy tonight using the confusion caused by the fire. Yatagarasu snuck in the embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. As part of that, than her, there's no one else in here with the body.
Hold it!
I really don't think that being the first to discover the body makes her the killer by default. You saw the self-purported Yatagarasu stand in front of a body. Wouldn't you get a little suspicious yourself? Even so, I'd still listen to what that person had to say before I pass judgment. Now are you talking about yourself and those times when you were under suspicion? I think the pain of being falsely accused is something you really should experience. I personally know that feeling really well, sir. Given my situation, I now know exactly what it's like too. I'm fine with never experiencing it, ever. Are you done with your little group conference? Inachina suspects Kay of murder because Kay is the Yatagarasu. I can prove the Yatagarasu's goal is not related to the murder. I may be able to reason with her. I just need to know what I have.
Hold it!
Just because she calls herself that doesn't prove that she's a killer. No, but it does give her a motive. The Yatagarasu sent the card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Furthermore, documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Kochin for the key, I see. Logic's very sound, despite nothing more of lying sick to her. That statement just now didn't sound right. I'd be the opener I need.
Objection!
And Sheen, I forgot to inform you there's a flaw in your logic. Oh. Even if you claim that she's the killer and the Yatagarasu, I'm certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Kochin's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid to leave without the documents. What the? Simple fact, the documents were still in the safe when we looked. Obviously, the killer's target was not the safe at all. And perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Kochin had the key on her. If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Counter, counter. Need a reason. All of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second compartment before returning the key. The fact still remains, Mr. Kochin was stabbed to death, tears in the eyes. You have no definitive proof it was Kay who committed the act? Counter. Actually, I do. Saw her hold her knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. What? Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence I'll put her away behind bars. Duel. Knife wound in the body consists of a blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack to use it on the victim. The knife is part of a special 3-piece set which is designed like no other. The evidence testament all points to the girl. No counter-argument. That is your definitive evidence. See now, she's definitely the killer, right? No, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta believe me. Saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear. Came here because you were chasing a suspicious person. Yeah, that's right, I ran to this office because I was out chasing after that person. When I entered the room, it was pitch black. Assassin! Couldn't see a thing. Felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... Wow. Who's there? This is... Came to this room upon hearing the girl scream, and then I saw her hold her knife. Immediately restrained her, but she wasn't holding the knife. The object, okay, felt by her feet on the floor was a murder weapon. If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Counter, counter. Need a reason. All of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second compartment before returning the key. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second compartment before returning the key. I had the knife analyzed right away. We failed to find anyone's prints on it. The suspicious person in the black coat who came in this room before me. Can you insist there was such a person? If there was, where did they go? That I don't know, but I know they came in here. It sounds like the desperate excuses of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. Understand, don't you? Can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth. She has a point. Well, even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that they're with some solid evidence. Edgeworth, I really didn't. Okay? And don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that. She said, no, we're not giving up. I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can. Don't worry, I can and I will. Definitive evidence. Duel! Knife wound on body is consistent with the blade of the knife. Knife with the butterfly handle is a murder weapon which the killer was holding.
Hold it!
You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes? I was also on the search for the Yadgarasu when I heard the girl scream coming from this room and rushed over straight away. When I arrived, saw the girl standing there motionless with the knife in her hands. I already told you I only came here because I was also after the Yadgarasu. Suspicious person I saw came into this room. When I entered, it was pitch dark. I felt someone by my foot on the floor, so I turned on the lights, and then I found out it was a murder weapon at your feet. How many times I have to tell you we can't trust the words of a suspect? The only thing you'll accept is evidence, is it? That's the only acceptable way to counter an agent of Interpol on the scene of a crime. Edgar, if you have some kind of evidence, you can prove me innocent. I think I do, because there's one piece of evidence that I find a bit interesting. Carefully examine that piece of evidence again. Let's go detail on the handle. It would appear that the handle on this knife is removable. I guess people can change them whenever they feel like. It sounds like fun, sir. Not to be able to remove the handle just for fun, detective. It's what Mr. Cochin's life. Some of his blood's still on the blade. I've been a detective 7 years already. I've seen a lot of weapons in my days. Knives that are used to kill are always the hardest for me to bear. Like guns, this is one weapon where you're likely to find the victim's blood on it. Just like how this one's practically drenched in house. Despite that, it looks like the blood managed to mishandle somehow. Murder weapon was a knife with the butterfly design on it. Liar, but really, is that really the truth? What are you getting at? Face down card on the field. Like you take a look at this and your MST can't do anything because it doesn't negate. There is blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. Signifies that time of the crime a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding. That handle switch was in fact not the real murder weapon. Wasn't the real murder weapon. This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? See, Bobby Lee's knife is now disassembled in two parts. Killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body. Proceed to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. How to create the illusion Mr. Cochin was killed with the butterfly-themed knife. What the? This should clear up any and all suspicious surrounding Kay. Argument isn't airtight yet. How so? It's possible. The girl herself is the one who switched the handles. Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing? Hey buddy, so much time with Michael. 52 months. I don't care how to know how the criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem. Hey, truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You'll come to see it. Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Cochin's killer. What is this mark on here? It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means. Not really. Butterflies rest in flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar. And so they do, however, that would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. The relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this.
Take that!
You can't be serious. Huh, appears that you've made the connection. Flower on display is designed after a certain country's national symbol, that's right. Kingdom of Alabas. In other words, displayed is from one of Alabas' ornamental knives. Boof. Part of the knife handle, as Balba is. Bal's national symbol with a butterfly on it, therefore it's undeniably Balbanese in origin, but we both know you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Sheena? After the fire had broken out. That's right, Kate entered the Balbanese embassy after fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Albastian side of the building before then. Top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Means Kate could not have transported the Albastian object. Well, reader, it makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. Whoop, way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What a great victory. But what about Manny? No one thinks about Manny. Good, why is everyone so quiet? Probably got this from cleared K's name. Worries me now is what will happen next. What the? What's the meaning of this? An Albastanian knife here. Do you mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Bubal? Didn't just find its way over, rather we should focus on how it was smuggled over. You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're standing around. Thinking while you're on the run, now that's the real way a real great thief operates, Kay. Thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, proving me innocent, I mean. You believed me the whole time, right? Tell me you did. Not really, but... come on, you don't have to be shy about it. Your argument is still not airtight. Care to elaborate? Understand now the girl didn't commit the murder, however, there is still the possibility that she is a Yatagarasu. Look, how many times I have to explain to you I'm the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're the real deal or fake, doesn't matter. All I have to say is this, I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire. Preposterous, what grounds do you suspect her of doing such a thing? The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu in itself is most elegant proof. Sheena, yes. I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I'm the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some impostor to claim her name as their own. The path of justice my father pointed me towards, I will walk it the best I can. It's not good to be so stubborn, I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Sheena. Let me share something with you two as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? What? Well, I guess you better go get going. Going to where? To the Kingdom of Albas. We don't go, won't know for sure, right? Suppose not, we won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. See where the Albastian knife came from. I have to pay the Albastian embassy a visit. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth, as you are my subordinate. Not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. Do you want me to put a cover on the body? Does that make you feel better? Feels okay. Here you go. Here's the little blanket on it. Is that what you wanted? Thanks, sir. Feels okay. Neutralis. The elites. Count off. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Shifu, 99 callouts, so all 99 members most likely are in the count for, sir. Hey, you, yeah, you, second number 1 from my right. Sir, yes, sir. Here, birthday present for you. What? Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have. Shifu, more of a man than you will ever be. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Lang Zi says, a cub who disrespects other students feels a disciplinary bite of an elder. Present isn't for you, it's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Oh, how did you know, sir? Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Sir. Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. Shifu, I'm so moved. I can't stop crying. Probably leave them to their alone time. Alright, meeting's over, everyone. Head for your posts. Dismissed. Sir. Where were you guys there the whole time? Got caught up with Sheena and she's already failed me, and it sounds like you have to get in my way again. Absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. Simply request grant me permission to investigate Albalas's ministry.
Objection!
If I say no, this man is my subordinate as I received permission from the ambassadors to be extended the same rights. Sorry sis, it's not that simple. Albas has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, only about half of them were admitted to the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen might spoil the soup. You won't get what I mean. Why do I make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Albas, Miss Von Connor. I try to understand, okay? Things over in Albas look a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean, a bit of a mess? I told you had an incident in Albast as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie, just let us in already. Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? Dwell. Zion. Not really, just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Pastor Alba asks that you please allow these people to join the investigation. Having a debate because of my country. Terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. All because I lacked the strength to govern well. He's definitely the sword ambassador. You weakling curses. Curse your frailty and ability to affect change in your country. What are you? Thing is, investigations concluded in my country. Been under Agent Lang, and this is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. There you see. No way. Who's that other guy? Oh, just some rando. Pastor Alba allows you, please reconsider letting him to Albast. What's that? My very own secretary has been murdered in the Balinese embassy. He's apparently caught up in some very shady dealings, completely unbeknownst to me. Ask for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much. I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babal someday. Cat 123 bro, so I'm starting work next 21 months. Alright, I get it. Even if you beg, Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway. Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in. Not so fast, little crow girl. You're still witnessing the Babal murder. I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babal. Detective Gumshoe, please take care of Kay for me. Yes, sir. Sounds good to me. Fewer troublemakers, the better. Rasmus. I'm just an old man. I couldn't have done anything. He's such a nice old man. He was okay. Old guys in Phoenix Wright games. Mr. Edgeworth, yes. Wanted to ask for a while now, but lady over there, is she who I think she is? Oh, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Franziska von Karma, prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it. You're the whip lady. You may address me as Miss von Karma. Son, currently the investigation of Albast in your hands. Thanks, rest assured I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yagarasu. Smuggling ring, huh? I should ask Franziska a bit more about him before I hit an Albast. Mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Paleno for all he's done for me. It's a what progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. Truly amazing. Agent Hicks, whose help I requested, was cut down before he completed his task because he was a loser. Dead, already dead, Chopper. No room for further failure in my perfect investigation. What a chump, he got pushed over a ledge. Duh? Hey, well, I've never heard of this pusher. You got pushed, alright? Damn it. The pusher, huh? What do you mean there's something on the ground there? I don't see anything. I'm just gonna go lean over this ledge. In spite of that, I believe you're able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. Simply made deductions based on the smuggled items following. In the Babalese ink. Why are there restrictions on the export of Babalese ink to begin with? That's classified Interpol info. Francisco, as you're sworn on part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial as well informed as you? Point taken, very well, I'll fill you in. You're saying discovered some well-made counterfeit bills circulating Zengfa. Counterfeit bills. Yes, as you may have deduced. Counterfeits are being made with Babal's special Babalese ink. It's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Babalese ink from real ones. That's only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babal. That's where a document comes into play, correct? Correct, Mr. Kutch was smuggling large amounts of Babalese ink. Furthermore, in charge of running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of a smuggling ring, however. It means one tiny problem. Let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or smuggled ink. Yes, while we're listening, things might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Haven't been able to locate any of these items in Babalese embassy. We're looking into the Alblastian embassy next. Doesn't matter where they're hidden, mark my words, I'll find them. Jotting down the organizer. All these ink circulation Zengfa, hard to tell they're fake. I wonder if there's anything else here. No. You guys, maybe we should have taken out the pusher, but you guys are like, yeah, the pusher's fine, sir. Oh no! All these healthy adults are just being killed by random girls pushing people. Yes, you're playing I'm in your debt. No, it's nothing. Because it's all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I'll ask you, please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, master, on my honor. Wow, you're so sensational. Really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. Coupons. It's quite alright. Well, how about this then? Oh, free ink? What exactly is it? Fountain pen ink, known as Babalese ink, made exclusively in Babal. This is Babalese ink. We make it from white crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Except this thing, one dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me, the ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I'll accept your gracious gift. Wonderful. Guaranteed to write down our ink's unforgettable experience. Since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Shall we get going? Hold it. What's wrong, Kay? I didn't get permission to enter Albast, so we're gonna go gather whatever info we can on the Balinese side. Right, I'm counting on you two. Right, I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma. Sniff out clues in Albast. Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phone, you let me know, okay? You tell me, I'll rush over no matter where you are. I'll let you know when the time comes. No, but this was supposed to be a peace conference, but you guys are like, it's peaceful, sir. Let there be peace between the countries. Everyone's dead, sir. Oof. What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? Your butt scratcher. Edgy, oh thank heavens you're here. In a really big pickle, your lordship. And the raven it appeared, poof, and then disappeared, swoosh. Though I am the steel samurai, my sword, it. I am so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore. Who's this fruitcake? Larry of the House of Butts, married man of New Old Tokyo, my lady, House Butts. But they're one of the great noble houses. House Butt Scratcher, sir. Favorite house. I remember this person is one of your friends, isn't he, Mouse? No, he isn't. Yes, frighteningly enough, he is. What's up with that answer? Yeah, your best bud's in a bind, it's like just no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect kind. I accidentally became a suspect in a murder gas. See, that's quite the bind. Not that we're in the least bit surprised. Yes, pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw his unlucky face. Butt Scratcher. The House of Butts. His name is Larry Butts. Known him since grade school and for as long as I've known him. Oh, this is the same dialogue they do in Phoenix Wright 1. He's been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. What kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by 1. That was uncalled for. Besides, your peppy hens. Wait, hold on. Larry, it was you. You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph. Oh, you didn't notice earlier. I even winked at you through my headpiece. What's going on? And why are you beet red? Sorry. Could you not speak to me right now? Sorry, am I interrupting your comical and melodramatic play? Yeah, this is the incident you mentioned earlier. This prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. What, you ask? The murder of a man who had snuck in the embassy. Master Mask 2. No! Master Mask 2. No! He's dead! No! Jobber. Another Jobber. Not Master Mask 2. Only Larry could get himself another mask as fine as this. Yeah, no matter the facts seem to say, well, we're gonna have to have Master Mask 3 at this point. Alright, Larry's not the type to commit murder. How did Donson stroke misfortune have struck? I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Identified the victim. Good work, I'll take that report now. Agent Lang, mind if I take a peek as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. Only enough flesh in here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. It was neutral territory. But damn you people, but you guys never care about neutral territory or peace conferences. Imagine in real life, people put bombs at every peace conference. Imagine they're signing the end of World War II, then kaboom. Damn you people. Damn you people. You guys have inflamed the war. You can't just destroy peace conferences. Flesh feed one wolf is me. So we not take a peek. Or they're signing it on the SS whatever, the end of Pacific War, and you fuckers bomb it. It's a peace conference, damn you. Let the war go on, sir. Agent Lang. What, Agent Bat? Agent Lang, will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Yes, of course, you let the detective see the file. You're Detective Bat. You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, detective. You've been expecting me ever since that day 7 years ago. I've chased after the Yggdrasil non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop in case a card was ever found. Incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bat knows the Yggdrasil's MO well. Passion for the chase hasn't died down these 7 long years. It's something we can respect. Detective Bat, I must ask, are you gonna make an ally as prosecutor? Only goes to arrest the Yggdrasil. If you can get to the bottom of this case, I'm willing to share info with them. I'm in your debt, Detective Bat. Dad, I'm wondering if you might be able to tell me something about this. Sorry, but I don't give a hoot about things that aren't related to the Yggdrasil. Hey, looks like nothing about you has changed in these 7 years, huh? Hey, daughter of Von Karma, you're still just a sapling of a prosecutor, so how do you know it? I've already grown into a stately tree of a prosecutor. Is that right? So you just twin Francisco seems to be enjoying this quite a bit. Murder of Damascus II, would you be willing to fill me on the details? Yanagrasu showed up. Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty, the elites, and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, Damas 2, he broke into this embassy, probably to steal some treasure or another. Suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai, he was born looking suspicious, not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. Plainly see he's completely harmless. Well, it's just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here at the Albastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech, and that's when the Yanagrasu showed. Oh, keep in mind Yanagrasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests who had been called to sit in them were empty. A no-show. Who was it failed to take their seat? The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was begun, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family waited in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time. Where was he? He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney. That chimney leads directly into this room. Larry Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? It's just an embassy, sir. No problemo. I'm gonna be Santa Claus. In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. 60 years old, yeah, he looks better than many coaching here. He's almost his age. Larry Butts, 25, a friend. Oh, so Miles is 25 in this, okay. Yeah, this is before the time skip. Jumper. Stupid Larry. Some weapons displayed a wild crossbow under that. Set of knives bearing a flower motif. Must be the counterparts of Babali's knives. It means the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade I was used to kill Mr. Coach, and won't rest to inspect every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Spend this. It's a match blade that killed Cochin. One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces of blade handle fit each other. It appears that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. Means Albanese Jan knife did find its way in Boal, but how? There's absolutely no difference between this statue and Boal. Statue's face looks a bit like the costume here so very much. I wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. You Americans. Ah yes, we, as we eat my burgers. Statue wasn't made by an American, at least I don't suppose so. Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear. Is it an awesome, totally fail for this thing? It's sleek and shiny just like my heart, comes at you like whoosh. What, you just want to live life like bang. Do well to watch what you say, Larry. Well, it's just as Larry says, the spear is quite symbol of valor. Speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the points during your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced the spear's up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? Just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the stew to make you one, okay? This one's mine. Say something about one-on-one American shut if I show him the piece of evidence. I point something off about his spear. Larry, about this spear. Oh, are you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent? Don't know what it exactly should be, yo. I have here this autograph you wrote for me earlier. Take a good look at what you drew with your own hands. See that the spear is clearly of a different shape. Steel Samurai Daddy. What do you have to say to that? I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful, and then During practice, I was spinning it around and around, and bam, it hit the wall. Unbelievable, this is an embassy. Yeah, I've always been like that. Ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, bought a fake sword and played with it late at night. I'm just a useless, hot-blooded man. There, you clarify that for me, will you? It was some field trip and I began shadow fight with myself. Not that, I meant what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting a wall. Oh yeah, that. No big, it's not like I left a hole or anything, that's not why I'm asking there. Samurai spear is made of metal. Somehow doubt a move simple as spinning around would cause it to bend. And you're so naive, where does that come from? You keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real, you can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. If you hit it against practically anything, it would have bent. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, don't take it the wrong way, I just think this part of your personality is cute. See, your friendship is truly something special, Miles Edgeworth. Don't judge, geez, that's not friendship, it's utter humiliation. Is there a weapon or display in a place like this? Wonder why there are no whips on display here. Counterpart of lovely is butterflies, Albustinian flower, butterfly and flower, both lovely things. Interpret this to mean that Albalinus provides honey to Babala. Francisca, can you come up with a more meaningful, profound comment? Very well then, let's see what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Camel flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. Butterflies cannot live without the nectar flowers provide. Either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. What was that, Miss Von Karma? Expedition took so long, I nearly fell asleep. Let's continue the investigation. Cisco, why can't you just admit I had something there? Person shaking hands, still stammering a picture of Ambassador Alba, taken just before the murder. Steel Samurai must be very popular, they even use the National Treasure as a backdrop. Just don't understand, what exactly is so great about the top knot there? Clearly there's a depth to show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't you young children the target audience of this show, costumed actors? The exact same statue sitting in that Babali's office we examined. Primitive statue, the national treasure of the Principality of Cadopia. Only one of these statues mean one of the two is a replica. Both Albas and Babal claim they're the real thing. What an incredibly childish fight that is. One rest to inspect every suspicious looking nook and cranny. One of these in the Babali's side as well. A valve made of pure gold was national treasure of Cadopia. Only one of these is. One of the two is a replica, and both are last bottle claim the real one. Won't budge from the claim. Butterfly is the flower, the butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things. Can interpret to me in Albasa. Fuck, I hate how you get the same dialogue here. Just from a different angle. Yeah, you can't skip this, okay. What's a dude after we check out the old dead guy? Two gorgeous flowers in full bloom here. Sure flowers love these must have an equally lovely name. When I was at Edgeworth, you done staring. I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers. It's a rather unusual name. It was named by priests in the 15th century of Passion of Christ. Say you learn something new every day. Fireplace by the looks of it. I don't think it's been used recently. Can't say I see anything unusual about it. Victim to Mask 2. What's with this gaudy outfit? You don't know about Mask to Mask? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. Thief is separate from the Yatagarasu. I thought they were for a while, because their ammo and targets were different. Mask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and mean Gaudi is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Damask. That's alright, I'll probably hear his tales of his failure anyway. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? What is he holding? Looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. Here are the directions how to reach room written on a hand. And there's something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the Primadux statue in this room. He was set up another fall guy. What's that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? I had to guess from the text. Say that this is actually a request of someone about what to steal. Who is this person requests that the Primadux statue? Jobber. 3-2 Master Mask. Thought Damask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name, a phony successor. Another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashi Nu. 29, wanted on larceny charges, jobber. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Damask too. Cause of death appears to be loss of blood from the back of his head. Seems he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he's bludgeoned to death. What did Jobber, as we say? Master Mask. Opportunist, related, unrelated, found in Albas. Jobber. Why people big? Their weapon in this case, there's blood on the blade, rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What do you expect? Steel Samurai's daddy's second weapon. Only call it his secondary weapon because although he uses a sword most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns in a real fight. Sure, I know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai, that's only because I saw the stage show earlier. I wonder if this sword's a Steel Samurai, or in other words, a Larry. I'll ask him about it, as determined as it is to prove him innocent. So this is a wrapping cloth Damask used to carry stolen goods. There's nothing wrapped in it now. Guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever he's out to steal. A single shred of fashion-sensitive Damask costume. Well, at least I appreciate the great effort you must put into making it. If you don't know, you can buy this costume almost anywhere now. It's being sold since when? It's around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out Damask is a lot more popular than I thought it'd be. Can't believe Foolish Fool dressing Foolish clothing like Foolish. Try to point about 3 Foolishes back, Francisco. No matter how you try, you'll never be an assassin in Shibu's investigation. Instead of fighting him, I know good he's bound to overlook something. If you insult her, Shibu will probably be punished. Not exactly punished, as every investigator under Shibu can only work to disrupt your investigation. Vindictive much. Alright, I'll be right back as you guys jam up the shitty Larry's theme. Do 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 do. You're stuck with Larry again. One last time. It's never the last time. You're back. Oh, that's just a door handle I have to fix. Oh, it does sound like Mario and Luigi music. Yeah, I have to fix this screw or something. Or whatever the hell the thing is. Yeah, we'll do Frostpunk probably after this game. How about that? I got a few things I gotta ask you too. What is it? Yeah, it's like both for you and him. How is it the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? And Franzi, what about the promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? The one where you said you would model for my next book, Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip. No, I made no such promise. Ever since grade school, I've started saying about Larry, fuck. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Actual butt scratcher. Oh no, we'll be doing it after Ace Attorney 2. Please look no further, man, to find the king of troublemakers. As a recorder, you're calling yourself Loris Doonim now? That's Domin. Loris Domin Dokesman. Get that straight in your head, Edgy. Oh, wow, now I remember. You're that rude pale imitation of a real artist. No, you've got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Loris business. Besides, when Bangelina laughed me oof in my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me, I wanted to help her in some way. I figured I could do through the Steel Samurai outfit. Should I start looking up some of these characters? Who's Mindy, or we don't get to see her? And who's the chick he's trying to marry in that DLC case? Trying to remember all his stupid girlfriends. Her name Blather makes us less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as a Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. You guy knew you'd know what I meant, Edgy. Not really, it's not so much I understood. Somewhat deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. I'd like you to confess right now everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too. Nonsense, I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder, but we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. Past experience taught me that you were always the center of some insane event. Edgy, I couldn't be so mean, stab me with your words like that. Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. I suggest you cooperate and tell me what you know. Alright, I get it. Just stop Franzi from whipping me from behind, so I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? I can't even begin to imagine, however. Imagine that whatever you were up to is probably beyond my imagination. Tell me exactly what you did there. But not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. It's like you guys. I ain't saying nothing, but it'll save you from the gallows. I said I ain't a rat. A lot more confess now. I was up on the roof. Why exactly were you up there? Oh, you know, the wintry customer and the legendary hero. Legendary hero. Santa Claus. Santa Claus. I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed the top of one of the chimneys. When I got there, there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. And couldn't go down the chimney, smoke kind of bright, so I gave up. There, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Of course I know. Did graduate from junior high, you know. Show us understand this. If Santa was real, he'd be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Oh Christ, your attempt to imitate Santa as long as he is prime suspect in this murder. Come on, man, what's so wrong with you? Pretending to be Santa. Let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's December, you nitwit. No. Wait a sec, we're not in court. Hey, about the samurai sword used as a murder weapon, all that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know? Yes, apparently you did. Totally forgot about it, and I have to buy it when I left afterwards. You want to talk about the shock? I was most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shocked, foolish looking, especially foolish for foolishly stating a foolish excuse. You got to take something that big with you. Who would believe such a tale? Sure, Miss Von Karma, I believe him, because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. Edgy, you believe me. I knew that our friendship was something special. Or even if Larry had simply forgotten the story and left it behind. I don't know where he clears his name, which means I have to prove his innocence from a different angle. That's an official Steel Samurai weapon, huh? What, you want me to do it? I have no idea how many fans asked that of me. What are you prattling on about now? Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. What was that? I bet it sent shivers up your spine. I could let myself get caught up being a spectre. I could have failed myself. Oh. This phone, tell me what you find odd about the scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy in the ambassador's face as he shakes that top knot's hand. That's not it. I was trying to point out the statue in the photo's face in a different way. You're right. Statue is a national treasure. As such, only ambassador or secretariat level persons allowed to handle it. And Anbu level. Not the statue's facing one way in this photo. Now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene. Has proved that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. That wraps up my investigation. Wow, that's Mindy. Wow, big honkas on Pink Princess. How are you feeling? Still feeling ill? Men God, is that what the kids learn nowadays? Christ. What is her stupid costume, or is that an actual costume? Another strange character comes out of the woodwork. Pink Princess comes to pay the Albastian embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Pink Princess, if you'd please answer. This must be what they call fate. How could this happen 2 days in a row? What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag? Why are you so surprised? Oh, you're so young when they got to play the Steel Samurai. Too bad I didn't realize it until now. Your acquaintances with Larry. Why, yes, we worked at the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous. Yeah. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep, but it was so noisy here I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. Imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. Who could imagine that you could ever come to a show like this? I guess I misjudged you, edgy poo. You misjudged him. Thought he was trying to avoid me, you know. No misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I'm trying to do. Looks like the winds have shifted. He's now willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't worry, Edgy Poo will chase you forever to the ends of the earth. Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times when Francisca and I actually see eye to eye. Man, what were you doing here? I thought you were working at Gateweller Lands, Pink Badger. What are you talking about? That was ages ago. That was yesterday. Look, I worked at Global Studios before a long time ago, right? They called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually. Called you. Apparently the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. Happened so suddenly, so they called me in last-minute replacement. Do you not have enough people on staff at that studio? Really couldn't say no. Here I am playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. Poor girl, feel bad for her because they let me stand in for her. She's gonna have a terrible time when she returns. I'm not exactly great at reading font and stand the last second trip that the most part was through Ragdoll instead of a shrieking audience was an uproar. Tell you really a bunch of simpletons. You're a rather lively old lady. So basically received the standing request this morning, correct? Got it, if you need to see it, I got it right here, look. Appears that she is telling the truth. I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears. Tears of laughter, as I recall. Being famous has its problems too, you know. Take a look at this. Letter from a stalker. I'll be extended on you from above tonight, your loving night. Taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kind of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, are we descending on you above tonight? Your loving night. You absolutely revolting. Let me get my name right. There's no accent in my name. God, the Moron Brigade. This horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before? Now that you're your edgy pew, feel 100% safe. Where do I factor into this? Bust an evil stalker man for my sake when you edgy pew. Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, gladly dispatch a detective to your house later. Come on, edgy pew, stop being so dismissive and plain hard to get. What are you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? What? Now the show is over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. Well, murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, edgy poo, I'm so scared to hold me. Bless me. Please not cling to my personage. In any case, take it then. You failed to show up at the Ambassador Alba's speech. Oh, that? No, I didn't go. You may have had the heart of a young tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting and got stiff. Couldn't move at all. Pride proof your condition. Why just go on and ask the doctors in the infirmary? They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy. I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Sir, Prosecutor Von Karma brought the police dog as requested. Oh, doggo! Ghost trick doggo. Nah, it's the Senny doggo. The elite's alright. Go, immediately leave, officer. It's time to finish the fight. Yeah, this dog. I requested the assistance of a dog in our search for Yatagarasu. Looks like you guys have pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Alright, Misso, let's do this. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, it's a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think its name is Misso. It is Misso. What the? But a fitting name for a police dog to dash out in front of an attack. Section alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know? Misso, why don't you find clues? Go. Good dog, really are quite bright, aren't you? And like a certain someone I know. What do we have here? This looks like a small hot dog, yes. Ah, yes, a hot dog. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog? No, bad missile. He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. Just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai, I'm sure it'll be fine. Better information gathered in a single quick glance. Really focused on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place. Looks like snack wasn't all Misso found. What do we have here? Appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. Somehow doubt that doesn't look like she would even fit him. So my dog lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, lady undershirt could only belong to one person. Suppose she get this over with, ask the owner of said undershirt about it. No trace of the room's fireplace being used, and your point is? Smoke was supposedly pouring out of a chimney connected to this fireplace, at least according to Larry. Contradiction of facts isn't already sure he wasn't disoriented somehow on that roof. His testimony from an investigator puts Larry in this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? See, so what you're proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from this old barracks fire, basically a fireplace on the neighboring rooms. Share one chimney, is that what you're implying? Precisely, brain blast. He was a much bigger elf than I thought he would be, however there are a few aspects I don't understand about what he found. Yeah, keep on investigating, indeed, do understand. Support and continue with the investigation, alright, I will. Great dread to proceed, do what I must solve the case. Please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt. Oh, Edgy Poo, what's the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you have to do is ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you like. Thanks, but no thanks. This shirt was found at the crime scene. What? Come now, why don't you just confess? Explain what's doing here. No, nothing, I tell you what. I admit I used the fireplace to dry that shirt, but I can't really out the fact that I had to, you know. It's an embassy day. Wearing a pink princess costume is like being in a sauna. On top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy Poo. You claim that you never once set foot inside this room. Of course I am. Everyone's a lying rat. If I'd been the one to find the body, you'd think I'd be calm and relaxed as I am. Dude, it's always like this. Always my fault for some reason. Tableau is missing, blah blah. Makes me feet. I can't help it. Will you marry me? Honestly, men these days. Well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions. Safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. When her shirt managed to move from the next room into this one. Soon the samurai dog was also yours. Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me. Some feeling of dread continues. Well, I should ask more details. Samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? Of course, and forever yours, my Edgy Poo. You could just stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you in this old bag? No. You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Oh, her age is question mark. Ex-security lady. Anyway, Samurai dog wasn't mine. Things that are present from the studio to the embassy. Present. Studio bigwigs told us to play delivery boys. Supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all in the pushcart just to move them all. Studio guys would have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy? So did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff per your instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Aren't you gonna stick up for me? How about that? See, after the show went the rest on the dressing room because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were, the samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor. Suppose you have to make preparations to distribute them after the show. Preparation means sampling them as well. Excuse me. Tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but figured that since they're the kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. They were so good I couldn't stop. I went back to my room. I just had to help myself to a half dozen or so boxes. Sat there by the roaring fire, warming them up and eating them. I thought, this is... Hey, what is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my Edgy Poo? Well, who am I to say no to you, but I'll only give you one. That's all for me. Forced on me. It looks like the lesson today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, transforming a pair of annoying troublemakers. Ladies' undershirt missile found. Yeah. Why are you getting all excited over holding onto a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncoughed sea slug. No, the owner of said undershirt, hurry up and return it to her already. Have it all wrong, this is evidence, and the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. Despite that missile found in the fireplace in this room, this lady's undershirt. You seriously claim it somehow passed through a solid brick wall. Magic? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney. Yes, the possibility two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a close look at the back of the fireplace is in order. Do we even care about the dead guy right now? There's an X in the fireplace. Let's see if we can get a better look at it. Dun what in the... Wall separating this room's fireplace and the next room's fireplace. Apparently turns. Suspected fireplace does indeed connect to the neighboring room. Neighboring room appears to be nothing particular about the next room. The fact there's nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passage through this room's fireplace. Now the fireplace connects the two rooms, but how exactly is that significant? You're not gonna suddenly name the old lady as Damastu's killer now, are you? couldn't move that at all because there were stiff hips, so she could not have been the one. Fortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damas 2's murder. Game over. See, some of that was filler. Dead. No one even cares about Chubby Boomer on the ground. Peer, the answer had made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well then, if you are prepared. Show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Duel. Count on you, Edgy. Leave it to me, Larry. First attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is, my lie. You know what? There's still something you're keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it? Won't believe you no matter what I say, Edgy. Curse you. I should just hurry up and dour it if that's how it's gonna be. Confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. Know everything in the mass confusion. Made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. You need to make that face at me. It's no use. A man who's ready to die is strong-willed, you know. It doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. You cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie. Never forgive you. Edgy. Although allow me to say, I consider you to be among the innocent in this case, and that I'll draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright, this time. This time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works. Just what happened will do. Would you please testify as what you did up in the roof tonight? Sure, I left the push car in the rose garden and came to the embassy. They took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, until my next appearance, I had some free time, wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. Chimney like this is a rare thing, you know, so I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. I just finished telling you not to lie anymore. But it's kinda ultra embarrassing. What exactly is ultra embarrassing you can't tell me? Edgy man, I just said it was embarrassing. Of course I can't just blurt it out. You're just gonna have to reason it out of me. As a spirit, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to. I'm not about to waste time on such a trifling matter. After the show left, the pushcar in the rose garden came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, I experienced that free time, wandered around. So when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know? Then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. I expect you do have something to hide, Larry, but what could be so embarrassing that you'd be willing to go to jail for it? That's mine's a complete mystery to me. I believe it's a secret to everyone of a normal mindset how Larry's mind works. Taking into account as usual a woman-obsessed way of thinking, I believe this lie this time is also related to a woman I intend to prove. Guess we have to wait. You know what I was saying? Sure, I guess that's wrong.
Hold it!
You suddenly wanted to play Santa. Well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. I was down at Gourd Lake. Appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. Perk to being childhood friends, huh? So it's not a felony to dress up play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes out of family chimney after all. It's worth delving on whether or not playing Santa's a big deal. Raise an objection. I believe the case this man oh no, this is the wrong shirt. The case this man playing Santa is quite a big deal. Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Alright, so you hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang. Edgy is so incredibly mean. Tell me something, Larry. Do you know Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that. Did graduate junior high, you know. In that case, your turn to tell me something. Why don't you tell me to whom you were delivering a present to? It was I delivering a present to a child, not basking in the warm glow of love. It must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but lie is still a lie. You're not a kick a die when he's down, you know. In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present to was most certainly this.
Take that!
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much I'd try to go down a chimney. I advise you to stop right there on your bashing of a lady. Must admit myself hardly have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. Simply mean the man before you thought to enter old lady's room. Without knowing one very important fact. Fact is best summed up with this. Mindy would descend on you from above your loving night.
Take that!
I'd like to take a look at this piece. No way. What? So what that's not important is it's always like this. You're acting so high and mighty and you bully me, that's why. Here's a look at it. Just take a look. Well, if you say so, friends, only because you say so. They'll never change even their attitudes. Change the will of woman. How about that anyway? Why, it's proof that you never even knew existed, of course. Is that all? This one goes on forever, don't you, right now? I'll give it back to you. Yeah, I got you on the ropes now, don't I? That piece of evidence unrelated to question at hand. Oh, right, it's the other part, right. It's the stupid sick note.
Take that!
Something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? Seems this man is quite taken with that actress. That's not true, Edgy. She's the one with the hots for me, I just know it. Feel her sexy beam pierce my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you. Filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly. Aberration of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met. Mr. Prosecutor, yes, this guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. Suppose you could put it that way. What the heck, man, I don't get you guys at all. Why do you have to make me out some sort of bad guy? Turn the original topic, I propose at least this much is made clear. If I had any knowledge Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room, that's what we know for sure. Edgy, looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now, but we're not in court at the moment. Shut up, I see what's going on here. Looks like you just what you do in court. I guess old boy here has something he'd like to say. Lang Zi says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. Shouldn't form conclusion until everything's in the open, which I'll listen. Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits. Have you forgotten? Should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest. Duel. She's saying all I want to do was go visit Mindy while I dressed up as Santa and climbed to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. Case of mistaken identity. Mistake made me late for the speech. Top it off, became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. Why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? I just want to say something. They're serious trying to submit this, not as a confession, as testimony. What if I am? Something wrong with that. My claim is claim, claiming my claim. I have a problem with that. So as you're my stalker. Should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flannery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man only. As long as Edgy Poo's alive, can't drop him and not be unfaithful. I can, although earlier I was tempted to team beat by Wolfman. Edgy Poo classifying colors. I've added you internally. I am so inspired. I am such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, all-round worthless man. I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. Maybe there's nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course there's still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy? Everything is evidence in court, right? You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry? I understand your point. See, I'm totally pro at this now. Very well, if you wish to see the evidence, let me show you the last piece of evidence you ever wish to see. Larry.
Hold it!
Well, I have been saying that for a while now. After all, if not for that, then what other reason did you wish to go down that chimney? Can't say without any evidence that's against rules, Edgy. Yeah, thanks for keeping the prosecutor in mind for me, suspect. I have the evidence, and if you wish to see it, that I introduce you to. Good to keep them waiting, my subordinate. Hurry and show them already. Lies, all lies, Edgy. Well, if you wish to lie, then all means continue. Ready to expose your lie at a moment's notice. You won't get the better of me. Now let's see.
Objection!
Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey, why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving night. Isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight? What did we were talking about? I don't even remember a thing. Pretend to be ignorant all you like, it's written right there. Letter proves you were not out to meet the old lady. Rather, you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. Or this letter shows person Larry intended to meet was Mindy.
Take that!
Take up penmanship lessons, that is. You never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English. You wrote Mindy so sloppily it became Wendy to the average eye. Wait, in the Japanese version, what does their puzzle look like then? For Wendy versus Mindy. Stop picking on me, it's so embarrassing. There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're best, aren't they, for punching, but I'll have to wait until we're off this crime scene. Edgy, save me from the scary man. Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. That wasn't me. Come again? It's fake, someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter. Set me up. Accept your defeat graciously, you guys are being so mean. Penmanship analysis, what's that? No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. What all I have to do is compare handwriting in a letter sample of yours and we'll know soon enough who was sent the letter. I'll never write another thing in my life.
Hold it!
This tis no use, Loving Knight, for you've already graciously provided with a sample of your handwriting.
Take that!
Autograph in our mysterious letter. If you ever compare the handwriting, we'll know over the answer to a question soon enough. Me. Yes, now Larry, to your miserable failure. I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy. So he finally confesses. Saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried. Alright, I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but doctors wouldn't let me in, so what choice did I have? Was it chimney or bus, Edgy? I jumped from the door to the chimney. What a criminally overactive imagination. At least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came through down through the chimney. Except for the fact the letter was an utter failure conveying said sentiment. Really sorry. Larry may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity, however I always knew you weren't the killer. Told you to trust me. At the very least, test to that about you. Well, I like how filler this is, because this doesn't actually acquit him of the murder. It just shows that he's in the room. We haven't established when the guy died. Edgy, your act. Lost a lot of valuable time because of you, yeah. Like, this doesn't actually prove anything. We need to establish that the guy died at a different time. In any case, believe we say now know exactly what happened. Larry Butt sought to climb down the chimney. Not for access to the crime scene. Enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor, although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off. Oh, hey, what? Actually, what does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet? Oh, your enemy is Himi. Okay. I guess that makes more sense than the Mindy one. Needs a murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. Exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the words of the suspect. After all, I may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. See, the thing is, we haven't figured out shit. He was in the room that the body's in, so we haven't, like, looked at when he died. But the bloodstained samurai sword was left at the crime scene, as long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that. This wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Eek. Edgy, that guy looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me. Well, I'm well aware. He should be as well. This upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely bumbler. Been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Liar. Oh, this is like, what is it called? It's like in Ace Attorney 1. They claim it's like the final battle, but the real battle is actually... Miss Brusky, let's see what you've got. You can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. The real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. Be a high stakes gamble. One game I cannot afford to lose. Fight Larry. I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damas 2. Beside him was a samurai sword, glittering red off from the scent of blood. Supposed to be in the steel samurai dressing room, I found it here instead. Found the murder weapon's owner, suspect Larry Butts, in here too. Oops. Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? This owner wanted to sneak into the crime scene, thinking it's plenty to go on, don't you? Surely into his reason for being the chimney. You've already established that. Hold on there, prosecutor. You two are long-time friends, right? Oh no, conflict of interest. Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence, Jacques. I believe anything you produce. Forging evidence is all you prosecutors can do. Sorry, what the... Hey man, there's issues, prosecutors. Come on, I can't think of something complicated as that. Right, Edgy? There, can I agree? Because I know you and your personality well. Agent Lang knows nothing about you or me for that matter. Senses hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. I mean, the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. Why Larry? Husband found the body of the victim, Damas 2nd. Beside him was a samurai sword glittering red off from the red scent of blood. Supposed to be in the steel samurai's dressing room, but found it here instead. Found the murder weapon's owner, suspect Larry Butts, in here too. Simply not possible the samurai sword is the real murder weapon. Focus on proving that point, Agent Lang first.
Hold it!
Excuse me, glittering red enough from the scent of blood. Do I have to spell it out for you? You sight and smell blood, of course. According to the test, blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made to be used on stage, so it's not sharp. It's pretty weighty. Certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Here's a suspect the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Beaten to death, huh? Last statement's too important to just let it slip by. Samurai sword covered in the victim's blood. Suspect you beat the victim to death with that.
Hold it!
About the samurai sword, have you received a report from the forensics yet? They confirmed the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. Alright, but have they confirmed that the outline of the wound is consistent with the weapon? Hey, tell me something. Do you see the dead body right there in front of you? So if they were conducting the autopsy right now, shouldn't the body not be here? Well, suppose so. Guess so you must still be investigating this room. It's possible he doesn't know about that piece of evidence's true nature. Anything else like the chit-chat? No good. Let's continue.
Objection!
Do you know what this is, Agent Lang? It's a long spear, right? We used those a lot in my country a long time ago. Pierce and mow people down. Lu-bu. Spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history. Lu-bu. Next most effective weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category. What's your point? Are you going to tell me that spear is a real weapon? No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here. The way it's bent, precisely. Apparently a certain troublemaker hit it against the wall in this embassy earlier. Clearly see the insides of the steel samurai weapons are hollow. My words are replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver damage in blow, let alone multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. But there's not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that? Me. Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easier. I wish I'd make them out of better stuff. Because when spear got bent, I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Yeah, it's such an ear from the director to play for not doing it in the show. Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him. Ouch. That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear, yes, let's return to the real topic discussion. It's where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se, so all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork, taking risk, and place real logic probably gone Karma way. Neither smart nor very clever. So on Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I'm not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. That's for the best remains unbroken. Wait, what's going on? Wait, this game is after Ace Attorney 3, right? Or Ace Attorney 1? I'm confused right now. Shouldn't they realize his streak is nothing to be proud of because it's either fraudulent or... And he did lose? Didn't he not lose DI whatever? Or not DI whatever. The case that caused DI6. Okay, I have no idea. But no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place. What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure all defendants are found guilty in court. Nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory. Maybe your opinion, however, I don't believe that's all we are. Prosecutor, what I pursue is not a perfect victory, but perfect truth, and that means the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet. Let it crumble as I walk towards the truth. Alright, it was just a blemish on his record or whatever. Good to keep me entertained, prosecutor, you know. Humans are delicate creatures, the slightest bump and we expire. I need to consider if you are the possibility that the sword was used in such a way the attack killed Damask without bending it. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need, of course. I need is evidence he can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close. Last we used samurai sword to kill someone, and under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom. Victim's blood is only on that weapon. It's only natural suspicion would fall on the owner of said weapon. How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examined every corner from the walls of this embassy. No stone we left unturned, liar. We have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. The only person inside this embassy with the victim's blood on is this sword. Left no stone unturned, is that a fact? If you've got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor, of course. Because I'm going to make it all crystal clear to you. That's what I used to turn to kill someone. 6% only logical conclusion. Search the embassy top to bottom. The victim's blood only on that weapon. Natural suspicion on that.
Hold it!
The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword. That's right. Even with luminol, which means there are no other possibilities outside what I've already outlined. What problem for Agent Lang's assertion that samurai sword is a weapon? If you believe that there is no other door of possibility left to open, allow me to force one open for you. Yeah, and how do you plan to do that? I've shown you that may possibly be the real murder weapon. Ha 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 ha. A real murder weapon, I hate to repeat myself. My men have already searched every last inch of this embassy and they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as a weapon. None of these facts you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis. Of course, because it's not possible your men inspect every single investigation. My men are elites. What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games. I don't appreciate what people like you slander my men. Good men. Not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. That item's a real weapon. Alright, then I'll play along for now. The real weapon that killed Damask too. What exactly is it? Oops, fuck. Counted. As he says, one should always perform one's job in the proper manner, and I can't say how it's proper to show me evidence so devoid of potential relation. Oops. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, I'm going to give you one more chance. Only one more. You got that? Because that's all the playtime I've got. And I must remain calm and think through this carefully. Revenant Code Damask 2 is... that thing. Oh, it's this one, I'm assuming.
Take that!
National Treasure of Albast. You mean the Primitive statue? Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and secretariat may touch it, which I believe means that neither you nor your elite men were able to examine it. You know very well that if we did that, there would be an international incident. Oh, please, there's already 2 bodies between the Kingdom of Albast and the Republic of Babal. These 2 countries are basically harboring smugglers, probably terrorists, murderers, everything. Fuck these 2. 2 countries' precarious relationship teeters into balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. I'll be damned if I let someone go unexamined. Agent Lang, if you take a look at this. Direction of statues facing just before and after the crime are different, and there's only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for Ambassador Alba, get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please be rational about this. Lang Zi says, just go already. Sir, yes sir. Go, go, go. The elites. Don't worry, Missile can figure this out. Shifu, yeah? I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I will obtain permission for us to examine the Primitive statue. Oh, I see, wait. But then the investigation's at a standstill, Agent Lang. I'll go and speak with the ambassador personally. Say your breath, you may act all weak and frail, but the old man's one tough cookie. Yes, you gotta be tough when you're representing the whole country, you know? Agent Lang, what do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already. What? But Shifu, what about to cause an international incident? But the law! The law! But you guys just step on the law. What about the Geneva Convention? Quiet. I'll take the fall if I have to later. But the law, you can't investigate it. The law. Hypothesis, minds of sons take responsibility. Let be me. Responsibility if we're gonna talk in such heavy terms. Maybe I should let you. No problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then, less talk and more investigating. If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken, but this is sovereign, their sovereign nation. Damn you people! But the sovereignty, we can't just do that. Agent Lang would like to run a luminol chemiluminescence test on the statue. Luminol test, good thinking. Reminds me of that Shibuya game that we played on stream. And at the end of the stupid game, the Americans were apparently the Japanese had no authority on their own lands as the Americans just took away the bad guy and everything. Peace. The statue is a murder weapon and some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics team in here, yeah. So the Japanese police couldn't do anything as the Americans took everyone away. Damn you. Looks like you hit the jackpot, prosecutor. This means this is a real weapon to kill Damask 2. Indeed. Wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. Doesn't prove we didn't kill Damask 2, so the charge remains. Hardly done examining the statue, Agent Lang. That is a real weapon. I believe further examination is required. You think so? Okay, knock yourself out. Brain blast. Oh, what do we have here? A dirty smudge. Looks like a handprint. Yeah. Let's defend a bit of evidence like you doing under here. Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze. Kirk, worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. Looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. Friends, this guy want to resolve these fingerprints ASAP. You hear me? Yes, sir, the elites. Major Lang, have the analysis result, sir. Good, and? Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, You know the victim of the murder in Balmain's embassy? Prince belonged to him, Mr. Manny Cochin, sir. But that's... what's going on around here? No, that's impossible. Wrong. Primitive Setch can only be handled by someone of that country, but the very fact Mr. Cochin's fingerprints on this one leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babal's primitive Setch. Impossible, it can't be. Army never once set foot in Balbany's soil, but he's free to go. Well, this neat piece of information only served to confuse us even further. Ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Alabastian knife in Babal. And Damas too was killed on Alabastian soil of Babal's national treasure Jalbur. And the mystery of the great thief Yadagrass who visited both countries. Pieces were there, but I'd yet to see the big picture they were to form. Fin. It's not Fin, sir. It's to be continued. Think this, or maybe it isn't the halfway mark of the case. Probably not. We'll see. I am familiar with some of this damn thing. I left the Damas 2 investigation for instance, return to Babal. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babal's statue. Edgeworth. Okay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great. Investigating so much fun. In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. You're goofing off, honest, sir. Investigating our hearts out. Very well then, would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Oh, we've had a really fun time, sir. I knew it's zero progress. Any case, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. You have permission to enter the Albanese embassy, is that correct? Yep. As a local detective, I'm helping out the investigation on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. There we go. See, all the filler evidence is being removed. They belong to the lady under the pink princess mask. Filler. Pink Princess, what kind of lady is playing her, sir? They're kind of also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday. Yeah, understood, sir. If I'm to run into her, I'll give them back to her. If I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence lost their value given the detective Gumshoe. Don't believe we need this anymore. All the filler items! Ah, filler items! What? Are you really gonna throw that autograph away? Yes. Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up in the ball disposed of. What do you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Unnecessary evidence removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Filler evidence gone. We still have samurai dogs. Counterfeit bills. This is cement powder stacked up or disposed for the renovation. Cause I don't smell a drop of gold or any other treasure for that matter. Could only sit and react in a place like this smell of sweat. Edgeworth, that was a pretty good play on words there. Gummy. Don't really let me jump into one of our dialogues like that. You eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe. No, it's not like that, sir. Get back now, Mr. Edgeworth. You must be tired here. With these, you can eat whatever you'd like. These are discount tickets for a cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. Appreciate the concern, however. These coupons do nothing for me right now. Open our stage. What function does it serve exactly? I normally use it for a variety of events. It's how to attract an extra bit of attention above all. But that tonight over in Albastian Strosgarden, Ambassador Alba is to give a speech, and you know what? Manny told me I really should give a speech too. Cochin told you that? He did, which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. Fortunately, I was unable to, because of the fire at Yadagrass to start exactly. Master Polano and I could ask a little more about primitive statues. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Albas and Babal used to be one country called Cadopia? Yes, I know that much about your history. Pernex statue belonged to the founders of Cadopia, at least that's how the story goes. Cleaved onto the king of Cadopia is a symbol of the country's wealth, so it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it. That's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. Or the real statue, therefore we have the right to rule, is reasoning. Pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. While Bass and Babal were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. Permanent statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Polano knows. But what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy? Perhaps try to show him this key and see what he has to say about it. Ambassador Polano, there's one thing I'd like to ask you about, yes? So don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. About 2 or 3. In exchange, expect you becoming a Babal, yes? Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Many coaching. I'd like to ask you about this man who is your secretary. Sure, I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, not to put in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as Ambassador, he was able to get it for me. Think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was able to detect his dirty dealings. Sounds like Mr. Coach had a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Babalese representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. Sorry, what is this Country Unification Council? Well, you see, tonight's events proceeded without a hitch. 2 countries were to reunify and become one again, but I guess with how things turned out, the dream won't be realized anytime soon, I suppose not. That's the plan. If you please take a look at this for me. Our next statue sitting in Albast right now actually belongs to Babal, so it would appear I received a call from Miss Von Karm about this earlier. I understand why I wish to inspect Babal's permanent statue immediately, because the statue currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself, and it is definitely Albast's statue. I know, because it's the real statue. Dun dun dun, rat jam! Then you're saying that Babal's was a replica. Bears to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. Received my orders from the leaders of Babal, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Al about this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue is the real one. Rat jam. Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babal were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. Never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? Can't believe all these ink being used in such an evil scheme, and if people were to find out, that would really tarnish the global image of Babal. This is really bad, really, really bad. Oh, Babal's in a bind now. It's just me or do his words not match his facial expression. Best plan out, wondering if you might have some thoughts on this. I think that you'd know more about the case than I, so let me make it up to you for not knowing anything about that with these coupons. Thank you, I must decline. Can't believe Bowsy. Oh, okay. It's the same as the other thing. Edgeworth, you look like you're enjoying yourself, detective. I don't have much else I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So what did you find out? Well... take it he's found nothing of any particular use, as usual. Jobber. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Polano. Oh, what is this? Something interesting. This, sir, coupons. What the? Wait. That's so pretty. I'm so jealous. It's a real treasure there. What is a flame burn green, detective? Apparently, if you burn a special white crystal oil, so making Babal, burns this green color, sir. Interesting. Special property of the oil. So it's ploy to force people to visit Babal should the oil run out. Again, what about these silhouettes? Stuck some cutouts on the outside of lantern. So that's a Yatagarasu trick. Project the images. Oh. Silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. What's wrong, sir? There's something I want to investigate for me. I think you do that much, You got it, sir. That's not fair. Why is Gummy gonna do all the fun stuff? Oh, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. Can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant. I expect the two of you get along and work together like professionals on this. Where are you going? Are you getting back to Albas? Yes, before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. I see. Been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country. That's the gist of it. Babal is just as strict as Albas in their inspection of the people and things that enter their country, meaning that somehow both murder weapons are smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion can be drawn. Perhaps key to weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. Fake Yatagarasu, one way or another. The fake Yatagarasu connected to this, I'm sure. Now, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden on the Albastian side of the embassy. Ground's on the other side of this boundary. It's where the Ambassador Alba is to give a speech tonight. At least that's where I heard the Yatagarasu appeared. In case I believe it's vital I investigate the Rose Garden post haste. There you go. Take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? My guess it's a guitar pick. Picked it up just now over there. You think it'll be any use? A little water on it. How did the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything to get wet from around here. Thinking they have concerts here at this open air stage from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find its owner later. One more thing. Edgeworth would be willing to hold on to this. More perfume. Misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and I found 7 years ago. Thought that one day would be some use in tracking her down, so I kept it safe all this time. I could be honored to hold on to it for you. Good old perfume. So I should be on these doors quite a number of hours now. Edgeworth, if I've ever told you that you talk like an old fogey, really reminiscent, is that such a crime? Turn the investigation out last now, but I know, go back to Babal and do some more investigating there. You're back, Miles Edgeworth. Things in Babal, though I can't really expect much from scruffing that girl. Investigation of many Cochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation the Yatagarasu has. Yes, the Yatagarasu. Quite hard to believe is a person can freely traverse between the two countries at will. Preposterous. That's what I came here to investigate. Or this is where the witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Alba is to give a speech tonight here in Albas. And the Yatagarasu appeared. Shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, just suddenly it vanished. After that, there was the fire at the Balbanese embassy that the Yatagarasu started. Not a single feather from the Yatagarasu to escape my diligence. Roses scattered on the surface of water create a pleasant fragrance. Not just for aesthetics, exposed water is also used to put out fires. The CEO will stop filling itself automatically. Fountain spouts stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. Water is used to put out fires. I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Suggests this pool was recently used somewhere in this embassy. Take notes about it. Get lost, spots. Whoa, how dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Hey, Edgy, thanks for what you did back there. Gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that. You really think I'm the type to just jump in the pool and swim around for fun, yes. Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess. No dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? Your son. I guess kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. I'm pretty sure he was around here when I saw him. You imbecile, how can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going on to do if your son fell in the pool? How old is this child yours anyway? How old is he again? Hilarious. First I've heard of a son. That's so stupid. Who's a mother? Mother, oh, that chick, the pink princess. The pink princess.
Hold it!
Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by a man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he's looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yeah, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. The Iron Infant's my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, as astounding fool. Mary, we have not seen a hide or hair of the Iron Infant. Yeah, sure, if we should find him, we'll let you know. Get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll search over there. Wait. There. Well, it's not as if you'll get very far swimming around in that pool. It's unrelated to the murders. Sure knows to cause a lot of trouble. It's where Master Al was to give his speech. The stage was set up nice, however there was an audience supposed to sit. Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool. Such poor planning if there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool. Really should have made a scene arrangements like how the gallery set up in court. He sends that consideration for the viewers taken of those. He had the speaker and his audience was standing the whole time on. That's how I expect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. The statue bears a resemblance to the Primidex statue. Fact says King Primidex in the battlefield in order to save the queen. King Primidex put his life on the line and went to war. Primidex was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. It surprises me a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai exists. I suppose there's that too. Statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says the statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primidex. Not Miles Edgeworth, if it seems that you allows it reading a woman's heart. Go from my mouth about a statue somehow made the leap to that. Master Alba sat in this chair. Master Alba's very elderly. Chair is prepared for him, so he would have gotten tired during the speech. Guess why didn't he plan to make a speech sitting down in the first place? Master is also quite prideful, that's why. Sounds like an old prince from grade school would speak at assemblies. Finish checking out the bystanders. Yes, sir, we found 14 counts of pickpocket and 16 counts of illegal part and one person ran a light. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang, what is it, Mr. Prosecutor? I'd like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Ain't no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. But I left that you received word from Ambassador Alba. We'll wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. If I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far, I swear I'll find the truth, drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? I reckon as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard type, so naturally you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? I saw the thief with my own two eyes. Yatagarasu was always there lurking in the shadows. The spotlights were turned on the Ambassador Alba's speech. Shadow appeared. From the cries of it's the Yatagarasu rang out. Next second the spotlight went out. By the time we got to the area lit again, the dead thief has vanished. Investigated afterwards found the reason lights went out. It's because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Or not, it was someone doing it on purpose. Somebody guess who tripped over it, we wouldn't know. One thing for certain, the Yatagarasu was here. Saying that basically all you saw was a thief's silhouette.
Objection!
All you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible the shadow belonged to someone else. Good thinking, sis, you just might be right. If it weren't for the fact there was no one else with the same shape, not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done the thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. Suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of Yatagarasu. I believe I've figured out its true origin. No less for my sword now. Let's see what you know on the subject. Really casts a shadow.
Take that!
You could take a look at this. Oops, don't find it a bit suspicious. Or no, oops. As I thought. As you see, I was merely testing you. We have no time to waste on your pompous talk. Get with your expansion already. You guess Francisco couldn't understand my point. I thought it was a lantern, but...
Take that!
Francis, you take a look. Oops. Oh no, we're about to lose the duel. Did that hit the water first?
Take that!
Yeah.
Take that!
Suddenly appearing to spin shadow of the Yagarasu. Not possible it was created by this statue. Playing it for a full mile's edge, the statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of Yagarasu. Correct, however, this statue is one part of the whole picture, what do you mean by only one part? It's the other part of the real form of the Yagarasu shadow.
Take that!
It's another statue. Yagarasu shadow made from the shadows of these two statues. Hey, what do you mean by that? I know, spotlights are all over the place. Because they were moved when the guests were in a panic state. We're going to just store the lights where they were when the thief appeared. Leave the two shadows will create the Yagarasu. Precisely. Reveal the true form of Yagarasu. If we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow. King Primunix in the battlefield. Shadow King statue would appear in the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, set up a light on the queen who spoke of love to King Primunix. So it would also appear on the backdrop of the stage. Now, so we combine the two shadows. It's nothing like Yagarasu's shadow Edgeworth. How do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Francisco. The way the light needs to be shown on the queen statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe the whole shadow is needed. The person who created the shadow only used one part of the shadow. And one alone is enough to fill the rest of the shadow. When you say it in the first place, you're right, I apologize.
Take that!
Think back to what's missing in our shadow. 5 long thin areas, correct? What does that remind you of that? That's right. It will be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Siska, please adjust spotlight position so that only shines on the queen's left hand. It's exactly like the shadow I saw. Corbett must have changed the spotlight's position beforehand and pulled the plug after people saw the culprit wanted them to see. Panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around. Soon was also part of the culprit's plan. Time lights came back on, the Yagarasu shadow had vanished. It means the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. See, the Yagarasu never did visit Albas tonight. The only country the thief visited was Babal, that can be assumed. Yagarasu had an accomplice in Albast. Accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it's the person who set up the shadows show. So it's the biggest clue solved in this case, the existence of this accomplice. But they're not even full life bar. Too much damage. How's the investigation going? Bad. Not too bad, you come to join us investigating the Yagarasu. Left the murderer and Agent Lang's charge. My only target from the very beginning is the Yagarasu. So yes. Hey, what have you found out? Got a piece of evidence. Did I see it? No. Sure, you might regret it. Hey, we're here because we're ready to face whatever may come. So you please. People heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. A woman claimed, "I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist." She gave me an interesting picture. Journalist. Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. What in the world? Yatagarasu flying through the air. Times are a-changing. It's not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now. Where is this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th floor and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from. See, it says taken after the fire. This picture took off from the Balinese embassy, flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy of Alabama.
Objection!
Simply not possible. People incapable of flight. Is that a fact? I had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. 2 actually. Maybe it happens more often than we think. I have to test solving this behind this photograph. Yatagarasu took off from the Balinese embassy. You should start from there. Does this guy need to return a Babal investigation for a bit? Alright. No one says Pogger's clown case. Continue investigating on this side of the building. I'm counting on you. Welcome back, Edgeworth. Now come on, let's get back to our investigation. That's... No one's ever been Pogger's clown case in Phoenix, right? $10:37. You're all that running around and right back where we started. Appear that way. Edgeworth. Oh man, he's killer yet. Terribly sorry, Master Polino, I've yet to find his killer. Yes, his murder really was the work of Yatagarasu. One thing straight, it was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who's only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? So, Polino. Actually, there is one thing you can do. You allow us to take another look around. We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Sure, please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. A few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If we'll bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, gladly answer anything. Thank you, Polino. You're a total gentleman. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Sir Polino, those two sure got chummy awfully quickly. Now, it's easy to say we're gonna investigate. Where should we begin? I always start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. Then we should look in the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah, when I came into this room, the person was already gone. On the bet, the person I was chasing was Kochin's killer. Don't know that yet, however, it's hard to believe that that person is unrelated. Furthermore, it's because the key to Yatagarasu you stole 7 years ago is found here. It signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. I knew the woman's almost definitely Mr. Kochin's kid. Yet again, we don't know that. Too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of Yatagarasu mysteries, we received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad has taken part in the investigation too. Yes, he's been chasing after Yatagarasu all these years. Uncle Bad. I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after? I don't know the answer to your question, but once eagle can fly either. This would be how the person escaped. We need to investigate a bit more if crew can say anything about that. Because it's not down on pick it up. Real primitive statue. This is really valuable, right? That's what they say.
Hold it!
Okay, you're not seriously considering a theft of this statue, are you? Well, I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue's worth. Sounds mighty suspicious to me. So you know best seen embassy through this window, so where are you when you're investigating over there, Edgeworth? You can see it from there. I was on the 5th floor. That's where Damas 2 was killed. But you don't mean the Damas the second. Oh, poor guy. His fellow second generation thief can't turn a blind eye to this. You know, Damas 2 is merely imposter of the original. Fireplace house at the Ball's offices have them too. 2. Fireplace in relatively the same location at Bastion office. However, we found something there I'd rather not recall ever again. Can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace. Is that traumatizing? Why don't you try creating new memories of this fireplace? You can climb inside and play hide and seek. Come out covered in soot, I think not. Yeah, you really have no sense of fun, Edgeworth. Appears area is heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. The rest till we very suspicious sound. Very comfortable chair. It doesn't look all that broken. Why don't you try sitting on it? No, I better not. It's very important. Preserve the crime scene at all times. You always touch all sorts of things at crime scene. That's because I am a prosecutor. It's part of my job to examine things. My job is to be a great thief. Exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything. Here, this desk also have a victim of the fire. It doesn't look too damaged. So let's see if we can riffle through this drawer a bit. So as we really should take a look. That unusual shape for a notepad. It must be another souvenir from somewhere. Contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well. That's a sturdy desk. Guess it's the value of solid wood construction. See if there's anything useful left in Edgeworth. Oh, Babani's ink on coach, and it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Helena, looks like your precious Babani's ink is alright after all. What? That's odd.
Hold it!
That's what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there's something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Yes, I'd like to ask about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one for tonight. Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Balinese embassy tonight. What bother all of that was, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammin' Ninja show. First occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of the embassy caught fire. Nothing to cause a panic among theater goers, just decided to keep it internal. And the fire after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second one of the night. Exactly. Fire eyewitness was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. I suppose this means the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. What was the extent of the damage in the second fire? The second fire connected to this floor, the 3rd floor. It's left over the embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it. How should I put it? Very bad stroke of luck. My office is on the 5th floor, Manny's office here. Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye. You're so sorry for you, Mr. Paulino. Look at me going on and on now. Then what was it you wanted to speak or ask again? Discussing what your actions were and whereabouts for today were. If you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well. So you've been quite busy all day from morning till now. Just I woke up, then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast. Last night, how about you skip to the relevant parts for now? You like a condensed version, alright? I can do that for you. What did Cochin and you do this morning? Originally, we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja, but Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we're here to tighten up this office. I've cleaned Mr. Cochin's office, so why are you not clean your own? I think I forgot to mention this. My office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both Primitive Setch and the Balinese knife are sat down here, I see. But the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer need, expired coupons in the fireplace. Cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, huh? Boot that. Kinda forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up the creek without Manny here to get angry at me. Best like yourself's been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger. Well, he was very good at being very mad. Well, even this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Balvanese ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying I should treat the ink with more respect. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do. Being an ambassador and all. What if it has a fake back as well? You can tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon. Man and I went down together to teach from Neutralis. I had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. Together until the start of the show. A little while later, after I'd straightened myself up, I returned to the theater because I was to take part in a photo op on stage at the end of the show. And there was a commemorative photo op at the end. Fantastic photo op of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, went back to my office on the 5th floor. Prepared for my handshake photo out with the Jamma Ninja. Seems he rather overworked for an ambassador. Got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out. I was asleep down the stairs. Office completely destroyed, thankfully no one was hurt. I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. During the second one, I pitched on out the embassy staff put it up. Didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show. Yes, that's right. Next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. Wow. I see. Master Polano, thank you very much for your help. I couldn't be more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? Wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during their second fire, Manny was worried about his office. Saying he came rushing back to it. I called out to him when I received no reply. I used my spirit key to open the door. And I did. I was greeted by roaring green flames. Flames were so big that I was able to see them in the room. Fire was green. What was the cause? The word Chrysoil burns green when it's lit, so you can see by this lantern. Balvanese ink is made from the same oil, which means also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire, so that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. Case of the production green flames. Talk about a mystery, what exactly was that caught fire in here? Oh, the ink on the wall. Everything's not happening exactly as I said in my statement, and I want to do a photo shoot on Teddy's office. To what exactly wasn't related after all. Your favorite case? I liked case 1-5. I liked case Greatest Attorney 3. I'm trying to pick out any other. Oh, case 1 of 4-1 is really good. Oh, you mean this case is your favorite? Oh, this case I guess. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to deduce here. What exactly used to be here? It used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets. Looks like they were all burnt up. That's what to reprint them. No matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly. Albany's tourism industry really hot, of course. Recently, the most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Borgia. Here's to lose them, so we've been hard at work growing the ball. Interesting one. Recently returned from a trip to Borgia myself. Oh, and how did you like it? It was alright. Probably shouldn't bring up the fact that I was a suspect on the flight home. Ceiling fan, that's where these before spin around, playing music players, thinking of a musical mobile for babies, that's it. Nothing alike. Totally like this. Spin those babies right around like a record. Guess considering you might think that. What happened to know what these chart remains are? Don't know actually, but I don't think there's anything there that should be found. Well, it's a mystery is what was burned here. The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. You could tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right? Yes, and thanks to the safe's fire resistance, smuggling evidence was preserved. Safe's great, always hold one of our promised treasures within, while this one certainly did have a few inside. What am I missing? Guess I would see phones like normal phones now. What would you imagine them to look like? Top of all will look like a flower, receiver would be a butterfly. That way it looked like the butterfly receiver is disconnected from the flower. But any country had a flower phone would be that's wouldn't it? Yes. So maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Octopia. Really no point asking me someone never existed in the first place. So what do you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and imagination. Bunch of flowers with coupons attached to them. Boss sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon. Kind of discount with that near you. 5 finger kind. What else? Steal an extra thing or two from the bear. Things such as the truth. What else would I still want? Well, we wouldn't give that amount of your coupons for that now. Any coaches' names are in here on the nameplate. Why would you put a nameplate with your name on in your own office? Suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake. Maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget. Anyway, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. Only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World. Wait, what? Let me see that. I see. The most important part was blackened by the fire. Cool fate. Wow, it looks like the map where the treasures are located is burned. Quite a bit left. I suppose he was attempting to use the ink in both legal and illegal pass.
Eureka!
Where am I supposed to look over here? Oh.
Eureka!
Shape of this notepad matches the shape of the note we found. You're right, what is it? Looks like something straight out of Monument Valley. That notepad's a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. America. If you'd like to see my souvenir collection, I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Master Plain, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see. In that case, you figure something out. This note was found in Albas. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damas II. In this note, yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damas to steal the Primidex statue. Manny, how could you try to steal Albas' Primidex statue? I know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis and master of any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin. Gather a few and give them to you. Ask Gumshoe later to run the analysis. Can't believe that man would even think of doing something like this. Any idea why I would have requested theft of the statue? There's one possibility. Maybe it's just my personal speculation. Anything you tell me would be a great help. believe you say you might have an idea why Mr. Coach and I are Damask too. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. Telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event. Because of the Yagras in the fire there, it got cancelled, didn't it? I'm actually relieved. The rest of the event has been cancelled. You see the Ball statue, well, it's just a replica. Mr. Coach would know that about Ball's Primaduct statue, of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We would have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As we expect, I was very nervous to this. This would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Cadopia. Wow, the rat. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. When I saw that note, I realized he was serious. Coaching and conduct a lot of business. Yeah, I played this one about 12 years-ish ago. 13. So before I was on TSM. But yeah, I haven't played number 2. Assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Cadopian ambassador. Why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or ever will be. I don't have an answer to why he was trying so hard. I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Alright, there you are, Edgeworth. Gumshoe, have you collected the information I requested? Yep, got it right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you after all. What's all this, Gummy? All the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Wait 1 second, let me look at something. When did this come out? This came out in America. February 18th. We can figure out when I played this because I left to live at TSM in October, so between February and October of 2010 I played this. We can narrow down the date. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, detective. It's nothing, sir. I'm the expert at getting people to talk. You two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? Prosecutor and detective are dynamics just like theirs back in the day. Don't you worry, I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday, and when I do, I'm gonna become a good Yattergrass like my father. Don't ask questions I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that's truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. Yeah, you bet. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yes, that gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon? I mean, little thief, yeah, you're coming to rely on it, aren't you? I don't need a crush like that, I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. Information Detective Gumshoe gathered as Ambassador's test. I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the 3rd floor fire. Got it, alright, here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Witness the true power of real modern-day Robin Hood. Bring blast. Seems other things beside the Ambassador mentioned have changed. Possible that we might find the escape route person K used as well. What's this? Some sort of light show is not told about. Part of a true vigilante that's recreating the room with the info I inputted. Really is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. Grandfather clock. It was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff members, this clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. Means most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanism or something. As for Polano may look inside the clock. Sure, go right on ahead. Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of the clock. Yes, sir, I'm on it. An elite. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. Looks like a length of wire, so this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. What would a long length of wire do inside this clock in the first place? Yeah, why would someone do this to such a valuable clock? Sounds like it was a mispulled. Let you know that put the fire wire in there. That's what Mr. Cochin's killer did. Looks like one of the Balbanese knives was already missing before the fire began, it would seem, especially since the other two knives' handles were burned away. The main handle was swapped out with the handle from the real rare weapon. Ball's national treasure was stolen, poor Ball, don't you think? I tried to lump the replica statue in with the rest of Ball's woes. Oops, Troy remains a fallen ceiling fan. I've seen a few of these before. Spin around and around, or I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yes, that's it. They're nothing alike. Totally alike. They spin those babies around like a record, I see. Guess and see how you might think that. Ball's really been to pushing our tourism industry, huh? It appear that way. I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? I already have a destination in mind. Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training. Want to learn the fine art of stealth? Perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Gem and Ninja TV show. Great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't believe she took me seriously. Fireplace, huh? Ball's offices have one too. There's a fireplace in relatively the same location as the office. The office already found something there I'd rather not recover again. Can't believe we found that. That's understood. Was it that traumatized? I tried creating new memories of this fireplace. We already saw this one. Okay. Sometimes it repeats the dialogue. Okay. Very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all broken. Why don't you try sitting on it? Better not. Very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. I'm always touching all sorts of things at crime scene. That's because I'm a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine things. Jobs be a great thief, which is exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything. See how best ever see through this? I think we already did this. You're investigating over there, Edgeworth. You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. Damask was killed. You don't mean the Damask, yeah. See, this is repeated dialogue, but in this mode it resets it. Desk is unchained before the fire got a little burned. Very fine desk, okay. Must have been a large green flames that Master Polano saw. Flames like these, no wonder he couldn't get in. Okay, by the time you came in this room, the fire had already been put out. Yeah, fire died out or something by that time. This fire here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor. To the Jagger rescue appeared and caused a stir in the hall. Guess Polano was lucky enough to run into this fire as it's burning, huh? Yes, you could put it that way. Since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. None other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it. That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could have even been Mr. Cochin's killer. Very likely to be a case. After all, that person came in this room before you. Must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. The green fire was where to prevent anyone from coming in. And what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? There is person burned a rather sizable fire. Since fire is green, might have seen something that burns green, right? A bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, I believe what you're thinking of is exactly why these flames are green.
Take that!
Silhouette lantern, its green flame comes from the white crystal it's burning. Fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we now established that the green flames are caused by white crystal oil. Furthermore, I know there's only one other thing made from white crystal oil. You mean that thing Mr. Polano was mistaken about, right? Precisely as we found out early in our investigation. But I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? I suppose. Explain a way that even you can understand. Thing made from white crystal oil that Master Polano was mistaken about. It's not the ink, or am I crazy?
Take that!
Balbanese ink's made from white crystal oil, so it should burn the same color as the flames in a lantern, right? Precisely, however, the green flames in this room are not from a bottle of Balbanese ink. We found the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right, however? Yeah, Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now what? Suppose he made using all that ink. I believe he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. I'm beginning to really feel the energy come from you, Edgeworth. Okay, it would appear that I've finally found the smuggler's real goal. This one was weird because this was given to me in the mid thing, so I forgot. I don't know if Lang gave it to me. It was really weird. Some of the evidence I've got was given to me randomly. I didn't actually find it. What would consume that great a volume of ink to make? That would be... Counterfeit bill is a smuggling ring made in Circling in Zengfa. You're saying that it was Mr. Koch who made the counterfeit bills? I am. Believe you could even go so far as to say he stole Babal's printing press. Yeah, we found the Phoenix egg. Or Easter egg. In the water. Bastard, Koch had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose so. We've caused quite a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? My duty is to search out all we should, Mr. Koch, and conceal his crime for there. Once you start to fire an order to destroy the evidence. This time Prunic statue already been swapped, right? Must have been, as this one's covered in soup. A lousy time. Just two countries are about to become friends again too. Better if it's still in it for it to get caught up in that fire. Guessing I understand your settlement, however, if you were to engage in theft, can't look the other way, right? Please stop stealing my lines. Took quite an initial Babal investigation, correct? Sure did. Helped out put out both fires, sir. First fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, I guess someone else had the idea because it was in use. And if I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I've been right to Christian, I'm not supposed to use an elevator. In a fire, that's odd. We always warn our staff in the case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh. Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic. Dad, did we see the Yatagrassi that came in the Bobonese MC at all? I didn't personally. The other staff members told me you never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, detective. Gunfire broke around the time Yatagrassi was spotted in Albast. Also, when a suspicious person was spotted in Babal, it caused some panic. No one was able to get a good look at this Yatagrassi who entered Babal. Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. That's not enough to make a positive ID, you know? So it was enough to make people who received the calling card panic even more. The person in a long coat sounds like the exact person I saw. Yatagrassi that appeared in Albast is proven to be a fabrication of shadow and light. That fact, Yatagrassi that appeared in Babal is also suspect. Can't be serious, not when we're this close to capturing the fake. And could we still use, so the Yatagrassi who appeared caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Koch, and then disappeared. Oh wait, detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagrassi? I did, but well, this embassy is huge, sir. Got separated from the other staff members, I was with lost for a while there. Didn't memorize the layout of the building you on the guard detective. I'll be sure to do that from now, sir, but you know, it was thanks to me being lost I was able to come to King's rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around the 3rd floor hallway, sir. Heard a scream, headed towards it right away. Well, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I blew away and ran as fast as they could. Thanks to Gummy, that machine I wasn't able to take me away. Covered for me until you got your Edgeworth. Oh, I see, so he can be useful once in a blue moon. Too bad Agent Sheena got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagrassi herself earlier. She apparently helped them put out the first fire. And during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagrassi. Seemed a very dedicated agent, do well learn from her. Right, point at me when you say that, sir. Alright, here we go. It's over now. We got the piece of evidence, so I remember. One thing that bothers me, perhaps we should ask Ambassador Peleno about it. There's something I'd like to ask you about, yes? This office appears to me very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of fireplace position of the grandfather clock. So I'd also pay to visit did Alba stand inside of the embassy. The embassies actually used to be one, yes, I know, even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building bilateral is symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same, even where the art is located is the same. So my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office. And for your handshake photo op with the Jamma Ninja, yes, that's right. I mean, it's a photo like that where if it's not taking the ambassador's office, right? Another odd expression of Babal's obsessively competitive spirit with all of this, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I need to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Anyway, I'm glad I was able to somehow find time to finish the duel. The best seen Balvanese sides of the building are symmetrical to each other, as we know the fact, and this is the common room's fireplace may also add a secret passageway. A secret passageway in Albas' fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. Revolving back wall sounds like something out of a ninja house. Oh, there was a trick like that built in a fireplace, sir? What? This imbecile holds that kind of secret? Seems to be a lot about this room you don't know about, Ambassador. Guess time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know what the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Great, my first thought is it likely the killer used a revolving fireplace. Yeah, there's gonna be an ink splatter on it, because he spilt it. Another fireplace though, doesn't it? How do you turn it again? My boss had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace. I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it.
Hold it!
Scared me, sir. There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. Well, we found X where we thought there'd be one, right? We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What is this contradiction mean for us? Inside this fireplace starter wood. Huh, that's odd. Doesn't match up with Mr. Plano said earlier. What is the meaning of this contradiction? Because the wall has been used, damn you. Mr. Polano, you say you burned some old files in the fireplace today, right? Burned quite a few files this morning, actually. After you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking, and why are you making such a scary face? Sorry, I mean I'm a bit intimidated when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace. Tell me what you find out about it. Let's see, huh? Where did all the ashes go? And you spilled ink on the other side. What's the meaning of this, Edgeworth? You don't really think Ambassador Polano is lying, do you? No, there's no reason for him to lie. I don't believe this testimony's wrong either. It is a fireplace that is causing a contradiction. I wonder why you might update the fireplace data for me. You got it. Add in the ashes from the burnt files and... Sounds like you pretty much figured everything out now, huh? Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right? You mean that? Well, that's what Edgeworth's known for, you know? There's really no need for you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Push this X mount should turn, revolve, and fireplace while it's neat, sir.
Hold it!
Not something like the test. I like what? Tell you later today. Oh, we can't do this yet. Okay. So I have to do this piece. Reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Pastor Polano said that he spilled some Balvanese ink while he was burning the files. Yet there's not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well, then I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. Two sides were switched. Using a revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. You mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through here? I just believe the person you're in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. Committed the murder, escaped through the fireplace. The dumbest thing about this murder is like, was Manny just looking out the window while the fire was going on and then gets stabbed in the back and then the person jumps in the fireplace? Christ. Wow, she's being chased by Kate. After we figure out the killer's escape route, this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. Nope. Okay, renovations. Killer used the fireplace in the room to escape into the next, and it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. The person who was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective Agent Sheena. Looking more and more like Sheena as a killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. Came right in straight in this room from the next one, instantly accused you. Furthermore, it claimed that it had only been you that killed Mr. Kochan. I don't need proof yet. I know she's hiding something from us. Alright, then why don't we ask Miss Sheena ourselves? Not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Active Gumshoe. Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need to write a handwriting analysis into Master 2's note. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course, now, you idiot. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? That's you guys. Okay, I'll do it in the next decade, sir. You guys are useless. Come on, Gummy, you can do it. Oh, I'm gonna do this like a real man. There we go, through the fireplace and back. Yeah, you shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, detective. Oh, inside the fireplace really did turn. So neat. Now I want to try going through there too. There really is a secret passage through there. I had no idea. It would appear that the ash really was pushed to the other room. Furthermore, the Bobanese ink you spilled and mastered is there on the back wall. Here I go, sir. Stop it, you idiot. Detective like you go through there under the same conditions as the killer. There's all that ash and stuff. And your point is, now we're short on time. If you'd please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. Needs a few more mysteries to solve, such as the Yadagrass's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, 2 weapons that made it across the border, and the key you stole 7 years ago. I haven't figured out a thing regarding how you is related to these embassies. Nature, if a number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said it's easy if you follow the leads, huh? Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay? Info guy we need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy logical deduction. Show off. Seem like I'm being boastful when I do that. It's not overcomplicated things, Manager. I've already been focused like a laser only on what seems strange out of place. No wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. Think things through calmly, the answer should come to us, Kay. This sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know. It is something I hope the practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Okay. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Goof, goof. Looks like you can use the fireplace like a door, sir. Alright, Gummy, I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem's practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit unburned ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. Even paid a cleaning bill for the trench coat. But oh no, sir, I could never. Oh, that's our trump card. This is my old coat, sir. It's a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean. But you know, I see very well. Then as you wish. No! Gamma was able to climb through the fireplace. We know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all we learned. I actually learned one other important fact, that is the ink. I'll have to explain it to you later. Right now we need to deal with the handwriting analysis, Gumshoe. Yes, sir, back before you know it. Handwriting analysis and Kochan's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let's go wait in the Theatrum Neutralis neutral for Agent Lang and Sheena. There we go. This is... But the thing is, this is only one part of the finale, because we have to figure out who that person is. And then the real bad guy. $11:33 Neutralis. Let us be neutral. No one gives a shit about Chubby Boomer. Agent Lang. Lang Z says little cubs never do they know the real fury of the outer wolves. Alright, I'll be right back. No one cares about the fat guy, sadly. That guy was a whatever murder. Everyone's like, meh, just another expendable henchman. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Let you guys hang out with this music again. No one cared about Mass Damask 2. You guys didn't even care about Mass Damask 1. Jobbers, sir. Be right back. I don't know where this game would rank, but I actually saw Great Ace Attorney 1 was really bad. So this game isn't as bad as that, I'd say. Because, yeah, I remember when playing the first Great Ace Attorney, I was like, damn, some of these cases suck. Okay. The Pusher is terrible. The first case was really bad, but yeah, that case is terrible, and the 5th case is bad too. Cuthbert was better than Great Ace Attorney though. The last case wasn't good. Pusher was such a dumb case. Alright, little cubs, never do they know the real fury of the Outer Wolves. Quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. What does that mean? So you never really know how angry I can get. Yeah, the case 5, I think, of the first game had the 2 thieves on the stand for like 4 hours. It was really dragged out. So yeah, the second game was much better. I don't get why this is gonna be a spoiler for Great Ace Attorney. I don't know why they immediately killed the bad guy of case 3. Because they could have dragged that out and you face him in the finale. But instead, the finale you face Joe fucking Rando. Or the bad guy of case 5 is a who cares. Yeah, it's really dumb that the case 3 bad guy isn't the final bad guy. Instead, you face Joe Rando. It's the blonde guy, I think, you face in case 5, but he's such a terrible final boss. It's a who cares. It should have been, yeah, case 3 bad guy. Yeah. If they carried over that guy to be the 5th case, it would have been much better. Because, yeah, you don't even give a shit about the bad guy of case 5. Go to Donator the Park. You guys just hate rich people. That's the problem. They're persecuted. If anything, they're the victims. Alright, prosecutor. Counterfeit bills made Bobanese Inc. They were all of the Zengfad denominations. Yeah, I heard from Miss Von Karma. We don't know where the play money has gone. We must have not figured out it was all burned yet. Ever since those things shut up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zengfast in financial chaos as we speak. The amount of counterfeit bills for this to screw over an economy would have to be insane. So the amount of bills, yes, this smuggler guy has been producing have been international incident. Because it's really hard to derail their own printing press. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. Yeah. It would be an insane amount of money printed in order to like affect an economy like that. But it's not just the money. Citizens are also worried. Stake the honor of House Lang on this. Come to this land to capture the mastermind behind the whole mess. Investigate how the bills remain and how the ink was smuggled in the Zenfa and pursue the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. Now I'm called to return home without a single answer, Agent Langai. Don't start, it's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh no, it is I who should apologize, all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Curse this, you fool, curse your empty brain. Hey, you're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. Take full responsibility for tonight, end of story. Sheena, let's go, time to return to our den. Yes. I don't like to admit there's not much else for us to do but go home as well. Unleash trap card. Agent Nanga won't please hold it. Wolfman and Secretary Lady, hold it. Objection, pal. Gumshoe, lays the trap card. Detective Gumshoe. Have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yup, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir, just as I thought. Good work, Detective. What? Of course we knew it was Cochin. It was literally his stationery. Hey, Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? Huh. So I made you wait, but I believe now that everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind. Yes? How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room to where Kochin was killed? How do you explain that to us? What? Hey, prosecutor, what are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babal investigation at all. I suppose I'll need to explain a few things to her first. Oh, Zedorf, can't even begin to imagine what's going on in the head of yours. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh, sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end. She's seriously gonna treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day. Not trying to pick a fight with my subordinates, some flimsy guess, are you? No, I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, you'll see. Should have known that you and I are destined to fight out in the very end. It would appear that way. Double team, I'll prove her innocence. Let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Alright, with pleasure. When I open an argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal and establish exactly who it was Kay saw. Duel. Agent Lang, assuming you've been briefed on Kay's testimony, meaning a suspicious person in a coat that she saw. What does that even mean? Person is one of the keys to solving the case. Oh, Miles. It's barely gonna come up the emote. Okay. And I think there was a character poll, and I don't think Phoenix did well in GameFAQs either, but I think Miles did even worse. So ripperoni. So sadly Miles wasn't as popular either. Alright, let's see. Person pretending to be Yatagarasu. Technically, what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second. First, I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Could you please explain for us what the person you were chasing did? You got it. First about a suspicious person near the open air stage on the Balbanese side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, the person ran off. So it was rather suspicious, immediately gave chase. Sake of argument, let's call the suspicious person Yatagarasu. Please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu to the 3rd floor in Heijin. Can do. Chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Balbanese embassy. Pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw Yatagarasu run into Mr. Kochin's office. Gave chase, ran into the room. When I entered, the room was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, and then, wow, he's dead. Who's there? The time I turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared. Kay entered the room. The person she was chasing was already gone. What do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Is it obvious? Person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Sorry, but I know for a fact the person didn't escape through that door. Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person. God, his face is so weird from that angle. Chubby boomer.
Take that!
Answer Sheena. Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if Yatagarasu used the door. Case screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochin's body. The Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw a suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see, therefore, Yatagarasu could not have escaped through the door. To counter a trap means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it in the hallway. I doubt that, as there was another person in the hallway, a certain detective, an ace detective. After Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir? Well, I heard Kay's scream. Ran towards Mr. Cochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. Gumshoe is... you get what you pay for, alright? Gumshoe's salary is so low, of course he's gonna bungle everything. See? Paycheck or his salary is according to his effectiveness, so you're not getting much when you pay him like ramen salary. Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have looted both of them? Even you must concede under these circumstances the door was not a viable route. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened. Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. It's far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well. Yet another possible escape route Yatagarasu could have taken. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely. Hey, Edgeworth, it's time to bust him out with a revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? Way to spoil it. Not quite. Huh, but why? Thought this would be a perfect time. The revolving wall on the Balbanese side is known only to 4 people. Use this information unwisely, truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics. Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. Smug, haughty attitude of yours really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. Only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. Since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, you're saying that this photo captures a moment of Yatagarasu's escape. Guess Chick the Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit, at first I thought the window was a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. Realize may not know this, but humans can't fly. What? Liar! Lies! Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Besides, I never said I thought that photo would be of the Yatagarasu's escape route. Suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want, but there's only one language I really understand, the language of evidence. Very well then. Present you proof person K is not the same as the one in this photo. Wait. You said not to use that early, wait a minute. Let me see something. Oh, it's taking it first, wait. First and, between the first and second fire. Explain precisely why the shadow on foe is not the one Kay saw. Kay spotted Yatagarasu hit it for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. Yeah, way to go. That's twice you bit him in the butt now. Not done yet, you still have to explain what that shadow is. It's a exclamation mark down. How did Yatagarasu escape? Suppose you can't answer both. Regarding the photo, I meant that we don't understand what it means quite yet. As I thought. However, the Yatagarasu's escape route, now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me. And if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Albastanian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you had much knowledge about Balbanese's side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if we lead on that side, Agent Sheena? Explain in my stead. Sheena's my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? Because she's taken off the shades too. Lang, it's alright. I can take care of them. Sheena, you've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth with the evil smile. Alright. If you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. I don't know, as you like to ask. Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Balbanese embassy? Do. During the first Balinese fire, assistant putting out the fire. Second fire, I was searching for the Yagaratsu that appeared in Babal. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. What a lying rat. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. That is all I have to say. I'm not lying when I say I saw a suspicious person run the coaching's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi. Is that correct? You calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale. How about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? That's unexpected for that useless something in such a situation. Oh, I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. Make no excuse for what I did in that situation. You should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry. Gina, I apologize. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you, not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Let's put that to the test, see if she really is worthy of your trust. Hey, this promises to be interesting. Dude. You can't just say someone's hot or cute and they're not guilty. Damn you people. First Balinese fire assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire search for the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal. Searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. I was in the next room, unable to catch a glimpse of Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical the girls of Yatagarasu even exist. Okay, let's see.
Hold it!
Babal. I consumed the 3rd floor of Babal, correct? Yeah, so I was when the suspicious person was spotted in Babal. So we're after the same person in the long coat I was after. There's no proof this suspicious person was really Yatagarasu because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. By the way, how was your team's investigation? Water extinguished fire water was pumped in the 3rd floor via the windows, so the majority of the investigators did their searches on other floors. Maybe they did, but there's one person who was wandering around lost on the 3rd floor. When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the 3rd floor. Did that alone? Yes.
Hold it!
So you were in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office. What I told you was earlier, I was examining the neighboring room. I heard the girl Shro scream. On hearing her, I immediately ran towards Cochin's office. I wonder how this game would be like if everyone understood the Among Us metagame. So people would just lie about their location constantly. Because if they said their actual location, yes, they'd immediately get voted out. Well, you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall. Yes, I did. She was totally innocent, pal. I thought we had already cleared that up. And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior. Tenacious detective is so kind to be quiet. Yeah. I have to agree, right now is not the time to take issue with that. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Why do you take issue with the fact that you didn't see the Yatagarasu, Agent Sheena? Yeah, the prosecutors of this country are all so strange. Makes her unable to catch him.
Hold it!
Not able to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room, is that true? Enrich, thanks to give sub the Hisoka the Red. Welcome, thank you, Enrich. Really had to repeat myself. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. I wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Mr. Prosecutor, are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now, so I'd appreciate if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments. Me. Oh, you know, I feel kind of bad for him. I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. Lang, I'm alright. As for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me. Ciao, bow wow, someone's strong man. Welcome back for 54 months. Sasuke, why is that?
Hold it!
Stone K's words in doubt again. Well, she does claim to be the Yanagrasu, right? We are the Phantom Thieves. Maybe we shouldn't do that. She did try to chase down the Yanagrasu despite being just an average citizen. Actually came with the goal of capturing the fake Yanagrasu. That's right, Ruai. I would never lie about anything related to Yanagrasu. Suppose you have proof of that somewhere. Not quite even without any. I have people who believe in me, that's enough. I see. Takei's testimony is without flaws for yours. Let's just say I find your testimony a bit suspicious, sus. There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony. Funny short using what we found with Little Thief. I will in due time. The escape route of the Yanagrasu Takei was in pursuit of. Turns out it really does lead right to Agent Shina. And what is it she's keeping from us right now? Shit, what am I looking for this time?
Hold it!
If we're not to use the escape route right now, what the hell am I presenting? After fire extinguishing effort, I was in charge of the police on the Balboese side, help with their work. Police doing the job of firemen. You really know how to work people. She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage. Guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or a scroll at just right time. But everything before I'm ordered to. That is the definition of secretary. Kinda seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she, at the very least? She's certainly more capable than you, Detective. Ooh. Kinda had a feeling you were going to say that. She has more than her capable secretary, you know? Sheena, tell him what the other things you're good at. Alright. Yeah, is the fire still going on? Guess it's this one. Do I all present it now then?
Objection!
Oh, I guess we already use it. So much for holding our trump card, we just fucking play it instantly. We're in that room next to Mr. Cochin's office, problem with your testimony.
Not so fast!
As prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret you discovered about the Albastian office fireplace? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Albast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? Oh yeah, it's funny, we haven't zoomed out of our characters, but there's a character in this room right now. Fireplace at Cochin's office was the exact same secret. What? Yanagrasu didn't escape through the door of the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace while in the next room over. Poof. How do you see? If the Yanagrasu escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Shina. Meaning that it's impossible for the Mr. Yanagrasu. What is the meaning of the smiles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Shina? I managed to completely miss the fleeing Yanagrasu, or shall I? Claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be Yanagrasu, you were the only one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cochin's office headed for the fireplace. And you shoved your coat in the next room, leaving it to emerge as Agent Shina. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. It sounded about right. If not, speak now or forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're a suspicious one, pal? Oof. Shina. Technically, she could just lie and keep saying there was no person being chased in a trench coat. That laugh. Remember this irritating laugh? I'm getting chills down my spine. Can't be, but it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? Why are you laughing like a weirdo? Proof I'm sorry, it was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say. Yes, you would accuse me of being a Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are also very strange. You think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off. If you think I'm taking things too lightly, I think not. Is it that prosecutor who is? Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proofs back of kind? There is one piece of proof, actually. If you don't, you haven't proven a thing regarding Yatagarazu's escape route. The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. Yeah, that's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose and we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it's a great honor. L'honneur, see? This is how Edgeworth plays. L'honneur. Don't underestimate me, I'm not some foolish broad, you know. I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question, my question. Here's your proof revolving fireplace wall was used recently. What's this?
Take that!
I'm sorry, this is really your honest answer to my question, yes. According to Ambassador Polano's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. Oh. Ashes of what burned left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Objection!
Fortunate for you, Ambassador Polano said he forgot to. The question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. How many times do we have to see this animation? The programmers worked hard on it, sir. We get it, he went through it. Yatagarasu went through the fireplace while the ashes were pushed in the room by the wall as well. Movement of the ashes are in Cochin's office is my proof. And just what is so funny? Ash, as proof, or even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court, you still wish to fight us. Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. Don't worry, we have a trump card in the field. My counter-argument, huh? This really is like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. This doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish here now. Goddamn, I suppose I had a lot of fun today. I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap this absurd case up once and for all. Funny thing is, Sheena's rebuttal. In my eyes, all you proved is the rotating fireplace wall was used, but you can't really call that proof that Yatagarasu used the fireplace, can you? So then who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer of real evidence. Remember, we already finished our very thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. And there you have it, my counter-argument. That's very impressive. Seeing through the fact that I've yet to gather one piece of evidence. Okay, what is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. You don't think you can handle it? Feel free to leave the rest to us. No, but I... Okay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. In this chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see it through to the very end, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, I will see this through to the end. So, you go get it for me, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, with pleasure. Looks like the lack of evidence left you wide open, doesn't it? Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry, this will be the deciding match, you'll see. Truly sorry, Agent Lang, simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Sheena. Shall we begin? I'm ready whenever you are. Rebuttal. As all you proved is rotating fireplace was used, but you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, can you? And who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer of real evidence.
Hold it!
Possibly Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace. sorry, but the forensics team checked that already. They found reprints belong to Ambassador Plano and Coaching. Curses. Should have known better than think Yanagatsu should have been so careless. There must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find. I take it you have no further objections. Remember, we already finished a very thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Coaching's office. I need to figure out where to present the evidence. I don't have any proof Yanagatsu used the fireplace. I haven't found any yet. And what are we going to do? There's no need to worry, because there's a loophole in this Interpol agent's argument you can exploit first. The one in charge of Albany's investigation was not Agent Lang. It means with Agent Sheena in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the evidence, that piece of evidence we found. There's one thing I do know is that someone tried to hide it from us.
Hold it!
Sounds to me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough. I was able to go through the revolving door myself, so that should be proof enough even for you, pal. That looks like you don't quite understand by your looks, I guess, that you're not all learned. Like what rude, you should go watch what you say, pal. So I can't say disagree from that one. You know what I mean, right? You may have proven the fireplace was used. You can't really call it proof.
Hold it!
Well, it proves the Yanagatsu was the one who used the fireplace, that's right. Oh, do you have any? You proved that wasn't the Yanagatsu who used the fireplace. I don't need to prove anything to you. Oh, objection. Okay, if you could please not steal my line. Sorry. I just couldn't hold it in anymore. Don't try to leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch. Yeah, you may seem to have some wiggle room, but not without any evidence it's meaningless. So Interpol has finished examining the entire Balinese embassy. Yes, the investigators who weren't allowed in Albanus were incredibly helpful. They all put in great effort to search for any sign of the Yanagatsu. And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Coachin's, correct? I didn't notice the ash in the fireplace of that room, and for that I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes, so allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry. Hey, this guy's not such a bad guy after all. He apologized for his subordinates and everything. What a great boss. Shut up, Gumshoe. Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates? No, nothing of the sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, sir, even if you are a bit too strict sometimes. It's only a problem on your end. Why would it be super hard on him in response? Am I really too strict on everyone? Anyway, Sheena, you didn't find anything in Mr. Coach's office, right? That's right, we finished our investigation.
Hold it!
So you really didn't find anything. As I said, not one suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, you did find the Yanagatsu's key in the document detailing the smuggling operation. We still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Balinese knife handle yet. You see, my subordinates worked hard to investigate everything. There's nothing else to find, alright? Agent Lang really sticks up for his people. Lang Z says all men are brothers and friends become family. So you see, my people are family and their families are my family. That's a rather large family you have there. Yes, but as all we know, there's always one black sheep in any family. And though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family. So do you actually have any... Okay, let's see. So what's on number 5? Oh.
Objection!
Well, you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation. Why is all the police useless? I probably searched everything. Alright, is it 4? Can we go home early today, sir? Are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing here insulting Interpol agents? We're the elites, damn you. They're not being sued. Not my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes. I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is this supposed to mean? A length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what, we found this in the Bobonese embassy not too long ago. What? Found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. Found that. Scene of Mr. Cochin's murder. This wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing, did we? There's more. In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills or what in the... Oh wait, what the... Where's that person? There's supposed to be another person in this room just watching this. Because he was at the intro of this part. Evidence was something you found through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was? Ah, that's what I thought. Fortunately for you, recreation made by machine is hardly concrete proof. Then what about fucking Phoenix Wright 4? You fucking got that person off because of your bullshit jury system. The guy had the perfect crime, and then he just gets bullshitted. Or police they like time traveled in that one. He got screwed by total bullshit. He had the perfect crime, and then suddenly, nah, we recreated the events from years ago. You guys can all watch, and now it's a jury system. On the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see? So there was nothing in that office. Nothing you call evidence anyway.
Objection!
Sorry, but I assume they're giving you the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall saying I was presenting evidence of any sort, but rather I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete, and that this throws doubt on your purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu. You still suspect me? I see. I then asked you to point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. Well, the Interpol agents worked under the command of Shina. Not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the 3rd floor. It's not possible. Because that person knew there'd be no other agents on that floor. Furthermore, I've come to see that Agent Shina. So only pretend to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there's one location no one has yet to inspect. Is it the elevator? I'm trying to remember what they're trying to point here.
Take that!
I'll check it out right now, sir. Be right back. They already went over that area with a fine-tooth comb. I've heard their extensively detailed report about that area as well. Also heard the reports. Actually, thinking back on it, I checked out that area pretty well already, too. Guess that means we really don't need to check that area anymore. Very well, if that is everyone's opinion, then I suppose not. Now, what happened to trust in your instinct? Does have me there. The investigation incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. I'm trying to remember what they're trying to put me here. No, there's no way they wouldn't inspect both rooms, right? Fuck. Does it really tell me that? I'm just gonna fix this one.
Take that!
Not pretending. Fuck, get lost, Gumshoe.
Take that!
Oh, location Shina is, of course, the room you claim to have examined. Oh. Leave the room next to Mr. Cochin's office when it's a thorough inspection. And if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. I'll be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir, I'm on it. I'll be right back. I have to check the room next to the office. Go, 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 go. 10 years later, or maybe Gumshoe's dead, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think Miss Sheen has the Yatagarasu? Yes, my logic is sound. I believe she is. I'm not going to let her get away with ruin the name of the Yatagarasu. Prove she's a Yanagatsu is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he'll find, then he should be able to. What were you hoping you'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. Experiment as if the detectives have brains for high science. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yanagatsu. What do you find out by doing that? First, it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving door. Second, you get ink on yourself. The coat was covered in ash and Bobanese ink. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not much worth that much anyway. Is it really worth so little? I believe it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value which I'm about to prove. Yes, Edward, found some things really need to see, sir. Oh, what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, a pair of shoes, sir. You found a coat. You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one person I was chasing was wearing. Possibility does exist, Sheena. Where are these pieces of evidence not in that room you examined? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Thanks for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now? Here we go. Items the detective brought back are incredibly significant. Request you allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission. I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation, but if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Lang. Sheena, let's put it all in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you like. Try, I have nothing to hide. Good, now let's begin. Which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir? Examine the coat. Yes, sir. Managed to stain your coat rather badly, Agent Sheena. Yadaratsu that Keisa was wearing a coat, and I'm beginning to wonder if the stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. Huh. Well, you have it wrong. The soup probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. What about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? I didn't realize the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soup when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. Same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know, so unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can. How? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe, huh? Me, sir? What did I do? This coat is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I've been hoping to find a coat that the person Keisa was wearing. Thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully your coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the hem is. Oh, and you think you can do that? Of course I can. Just light a match.
Take that!
We still haven't solved Chubby Boomer's murder of Albanese Inc. This will prove the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Polano, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. You told us about that already. I don't really see the point of mentioning it again. Point is, he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out with Albanese ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sort of clipped one of your wings, Yadagrasu, but we're not finished yet. You have no way of proving whether or not this is Albanese ink on the coat hem. But I do. I intend to show you that it is ink in a few seconds. How? Why you ask since you don't see him then now? Allow me to show you. This is how I'll prove the dark substance in the coat is Albanese ink. Torch it. Burn the coat. Burn it. We can find out whether or not Albanese ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're gonna prove it's Albanese ink? Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I appreciate it, because I'll show you here now what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, so I'm gonna have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead, I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. If someone could loan me a lighter or something. I got some matches, I always carry them with me, so light smoke bombs. Then I please have one. Okay, we can get this experiment underway. Oh, the green flame! Demon! Where's my cross? Good thing I believe in Christianity, sir. We can damn demon. Flame, it's the same color as the flames white crystal oil produces, which means Albanese ink is a product of white crystal oil. When lit, the ink produces a green flame. Here, I believe the time has come to clip the Yadagatsu's other wing. Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yadagatsu, the one who killed my father. It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena, or should I say, Callisto you. Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? Aha. Callisto, you, I've never heard that name before in my life. A manner of speaking that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're a defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and tried to frame me for it. Oh really, and you have proof? You insist I'm this Callisto U woman, but you can't prove it. No proof, I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. What about that murder thing? The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived and will reveal your true ugly form to the world. Enough poetry, I want to see some evidence. You really have someone that can prove that she is Callisto U. Something that the second Yaguratsu preserved for the last 7 years. Why is she really? We're gonna wear the same perfume? Do the honor, Mr. Edward. I will care, for we've finally come to the end. Prove her to Callisto U with this and clip the Yaguratsu wings for good. Would a woman really wear the same perfume she wore when she was evil?
Take that!
I mean, anyone could buy Angel perfume. Damn you people! Perfume, this will prove you Callisto U. Or let me guess, it's because it's an American, overseas, or some European brand. It will. Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely remember this bottle. Oh, it's probably going for a fingerprint or something. I belonged to Miss U before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, it means a few of her fingerprints here on it as well. In fact, a bottle of perfume you spilled, which I've preserved ever since. Heard it from my father, Bern Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. You're mad! Which means your fingerprints are still on here, every last one. Clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Come, Agent Shi now, will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? You don't even need these fingerprints though, right? Because you would have the lawyer fingerprints in the database, right? I'm assuming a defense attorney's prints would already be, like, known. Uh-huh. And then some of you guys would be like, wood. She's crazy. Wood, sir. She's crazy, sir. Looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto U. So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago. She now you're... Having really enjoyed our days together, you're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. So you're a spy all along, a mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone who's been feeding him intel on Interpol all this time. Ah, very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto U, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? Fake Yaguratsu. That's right, Callisto U. That's just one of my many names. Even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yaguratsu. Callisto U, this time you won't escape with this end of the road for you. Oh, come on, quietly. You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. If you not use the Yaguratsu's gadgets, men have never known who you were. Here you are being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. Kay, don't. It's a trap. You'll never forgive you for what you did to my father. Yeah, you really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such a laughable honesty. Gun! Why are these guns? How come everyone has a gun? Gun! Sniper! Hey, let Kay go right now, pal. You're despicable. Let go of me, you filthy. Ugh. Think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yaguratsu, but that's impossible. My father was the one who created Little Thief. I hate Edgeworth. The Yaguratsu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Why is it 3 legs? Well, go, 3 main reasons why the Yaguratsu will always be one step ahead. First, Yaguratsu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, Yaguratsu knows exactly how to disarm the security system. Can't be. You finally figure it out. You finally know the real identity of Yaguratsu. The real identity of Yaguratsu is... I think this is what it wants me to click. I know who it is because I remember from 14 years ago, but real identity is neither Brian Faraday or Callisto U, but by the same token they're also both the real Yaguratsu. Not very perceptive of you. No way. A single person known as a great thief Yaguratsu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth, no, I refuse to believe this. Yaguratsu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1, Yaguratsu always knows the exact location of the target object. A lawyer could have the opportunity to learn the layout of a client's corporations. Skill number 2, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. A good prosecutor well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skill number 3, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. Oh, this is like that scene. That stupid church scene. One gun, everyone has a gun! Detective bad. Sniper, what does this? A sniper behind? It's only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. So you're the third member of the Yatagarasu. His gun's not even pointed the correct way right now. He's like a little off because of the perspective. Because yeah, he's supposed to be taller, so his animation is a little off here. Yeah, he's completely off because he's a foot taller than she now. Yet he's the same, yeah. Third member of the Yatagarasu, you. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, finally got you. Oh, why, Mr. Bad? Long time no see. What happened to us? You see, such a great team. You're such a great team. Why'd you kill my father 7 years ago? Why indeed? It was nothing personal, really. It was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. This time I won't miss. Stop. No. You. It's over, Sheena. Your leg, damn, you guys are like still wood, sir. You idiot, what were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? Sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. As long as she is, can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that. It's fine with me. You should know by now this is just how I am. Hey sis, yeah, I want you to conduct a full body search. You know, might have another weapon on her. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, assistance please. Sir! Found something. Blade, it looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. Great find, Detective. Huh, sir. Try pairing this blade up with this handle.
Take that!
This blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, fitted together perfectly. Blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. Gonna return to Sababanese knife now, alright. Trust you'll make sure that it's returned to Ambassador Plano. Babanese knife handle given the Detective Gumshoe. It makes it perfectly clear who did it, Police W. Only time the handles could have been switched is after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. Duh? Killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastian knife. Switched the handles, then took the original blade of the Balinese knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, then you went back to accuse her of the murder. So about summing up. How you craft and engage in tell, Edward, but there are two problems with it. Problems in what respect? What do you think my real reason was allowing her to chase after me? Well, it was all so I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewaterland, I knew right away that you were Byrne Faraday's daughter. I became curious. I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. That's why you tried to pin Cochin's murder on me, yes. You would show up at the embassy tonight, so I thought to use you, but pin the murder on you wasn't my only goal. Got another. Yes, once I had you under arrest, I planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me. The true Yatagarasu, you're gonna take Little Steve away from me. 7 years ago, thanks to that device, Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. And the person who stole the Yatagarasu key was Faraday. He that incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? As a smuggling ring, Yatagarasu has become a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. And why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There's no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. That's you guys, the rat. From the beginning. What is that supposed to mean? Person I take orders from hasn't changed, dun dun, even now to this day. The real mastermind. Does this mean leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin, and the real ringleader's still out there pulling the strings. But you didn't ask him what you need to know, because if so, we probably should get going if you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. If you understand, Sheena, I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Bob and Lee's and the sea on fire. Why did you do that? I suppose it would destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills. What was the smuggling ring trying to do then? Why start two fires? Sorry, I can't tell you everything. I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation. After all, I have my find out. It's your turn to enjoy life. Yeah, see, so the case continues even after this. Wait, you mean Sheena? Yes. When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty air sticks that I thought, well, maybe I should return them to you. Now you can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. I want to keep them. See yourself. That's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor, yes, Agent Lang. Mark my words, I'm not done here and I'll be back. It's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this become my personal case. I may have been shot. I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. It's finally over, Kay. I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? It's so cold and dark, incredibly lonely. The person who's given all these commands, the one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. The person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Edward, if I have a favor, can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're pretty, just like the ones they were selling in the Gem and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand, I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soul on the ends of these sticks. Oh, I guess it's time already, huh? It's midnight, dawn of another day. Hey, Bob, thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. Take the bad, don't tell me today's the day. Yeah, it is. This, I can retire in peace. Sniper! It was down to the wire. We almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. Bing. That's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after. The legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. Feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. It's really true, Uncle Bad. Were you also part of the Yatagarasu? As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Uncle Bad. Now don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad, wait, no, you're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. Not you too, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, here, I should give these back to you. These are the pages from the KGH files the Yatagarasu stole from my office. Page 7, 8, and 9. Edgeworth must apologize for last night. The Yatagarasu stole in my room was you, was it? Wait, then that means, whoa. Tell me it's not true. It's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. KG8 incident. It was a very emotionally trying case. Stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor and I was the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant's guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu, and we vowed to bring the light to any dirty dealings companies met with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group. Amano's conglomerate. We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. Exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the businessman world as a whole. Doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up, and then it was finally time. We'd finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday died for it. Why wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. That's when I found out that she was a phony, the victim of the KG8 incident CCU. She never had a sister. What that means. She now is the only fake name she used. Callisto U is another synonym. In the very beginning, the woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said it herself, I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we struck onto this page of the case file. Please use it wisely. Trump card. Photo that we stuck on there. Try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. What the? Face down card. Mark of the Yatagarasu. Why? This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. Dun dun. Something Cochin had on at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, the CCU. Why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? The reason why we call it ourselves Yatagarasu is because of the three-legged raven mark the smuggling ring boss used. Apparently orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. Apparently it burns a bright green flame set ablaze, so you mean the cards are written in Bobanese ink. The fact that the card Cochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all. It's nothing short of a miracle. Decided that wherever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police, so that's what those white cards are. Great thief that used the mark, the only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. One more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm trusting this to you. Yes, sir. This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. Important definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. He had it locked and hidden away for all his time. We forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. This video. But don't come any closer, I'm warning you. This is the same video one Mr. Portsman is trying to conceal from me. Yeah, so it seemed that he was caught up in the ring's web. I was planning to take on the boss someday, and the video was his insurance. Everyone's a rat. That's where the prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve that video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. The card was not the calling card of Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Portsman. Two pieces together make for a strong weapon to whoever holds them. Evidence Portsman thought they were pulled for me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. What piece is illegal for me to use? The other one is whether you use them or not is up to you. They will help you when you take on someone who is above the law. Is boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Objective bad, there's no limit to the law, for it's the people who determine the limits to them. Still insist that even now, you really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands. I'm trying to remember this last arc. I'm pretty sure this last arc is either rushed or weird. But yeah, I don't remember much about it. I know who the bad guy is though. Gumshoe the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining number of the Yatagarasu. It's really long? Okay, fuck, it's gonna be over an hour? Yeah. I don't know why I don't remember much about this part, if it's that long. I mean, I played this, but I did remember the Yatagarasu being the three people, yeah. Yeah, we won't be able to finish it, okay. Cause yeah, how long are we? I feel like it should have been a separate case then. Guys, don't get invested now, let's go. Yes, sir. It's also weird because we reset the game here, basically, so Sheena has been caught, but yeah. Alright, it's really the end of a legend. To be continued. Okay, is this like 2 hours? Okay, so we only have 1 hour, sadly. We're not doing early battle bit. Early battle bit, we need an hour extra. Right. How does this start? Let me see. Maybe we should just... Fuck, I don't even think the battle bit people are here yet. Let me see. Do we know what Yatagarasu really was, and it remains much of this case and needs to be resolved. Alright, like how do weapons cross country lines, for example. Two countries have incredibly strict security system entry procedures. Short of America and possible someone have smuggled them in. Smuggle them in, huh? We will need to open a new line of investigation. On this aspect alone. Why do I like to go through my evidence once more? Jesus, unnecessary evidence has been removed. Okay, remaining evidence has been rearranged. There we go. Hey, there's a VCR here. Like I said, it was a mistake for the writers of the story to imagine a future, because in their future, VCRs are still a thing. There's no such thing as a smartphone. Yeah, so the original 3 Phoenix Wright games are 15 years ahead of time, but they didn't predict almost any of the technology being used. So yes, for some reason in 2015, people are still using VCRs. Obviously they've been phased out. So yeah, it's really bizarre. For some reason, yes, we just never got past video cassette. Let's see what's on the tape Detective Bad gave us. Piece of evidence from the KG8 incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I know this is related to the current case somehow. Gumshoe, if you please play the tape for us. Sure thing, sir. Yay. It's Manny Cochin. Holding a knife in his hand. Looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. Apartment building, how do you figure that? Unlike you actually read the summary file on the KG8 incident, the crime scene of the victim's own apartment. This footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building. Trial Faraday claimed this piece of footage existed, however no one could find it. Yes, somehow no one was able to steal and hide it through Miss Ernest Amano. See how it would have been a definitive piece, why would someone want to hide it? The weirdest part about this camera footage is the angle, I'd say. Because a camera like this would be like on a desk or something. Because you'd never get a camera angle like this. Yeah, this angle makes no sense unless you literally had a camera on the desk or something. No way it's related to the case we're working on now, sir. I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader went so far to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Means that this video allows a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. Oh, where? Wait, what was that? Do I want assassin? I bet you just played just now. Please show it to me again. Stop fucking with the tape, Gumshoe! This car is something we cannot overlook. Why is that, sir?
Take that!
National flag, Principality of Codopia. Because of the national flag, why don't we know this to be an official government car? The question should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there? Wow. Ah, Miss Von Carbonitis Redruff, you were here all this time. Ah, I have not been shown in this entire case yet. Hello, friends. Ambassador Alva. Thank you very much for continuing the investigation even at this time of the night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would never have happened. Truly sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. Yeah, this had nothing to do with how careful you were. You idiot Cursus, you wouldn't chase after a simple thief. Oh, now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Excuse me? I've heard you apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down, and we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away at 12 a.m. So I hope you understand how I feel. It's like 12 a.m. Well, life is good. We must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Why don't we leave the rest to the Albastian and Balbanese police? Ambassador, we're so close. Just a little more and... Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. Without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right? That's true, however. As he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Albastian soil. In which case, we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where investigation ends? Shifu found Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Shifu, this way. Yo. Why is he coming from that entrance? I thought he has to go through the main doors that he was. Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose scent of my prey, prosecutor. Agent Lang, why have you returned? Because I have to solve the case no matter what. Well, I'm sorry to inform you. I don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so, under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They're quite capable. There we go. This right, our investigation really will come to a close. Hey. Master Alba, I get it now, I really do. Oh, I'm very glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer behind tonight's murder. You know the killer. Do you really mean that, Agent Lamb? Hey, wolves don't lie. Oh, then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena. Lang Zi says the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. Truth is unexpectedly simple, so may I ask you this. Who do you think was the Master 2's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, Franziska von Karma. I'm trying to remember this part. I was the killer. Hey, wait, but that's impossible. Yeah, although that whip is actually quite... Ow! Hold your tongue in that ludicrous remark you're about to make. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. Oh, doesn't appear to be joking. Hey, sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech. Called you into his office, right? Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Albas and Babal, did you not? Where's your evidence on the killer? I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close... Now I see what he's doing. I remember what he's trying to do here. I need to inspect your office one more time. Rat Jam, will you grant me permission? Rat Jam, he's getting outratted. Rat versus rat. With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Rat Jam. Oh good, let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. Can bet your bottom dollar on that. As if I would have any reason to flee. Just so we're clear, your logic better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset now that I blame her. I expected that you'd accept no less. We'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case requests that you allow me to take part, and so that I may clean up my superior's mess. Yeah, I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery. Oh, in that case, I want to join too. Oh, come shoot too! I haven't seen what it looks like in Albus last yet. Hey, Kane, you gotta let me in too, Val. Can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble. Hey, come on, let's have a competition who can save her first. Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh, I'm fired up, raring to go. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Sounds like this is gonna get real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well. And I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Let's go. Rat jammed. Shouldn't we keep that tape? Isn't the tape in the VCR? Couldn't you easily delete it? Rat jammed. Let's first go over the facts one more time. Eddie Cochin's body found in the secretary ashes in Babal, and the album that took his life was one of Albus' ornamental knives. Body of Damas. No, chubby boomer! Kashi knew. Found here in Albus Stien's ambassador's office. Through our investigation, found the murder weapon was Primidu's Doug statue. This is actually Babal's statue. this case, no matter how I look at it, sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Objection!
Vigilante, do you understand the full implication of what you're saying? Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. So while people were distracted by the Yatagrat's disappearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. And that other thief took advantage of the confusion from the fire. Even that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons? Don't worry, I plan to show you that you're the culprit behind that too. You have permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could easily take the weapons across country lines. What the blocked? No one's ever blocked that. You're mad. Hey now. Look sis, I thought I already told you I'm not messing around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring. Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. It's right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. Or the connection between this case and the ring could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine. Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already. Francisca, you need to calm down. Because you only know the facts that Augustine's side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole and therefore solve it. What? Don't worry, I'm taking this seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. Frostpunk 2 will be after Ace Attorney investigations too. Come with anything that top my hypothesis. Of course, your expedition has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let's now delve in the truth behind the murder of Damask 2. You understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a competition against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damask 2 is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation. As long as I have no good counterargument to this hypothesis, the best I can do is walk thin tightrope and see what I can do. Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started. Yeah, let's do. Babel specializes using the ball to murder Mr. Cochin, and the murder weapon in the killing Damask 2 is Babel's primitive statue. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. All I want to traverse two countries just before and after the crimes is you. As long as I can't explain how weapons moved about, Francisco will remain a suspect. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor. Why don't you stop giving me a hard time under these circumstances? You that can carry a weapon across country lines. But through every possibility, there's only one that's plausible, your boss. Lang, what I've learned from you just now is you lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too entirely on which is in front of us, we've become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Z never said anything to that effect, you prosecutor. Who do you think you are speaking about Lang Z's proverbs like that? Aren't you just proverbs? Because my words are all you'll need to see the truth. Well, that one of Albast's knives is used by murder coach, and the murder weapon Nicola Damask 2 is Babal's primitive statue. Some of these two objects that will penetrate countries' impenetrable security. All he wanted to traverse countries just before was you.
Hold it!
Jessica really the only person traveled between the two countries. According to the guards at both doors, she is the only one to go back and forth. Sister was an Albast from the Yatagrats you showed. And then just before you guys found Cochin's body, she entered Babal. I think we assume that's when she brought a knife in the Babal. How do you explain the Primonex statue? I haven't quite figured out that yet. However, the fact two weapons cross the border proves the killer must have also traveled across country lines. All these things across the border are the Primonex statue and the knife. I think those are the only two items Agent Lang. Impenetrable, known as ever penetrated, impregnable. I should hardly think so. Never seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that? Not even I could climb over that thing with all that barbed wire. The only way in either embassy is through the doors in the Theatre Neutralis. The only way for the knife and the Primonex statue to traverse two countries is through those security camera-equipped, well-guarded doors. That's not it. Damn it. No, you see there's a very big flaw in your logic. Flaw, are you sure? Oh, I think it's for the last. I probably presented it the wrong one. Yeah, this case will be finished tomorrow. Ah, Kage will be finished in a week at this rate. What the?
Hold it!
So you're saying the primitive statue was also brought over by Francisco like I told you before? That's the only way it makes
Hold it!
sense. How did she bring it over? I haven't figured that out yet. That's a rather weak statement considering how sure you are. Yeah, there's one thing I do know for sure.
Hold it!
Carry this knife crossed over country lines. Good, that's not the only thing I did. Let's not forget about the other weapon. The knife was the only one. Oh, right.
Objection!
There we go. Okay, the third object that passed through security. These two items are not the only two that crossed the border tonight. Oh, Damas 2 was killed with Babal's Primidex statue, yes? If that's the case, tell me, where did Albas Primidex statue go? To Babal? Precisely, and if the two statues really were switched, this means both statues are smuggled across the border at some point, which means total 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so. But you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only the Sis is the only one who could have done it. It's the only person who went back and forth between Albas and Baal is her. Is that really true? Is there no one else who could have traveled between the two countries? Actually, there was definitely another person. One who pays a visit to both sides of the wall.
Objection!
Is that really so, Agent Lang? Ah, what a lousy time to try to bluff your way out of this. Checked out the guards set along the security cameras footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis easily.
Objection!
Suppose there was some other way other than through the theater doors. Other way. Other entity managed to cross border unharmed. If I pointed out, it opened up a whole new possibility. Now I hesitate to bring this out. As long as this entity exists, the impossible world becomes a possibility. I got some clever idea in mind. I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. See this piece of evidence, show me this other route. At least Rise of the Ashes has that good final boss part though. You face that guy, Monkus.
Take that!
And then he actually uses the law against you. Not the law, Pepe Hens. The law. Originally, I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable photo. It's supernatural photo, like I said before. Humans can't fly. Of course, I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. Wouldn't dream of claiming that. I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. But I have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. Nee. How did I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka! Very well, your explanation sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside the head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden in this photo's blurry trailed shadow is...
Take that!
Oops, not that.
Not so fast!
Wait, I thought it was a statue. You better have a good explanation. I can't make heads or tails of what you're trying to say with that. Might have been shown what that shadow's flying through the air is. And shape shadow flew in the air in the darkness of the night. No ship can only be this one thing. Maybe it's the other one. Yeah, it's probably that one. Yeah. Oops, wrong one.
Take that!
Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object. The Primidex statue replica. Can't be serious. Your eyes too rather clearly you dressed as Agent Sheena was inside the ball. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes, launched it through the air. Yeah, Mr. Prosecutor, you left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air. And how exactly did she do that? He's literally baring his fangs at me, but he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, I won't be able to move any closer to the truth, which reminds me. Didn't you say this earlier? He says, remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? Just before the murder, Francisco called here, right in this very room. If that's the case, and that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Oh, what are you up to now, pretty boy? Well, you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba called for her. The reason alone you believe her to be the killer. I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it's my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Do you really think criminal would tell us the honest truth? How dare you? As I've said numerous times, there's absolutely no proof I'm the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too. I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time. So I'd like to hear about it from you. Francisca, I feel I still don't have enough information. Which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright, so what would you like me to talk about? I'd like you to please testify your movements until you came to this room. Let's try this your way for a change. What she has to say turns out to be a waste of time. Place her under arrest faster than you can. Oh no. Alright, as you wish. Do. Said earlier I was assigned to guard duty in the Albestine embassy after I saw the Steel Samurai on his way towards the ambassador's office. I returned to Rose Garden Forbidden and checked up on the security situation. The preparations were made in place. I was called back by the Ambassador Alba to his office. Cisco, I want to make this clear from the very beginning. I wish to confirm is the only time spent in this office before the murder occurred. Is that correct? Of course. I see. For now, the only way to see for us to break out of this situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail. So you were at the theater as well, and I suppose you were also there as well watching that stage, so yes. Cisco was there. Well, after the show was over and I saw Steel Samurai off. Checked up on the security situation, I thought preparation in place, called back by Amsterdam Ups to his office. Oops. Clerk Satcher was already switched by the time the murder happened. In light of that fact, Francisca saw in this room before the crime is of incredible importance. That time to mass 2 bodies yet to be found in this room, is that correct? That's right, Ambassador Alba is here. Carly misses rather large presence. Well, don't say anything and get out of being arrested. How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'm happy to oblige you. Seriously. Like I keep telling you, when I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box in the windowsill watering his plants. Oh, I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time here in my office. Alright then, add that statement to your testimony then. Let's hear some details. Master Alba was in the room at the time, was he? Sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to his room is on this side, however the window is on the opposite side. What you say is true, that when he entered the room his body would have been like a wall. It would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Isn't that not correct? I suppose a bit hard to see around him, but fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not a movable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as he did, he turned around to greet me with a watering can in his hand. It's only natural to believe he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his green, spent a lot of time talking about his flowers. He obtained them himself, has grown them with the utmost care, you know. Yes, the plants in this room, they are all like my children. Fashion flowers in the flower box in the windowsill are growing beautifully too. All 4 of them. Oh, there we go, in full bloom. So on Karma, what did you just say now? I said the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand? I don't understand why a certain thing is the way it is. I'd like for you to append a statement to your testimony. Very well. Damn smug Miles. Francisca, for some odd reason your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. Does appear that way. Ah, I knew it. I couldn't trust your words, sis. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? Yes, sir, if you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir. Ugh. All I've done is state what I saw. I've not made a single mistake in my testimony. For this, I'm still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important to this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case, and I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Now then, let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? Must be something behind this discrepancy. They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care, so I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth. I understand. Rat versus rat. Won't rest on respect every suspicious nook and cranny. The patch of soil looks as though it had something removed from it. What are you doing, Miss Prosecutor? Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? Still here waiting for an explanation, you know. Do you know Agent Lang flowers are best appreciated in silence? Looks like two things were pulled out of this flower box. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Icon flowers are actually a species of vine. They appear to be grown wild. They're well supported by these plant sports. Now that I look at it, looks like there's only two here to meet. You realize, don't you, sis, your little lie has failed you? Yeah, Miles Edgeworth, hurry up and shut this man up for me already. I suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him, won't I? believe of just a piece of evidence you require. You don't. You have such confidence in the face of current plight. How you doubt it'll last till the end? How like a wolf, Agent Lang. See, have any bite the back of the bark after you see the evidence. Clearly, it's my badge.
Take that!
She and I, who was supposedly in Babal the entire time, had these hair sticks on her. Looked exactly like the plant sports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality sport sticks are the passion flowers. Hey, so what? Is this really all that important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. But our security's top-notch. What do you mean there's more? Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Albast. Somehow they wound up in Sheena's hand, who's in Babal the whole night. Make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babal. How did these support sticks find their way to Babal and why? Must be some reasons why they ended up there. So that's why. Lang, if you please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is, but the shape of the support sticks is what's important. But when they're used with something in this room, that's when it comes into focus. Wait. Magic completes picture when used with the support sticks is... Shit, I don't remember. Oh. It's a crossbow weight you're not really suggesting. And these hair sticks are rather plant support sticks. They make for perfect arrows. Neat. Then I found the common thread that connects the two offices, but this thread is yet to be completely entangled. Even using the arrows, how does it explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? Must be a common thread that ties all these things together. Mr. Prosecutor, hold a second. You realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. Dude. If all statues draped in Yanagarasu's clothes and shot over here, even if you fired the arrows from the side, they wouldn't go far off a statue tied to them. I don't think you need to tell you that Primidex statues don't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? Primidex statues didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of the crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that the wings are necessary for this equation. Penny. You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. The Primidex statues flew but not on a wing. Allow me to bit of your time explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Oh, statues draped in Yadigratz's clothes shot over here. Even if you find the arrows from the side, they wouldn't go far if a statue tied them. I don't think I need to tell you, the primitive statue didn't spread wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? I think understand what went sailing through the air. So that's because you're an expert at things that fly through the air. What do you expect in the second Yadiratsu? Indeed, now show Agent Lang what really went soaring through the air tonight.
Hold it!
That incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, Razana, in this photo. What an incredible scene it was. The photo was taken by freelance photographers, right? So I hear. Not every photojournalist know to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures, tabloids, yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many times in court, but there have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. If you ever stood in a court of law, you would know it's entirely plausible. I really believe the stuff your spoon right now. Courtroom certainly is a strange place, that what you say is true. Really is something odd about the phone, no matter how you look at it.
Objection!
That's not it. Fuck it. Maybe it's not the one. Oops. We're about to lose. The old guy's gonna get away. He's slowly walking out of the room. Well, it's time for me bedtime. Here and sought the courts.
Hold it!
We are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? Just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Seeing as he wanted to smuggle a lot bigger than nothing, no, that's not necessarily true. What? Are you right now? It's not further discussion of my conclusions, it's the launch of my conclusions. What the shooter launched the cross was not the statues themselves, but rather someone crossed the launch to move the statues. Oh, it's this one, there we go.
Objection!
Finally we have reached this point in our discussion. I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. The old guy at this point should be like, oh, it's bedtime. I guess the police will figure this out tomorrow. Bye-bye, everyone. Go home. You know what? Bye-bye. Time for me bedtime. Old man. Oh, you get out of my office. Well, that's enough. I guess Von Karma's guilty. Saying the wire was tied to an errant shot to Mr. Cochin's office. Yep, oh, you guys know too much. Oh, that was good. Good talk, guys. Way from the 5th floor Albacian Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Balinese Embassy. So what you're claiming really what happened. See how Albanas's primitive statue would be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor, but then, what about Babal's primitive statue? Dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babal. On the opposite weight of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Balinese Embassy up to the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy. How do you explain that? Aha, I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you've yet to envision how it looks in your head. Motion, what motion? What's the motion employed to smuggle the primitive statue? Like, which statue are we talking about? I know there was a fan it was tied to. I believe it was done via rotary motion. 2 statues transferred simultaneously. Oops. Simultaneously, get real. Statues collide somewhere along the way. Did I ever say there was only one line of wire between the 2 offices? Okay, there we go. Shot an arrow at the 2 ends of the wire tied to it. Circular belt can be formed. Our family has an old Sierra TV, but yeah, we'd never bother hooking up an NES to it. Langsy says, don't object, call success what's beyond reasonability. Take into account the tension difference between the 2 wires. Top one would sag too much to the point where the statue would collide anyway. Agent Lang, as you know, the primitive statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure. And the fact that Bilal statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Langzi says, who or how? Here's what I believe happened. You and their mystery co-conspirators set themselves. It's not even a mystery. The old guy should be like, well, time to go, as he points at his non-existent watch. Well, it's me bedtime. Well, you can all leave my goddamn country now. So you and her mysterious co-conspirators set themselves up in the 2 different rooms. Co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the 2 ends of wire down with the arrow, 1 arrow. 2 of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down the below where it was to be disposed of. To do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock, QED. Ah. Brr. This proves it, right, Agent Lang, that I'm not the killer. Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Proof is in the pudding, as it were. But it is a nice dessert, so do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said has happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. Great, as long as there's proof. No proof, my hypothesis means just that, however. What I've laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there's one more piece of evidence. One more, this should be interesting. Saying you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact. Let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. It's made it possible to create a circular belt of a length of wire. It's right here in this very room.
Take that!
Looks like you dropped another bomb on us again, the last piece of the trick. There are 2 pulleys, precisely. Ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case, thanks to the fact that there's one installed in each of the offices. Ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley assists for the wire to run on. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass impenetrable security. My ass. You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. Bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big shot is that set up this real stage show is, don't you? The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of existence of a ceiling fan in both Albistan and Bobanese offices, and the passion flower support stakes could be used as arrows. Real mastermind behind this case is, at this point, he should immediately be like, oh, clap, clap, investigation over. I have diplomatic immunity. Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edger? If you can't say what it is, why don't you present something that you always do? Single point finger here in this case will explode an international incident. Alright, trying to finish it. Von Karma, you're the killer. There can only be one Von Karma, but it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. Appears that I have no choice now, but to rush in. There's a piece of evidence I will point to the mysterious mastermind is. Oh, I have to look for evidence, not a... Is it the tape thing? Shit, I'm trying to remember this one. I thought we were just gonna point out who it is.
Take that!
Oops, this is a oops. Where's my real dessert? How long do you intend to keep it from me? That piece of evidence isn't satisfying. Oh, please. Stop being so picky with your food. Wait, we have the music going. Person kind of smuggling, I should already have the piece of evidence that shows who that is. I don't know if it's this or the... that.
Take that!
Nope, oops, this is it. Oops, we're gonna lose here. Thought we already showed this, but...
Take that!
Oh, it is that again. Smart not possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows shot by the crossbow were plucked as if from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago the passion flower at the time to grow so big. It's fun, Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited the room today. Top of this fact, the carpet knew that both officers had ceiling fans, tells this person had very detailed information on the embassy's layout, as you may already guess. First time accused of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Can only be you, Crucius Alba. I'm just an old man. I'm old, damn you people. You oughta mind Miles Edgeworth. I'm certain of what I'm saying. I'm sure that he is the culprit. Yeah. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you outlined? Why in the world would you need to use a trick like that? Understand you need to doubt me, but there's one thing that stands out to me as very odd. One thing, huh? One single end result Ambassador Alba sought to attain. If we were to examine the focus of the complex trick, we will finally find the answer to everything. Shit. Is it this again? Fuck. I'm trying to remember what the hell this one is.
Take that!
You want us to examine this? I believe by examine it, we'll finally have all our answers. Angley says Adam's commitment should never have any part overlooked. All evidence related to the case or fine don't need to be examined again. It would appear that I was mistaken. I think it's correct. Most of the evidence has already undergone intense scrutiny. However, there's one piece only been partially checked. That piece which lies at the heart of the smuggling. Should let them die. I don't remember which one it is. I don't know if it's the statue or we can just go lose.
Take that! Not so fast!
Is this where Alba goes? Game over. I just want my full life bar back. Oh, now then, if I could ask you to please leave the premises. As you can see for yourself, I'm an old man and I'm a bit tired from all of this. Damn, you can't do that way, please. I've made up my mind, so if you could please leave. Agent Lang, a good job to you as well, although I don't think we'll ever be meeting again. What? Now then, please respect the request of the Ambassador of the Kingdom of Alvast and vacate the premises. Damn you! Good, 'cause this it? And the truth was lost forever. Bing. One piece only partially checked.
Take that! Not so fast!
That wasn't checked. Is it this? I don't even remember what the hell this is.
Take that! Not so fast!
Damn it, I'm trying to remember what the hell this is.
Take that!
Fully understand the reason and the situation in the reverse, however, to go through the trouble of swapping the real permanent etc. for the fake. Since very shady reason for such a bizarre action, who better ask for that reason than King Prinwex himself. See, Ambassador will be examining the statue now with or without your permission. You can't do that! This is my country! Shield, huh? There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about it. That's supposed to mean the guy is protecting something. I don't think it's supposed to have that deep of a meaning behind it. Okay, so what are we wasting time with this for? Let's look at some other area. These are Mr. Cochin's fingerprints. The fact that they're on here suggests this statue once belonged to Babal, was smuggled from Babal to Alabas. Why was there a need for them to smuggle it in? This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike. They just picked to be the Goodwill ambassador. Guess that's possible, huh? Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. Looks like a gap, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret. Possible to open the statue from this gap in this construction. Maybe I can open it mouse. Here he goes. Plates. Just good business. Really did open up. Hey, what's this thing that fell out? I believe a more thorough examination is required. What on earth is this? Hey, is this what I think it is? Who could have done this? I blame Manny Cochin. He was the mastermind. Plate for making counterfeit bills. So it appears that we've long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. Finally, able to fit in our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. Using the replica was smuggled in Albas to begin with. Prunic statue can only be handled by the ambassador's secretariat. The replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. Two circumstances make the statue ideal object which a high contraband. Receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Mass Tooth, the chubby boomer. Can I get that? Logic bits. Everyone's trying to look back 150 months, almost 10 years. Surprised by the thief, ambassador raised the replica at Damas too. Damas, why? How did it get owned by like a guy who was 70 years old? Fuck, you stupid useless bum. Why do I hire these guys from Craigslist? You had one fucking job, not get killed by the 70-year-old. God, you're useless. Christ, don't Craigslist your criminals. This guy's a bum. He's dead. Useless idiot. God damn it. This is what I get for hiring random bums. Yeah, hire them off Reddit or Craigslist. Useless. In order to frame the Steel Samurai for murder, covered the samurai sword in blood. Now, Master Elba, I am just an old man. You're the leader of the smuggling ring. My country's a mess, and it's all because of you. You're the one who killed Damas II? Answer us. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. Does no one care about Chubby Boomer just dying to an old guy? Like, what, did he just walk up to him? Hey, old man. Boof. He's dead. However, there's one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin. Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. One thing I'm sure of is that you're the real ringleader, Quircius Alba. Oh, it's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. Subjectivity. My conclusions, anything but as a result of logic and investigation. Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago you're ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you? It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me? You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. What? Agent Lang, demand explanation. Sorry, sis, didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. Did. I knew this whole incident had been meticulous planned and prepared for. Naturally, the occupant of this room and Master Alba seemed the most suspicious. Without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. That's why he put on this big show to accuse Francisco the murder. He's invested this as bait, you're able to gain essentially investigative rights. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given me okay to poke around. That's what it was all about. Very well, I'll forgive you. Exchange for using me as bait. You will take some responsibility to help us find the truth. Agent Lang gave me such a great opening. I thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor. Somehow, if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. The evidence detectives collect, combined with logic or prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right? What about Gumshoe? Poor Gumshoe. Yeah, I don't know about all that. One thing I do know is I'm itching to see the old man get what's coming to him. Oh, you're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you? Yeah, you're the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto this sis, but unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Alright, we'll probably have to save after his transformation. Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. Oh, I don't think he does it yet then. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser if you really are the head of the smuggling ring. You should acknowledge your crimes of dignity. Dignity, that is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. Really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes. And I would first see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing really. I'm just old. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue. You swap the real statue that vested in your country as the authority role for a fake. Doesn't make sense. You didn't know anything. It doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. Proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. Somehow find that proof now, we can see to it justice finally served. Nothing I could use to break this case wide open. Trump card and a videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down, but the card is evidence from a case Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory by any means necessary, rat jam. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This means to be what the law, what creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. If I want to pursue justice, then I'll lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? Which path is prosecutor supposed to follow? The choice is one I must make of my mind here and now. Is this a bad end if you don't use it? Or if you use it, it's over? Look at what happens here. Can't use the trump card in my prosecutor. I can't allow myself to use evidence such as these. Edgar, if you don't do something, I was gonna get away with it. What are you holding back for? The only thing Von Karma should pursue is perfect proof. If you really do have what it takes, complete our argument, then there's absolutely no reason not to use it. Thanks, he says, the reason people judge people is because people are people. People aren't born to be chained to the law. Laws are born to protect people. You're the only one here right now who can put this guy out the pasture. And that is the only way a second or third generation of Zengfast people will be born. Really still hesitate knowing the fate of a nation rests in your hands. There's no limit to the law, but the law, any limit that exists, is set there by man. A person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses new territory. What reason were laws invented? The answer is that is what I must now show. You do it anyway. I wonder if you might recognize this. Oh, I wonder what that card is. Oh, I've never seen that before in me life. Directive's card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Is that what it is? The card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG-8 incident 10 years ago, a man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. Oh, the Yatagarasu gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense, and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? Well, if you know, the card is not the only thing I was given. What? It contains security footage that was shot before the start of the KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident? Card and a video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Oh, very interested. I must admit I'm very curious now. Very curious indeed. These case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented. Lady Yatagarasu. Jason, all this time now stands before me. Can't allow this man who's had free reign for the 10 long years simply walk away. Now it's time for me to bring the foolish and the valiant sparrows given to me. We're not even gonna get to that part. Interesting thing you want to show me, the trump card. Nah, I'm not at TwitchCon this year. Trump card and a videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. A lot of less and less streamers go to TwitchCon, so you notice there's a ton of popular streamers that are still streaming. Because yeah, the incentive, sadly, is getting less and less every year. That's sort of the real meaning behind Detective Buzzwords that we realize. Gumshoe. Yes, sir. So here's security footage shot before the KG murder. This is so dumb, this footage, because not only has the super secret directives card, dude is literally walking in with the murder weapon. The knifer. Yeah, you know, look at me, I'm gonna murder some chick. Christ, walking right into the reception camera. From this footage, we know the card is a directives card from the smuggler. How is he so careless here? This is the section that proves the card was used to relay an order.
Take that!
As you can see, Cochin's holding the card in his right hand. Yeah, how convenient. I see, the killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. That card and one you have. Just because they look the same doesn't mean that they are, does it now? There's a very easy way for me to prove they are in fact one and the same. All I have to do is simply take a look at this. Dark red blood, yes. Oh, and this guy, oh, did this guy purposely dip it so he has insurance? Is that why? Proof the orders in this card played out in that terrible tragedy. Blood belonged to the victim of the KG8 incident. A bit of DNA test and very easily verified as fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. Car passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Cadopian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you would please magnify the footage. Enhance? Are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding? What? That's not even the same look. How did we enhance this picture? Where is this camera located now? It just like moved. Super enhancer. But the camera isn't even looking at this angle. Do it. What a 3D camera. Area footage directly smuggling of code. Are you shitting? Get his reflection off his eyes, sir.
Take that!
Oh wait, am I looking at the window? Wait, Shibit is pocketing a directives card in it. Tells us routed out this person in the car is Mr. Koshin. And of course we can see the fucking window shining. Okay, the license plate car kept by the security camera. Where we easily find out who was sitting in this car that day 10 years ago. Yeah, and that's why I can say with confidence you were riding this car that day. Alright, fine, we'll have to stop here though. It's battle bit time, but we'll finish tomorrow. We finally get his boss music, but I think it's another hour because you guys say his interrogation takes forever. Okay. He's obviously a good guy. Someone with that many medals wouldn't be a bad guy. I thought he was an old man. Is that how Chubby Boomer got surprised? Chubby Boomer thought he was an old man. I like how we just brush it off. He just gets smacked on the head and that's it. Not even a clever murder. Guy walks in the room to steal the statue. Huh? Boom. And he just dies like an idiot. Useless Craigslist henchman. Alright. But that is it. So we'll do battle bit. We'll finish this tomorrow and start the second game. So I actually don't know what happens in the second game. But, yeah. Sadly it is time. Alright, do it again. I mean, I wouldn't say this one was as bad as... I thought Great Ace Attorney was really bad. The first one. So I don't think this game was as bad as that. Great Ace Attorney one I feel like is like the first game quality except like... Yeah. Alright, I'm going to be right back, but it's battle bit. No, the problem with Great Ace Attorney 1 is there's one case that's good, there's one case that's so bad.